Okay. All right, there you go. You got it, got it, got it. All right. Okay. Well, look, we got here. We got Prince Bud, and we have Beardman. You're not gonna fall asleep up here again, are you?
I got my coffee in the back waiting. Okay. I put the wine in the in the refrigerator. That's the only glass I'm gonna drink.
Mm. Oh, dang. I'm like, it's okay. It's okay to go to bed sometimes. It is definitely okay to go to bed.
Then why am I getting ridiculed?
Because it's funny.
Because you're doing it it's okay to go to bed, not on the stream. That means get off the computer, go put whatever night clothes that you're gonna wear, or if you're not gonna wear any, that's okay too. And then just go get in your bed and take your ass to sleep. That's what you do. Not
That's what
on
I
the
did.
stream. What'd you do? You just went in there and just went to sleep and just kept the panel up? All you had to do was say, hey, I'm getting off the panel. I'm getting sleepy. That's all you had to do. That's it.
Oh, well. I don't be remembering this. I just go to sleep. I don't
Oh
know.
my God.
I don't even be knowing how I got there.
I'm sitting up here like, your thing's still up, but I'm like, you've been quiet for like a half hour, and I'm like, okay, he gotta be asleep, because I said, there's no way he's quiet this goddamn long. There's no way. Yeah, if you quiet for 30 minutes out, I know your ass don't went to sleep. I'm like, God.
Then I woke up. Ella Fitzgerald was playing in the background. I don't even know how I got to the bed.
Oh my God, that's terrible. Hey, what's going on? What's going on through the fire? Thank you. How you doing? How you doing? Thank you for that. Thank you for the jewels. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. And got one new membership from Mr. Turner, and we got a new membership from Baby Mo. That's what's going on. What's up? That's what's up.
Well, Janessa, how you doing with the freaky talk?
Congratulations to you lucky bastards that has become Krew members on today.
All right, congratulations, you lucky bastard.
Hello, Janesta.
Congratulations, you lucky bastards. Pile of shoes 88 over in Rumble. Hello. Whoa. Your profile picture is definitely eye catching. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. Oh man.
What? Oh wow. Yeah.
Janesta was supposed to sing. Janesta was gonna find a way. She was gonna find a way to get out of being on the panel. She gonna do everything else to get on this.
Hey, Beardman, Janesta asked you her favorite question again.
Are you ignoring her?
Oh.
Oh, are you still Janesta, you nasty.
Yes, Janesta. Yes.
Hold on. Did you see that? Did y'all see that I posted the video?
The video of what?
The BJ Tips video.
Oh,
the clip.
I watched it 3 times.
I watched that. I watched it. I was like, nope. Nope. That shit still has me on the floor. I was like, oh hell no. I was like, what is that? There's a piece attached to it.
Yeah, that was funny. No, I finally got around to editing it, and I posted it this afternoon. So
that was hilarious.
Y'all ain't seen.
Oh, that shit was hilarious. Oh my God. It was that right there that said, "All right, I'm done."
No. What was
Like,
hilarious was you hitting that falsetto and my first computer catching it on the pause. That's where that picture came from in the Discord.
Hold on, yeah, hold on. Let me pull that picture up because I don't think he's seen it. I don't think he's seen that picture. And I downloaded it. I saved that picture.
Oh my God, full screen.
I sure did. I sure did save this picture. Hold on. Yes, Lord. Wait. Let me do an image. Yes. I sure did have
I
my
almost
screen
broke my finger from stopping to hit the refresh button because I saw it. Oh my God. What emoji is that? That's
Oh my God.
Oh.
Oh my God.
my man about to transform into a Super Saiyan.
He brought out his inner Keith Sweat on that one right there. Oh my goodness.
Hello.
Hello, Renee.
Hi, everybody.
Oh, that's hysterical. I
Yes,
can't believe that.
hilarious. Oh my God.
It's like
It was hitting the high note, wasn't
yeah, that's the emoji. Yeah.
Yeah, he put his soul in it. I'm trying to sit. Well, shoot, I wonder what song that was.
It had to be either Purple Rain or the MJ song.
Rock with You.
I think it was Rock with You.
How many songs did you sing, Prince? Was it 2 or was it 3?
I originally just wanted to do 2, but I helped out with the third.
With the third one. Okay, yeah, that was right. That was right. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was great.
Yeah, because I did Rock with You, Half Crazy, and then I helped out with Purple Rain.
With Purple Rain. Yep, you did.
Yeah, Krew, once again you have inspired me. We gotta get the Rumble popping again. I'm resurrecting BET Uncut.
Oh yeah.
I'm rendering videos. Look, they gotta
do you know how good that felt that for us to play all of that music and I ain't getting no flag, I ain't getting no email talking about I got shit. I was like, oh my God, I want to do this again.
So you know what you gotta do, right?
What I gotta do?
All right, emergency board meeting. Here's the proposal. No more Krew After Dark on YouTube. No more. Take that shit straight to Rumble. It's called After Dark, but we can't do After Dark shit because everything gotta be PG. So move the Wednesday show to Rumble or do it half and half. Start here and then move that bit to Rumble. Yeah. I think I'm gonna start doing breaking my 8 hours. At least do about 2 or 3 on Rumble. I'm like, oh, y'all want the shit to keep going? The links right here.
True.
Bye.
The gaming channels. That's where all the gaming channels is popping is on Rumble because that's all I see up and down my damn timeline.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm like,
yes, the gaming community is huge over
Playing
there.
zombies with Kanye West in the background might actually be fun.
I said we all just migrate over there.
Yeah.
Or Kick. I think Kick is the other new one that everybody be going on.
Everybody.
I don't know
that's the IRL spot right there. Kick is the IRL spot for some reason. All the IRL. Oh, 18. What's going on? Why are you looking at me like that?
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm starting to get more on the Rumble. Like I said, it seems it seems weird at first, and like I said, they do kind of still need to work on some things, but it's not bad over there. It really isn't.
Nah.
I'm like, yeah, man.
Nate, what you watching?
I'm
Okay.
getting ready to change the channel. That's
Yeah, you know we watching it with you, right? And
yeah.
I thought I seen some thigh meat.
No, I think that was the beginning of
Yeah,
what is this? Ghost.
because I started uploading on there.
Okay,
Not the
that
booty man.
I ain't gonna lie. That might be a copyright right there. Hold on.
It might be
I
Mumble
like the
Lab is
covers.
way better. Yeah. So that's why I definitely want to get the OBS cracking. So so I can like actually like for real stream, because doing it from StreamYard it just kind of sucks. So
Yeah.
It
YouTube
sucks
gonna
from
put me up there for
StreamYard
like
and what's that other one?
uh StreamYard,
It
Restream.
it's got the little green little icon. I can't think of what I was using, but that keeps crashing on my computer.
Oh,
So
oh, okay.
I've been working on OBS.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Oh yeah, he
Yeah.
said turn the music off. Turn on some music. Rumble is wick.
Turn my mixes off.
Yeah.
Rumble is wick because I graduated in '93 and I'm a nerd ass. Brother asked to hear the day past 50. What are you talking about, Tamar? What are you
What?
talking?
Captain
See,
out of context.
we needed that energy. We needed that energy last night on karaoke. We needed that. So if you can break it down, I can pump it up. Cause I give it there, baby. I get it up. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, OBS is definitely a headache. It is a headache. But I'm gonna get it because I only have like 4 days left before my StreamYard subscription expires. So I'm trying to learn it before then. So I'm on a mission right now. And plus it's free. Who don't like free?
Yeah, we got echo.
We do have an echo, and I'm trying to figure out where it's coming from.
Where is it from me?
No, it's not. It's not from you.
I think it's Renee.
Like, how can it be me?
I don't
No,
know. No.
it's you,
Okay, here it
Crew.
is. It's me?
Yeah, I'm hearing it from your side. It might be
I heard some
you.
mic feedback, but I don't hear echo.
Hold on.
Yep, it's you.
How the hell that happened? Okay, hold
I
on.
don't know.
Let me refresh. I'll be right back.
Ah,
I don't hear what y'all hear.
well, with the current hiccup on Creeky's end, thank you for choosing Creaky Airlines and Black People Productions. If you have any questions, please reach your further black arrogant black people on this link here and this link here. If you have any further acknowledgments, please reach the phone and call 1-800. We don't give a fuck.
Mm-mm-mm. Be able to zone this in.
I want to work. I want to do infomercials. Like maybe that one day where you just put something together and you be like this. Take on the random ass cancer shit
How the hell
and be like,
StreamYard is trash on the damn browser as well?
oh no.
How is that even possible? Every time I go full stream, this joint mess up.
Uh,
Creek, what's going on? Wow. You muted.
And
You
now we
can't
muted.
hear
You
you.
muted. You muted. You muted.
You muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah,
Nope.
Okay. You can't hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
I can't hear you.
Renee can't.
Of course.
Let me go out and come back.
All right.
See why I'm trying to leave StreamYard alone? Because
Yeah, StreamYard got to
bullshit like
go.
this.
Yeah, got StreamYard got to go.
Bullshit like this, man.
Like we better
Mm.
off just being on Discord on OBS. Like goddamn. StreamYard.
Okay.
And y'all charge niggas for this shit?
And they charge a lot. They charge a
what?
lot.
Oh damn, I got titty glitter on my face. Hold on.
That's why. Titty glitter.
Thought I got rid of this. Damn,
What? Titty glitter?
not coming
Did
off.
did we go? Did we visit a certain club today?
I don't do that no more.
Uh,
I've done so much.
He must have went. He must have went for me yesterday.
What's going on here?
Mm-hmm.
This look close.
StreamYard merged. Did they? Why?
Oh, that's what's going on, huh? Okay.
Why did they do that?
Merge with who?
Huh?
I said, who did? I said, yeah, who would they merge with? I don't know. I think that's crazy. Yeah, dude, I don't want to know either. I don't want to know either. No, Rumble does not have watch hours. So basically, as soon as you start posting on Rumble, you can get monetized.
Oh, that's beautiful.
You don't have to wait certain watch hours or a certain amount of subscribers to get monetized. I am monetized on that channel as we speak.
And by
Now,
the way,
I'm not getting a whole lot because I only have very few people viewing. Not now. Yesterday's stream was probably the most live that mug has gotten, but no, you get monetized on there immediately as soon as you get an account. So I said that's a
okay.
win-win in my book. Yeah, that's why the prices went up, and that's why I'm like, yeah, I'm finally about to be done with OBS. I mean, finally about to be done with StreamYard, so I can just go and get the OBS cracking. That's where I'm at. Yeah, and I always just messing stuff up.
You know, it is hours and hours and hours and hours of tutorials to work on OBS. Like I know 3 channels that just do OBS content because they always adding stuff to it.
They always add stuff. They always change the stuff. Like we just discovered the other day that the OBS that I'm on is a whole new one that don't nobody else have yet apparently. And I'm sitting up here thinking that my damn OBS is broke. I'm like, what the hell wrong? Why mine don't have the same stuff everybody else's have? It's because I had a newer version, and they didn't mention any of that for the new version. Some
Yes,
bullshit.
it kind of feels like some of the I don't know, because the one I ran on this computer, it was good, but that beta that I ran on this one and the new one that just came out like a month or 2 ago,
Yeah,
way better. It's way better.
really.
I don't get no like I like to run multiple cameras. I don't get no
Right.
problems.
So no lagging, no freezing, no glitching.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's what I want.
And the thing about OBS, I know when stuff about to fall apart because I'm constantly looking at them down. They got like a little signal bar down there. If it goes to yellow, I'm like, hold on, what the hell going on? If it goes to green, I'm like, wait a minute, we good.
Right.
It go to red, we are screwed, and I gotta make moves real quick.
Yeah. Renee, you about to say something? I'm sorry.
Oh, Renee, I didn't even know you came back in here.
I was in here. I was alive and well.
Yeah, Derek was asking about you earlier. I guess he'll make his way up here at some point this evening.
How's he doing? Same old, same old.
Of course.
He's still alive and driving her crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga sung Rob Zombie yesterday.
Oh yeah, that was the highlight of the night for me.
And and I'm not gonna lie to you, if it wasn't for StreamYard, he probably would have been pitch perfect.
Yeah, it was just the lag and the delay that just messed everything up. But other than that, yeah, I'm like he didn't do bad. Just
What
like
did he
Chris
say?
actually didn't do
I'm
bad.
like this. I'm like this. This ninja is singing Dracula from Rob Zombie.
Mm-hmm.
They're killing it.
Yeah.
Uh,
Not
I-
gonna be good.
I'm
What's wrong?
lost in the sauce. I don't even know what that song is.
It
It's probably a good reason you don't.
Okay. So you did it yesterday?
mm-hmm.
So it's
Mm-hmm.
gonna be on
I posted it in
Saturdays?
your well, it's not gonna be every Saturday. I mean,
Okay.
I'll do it sporadically,
I say
but
Okay.
monthly as a starter.
you just a monthly, just
Yeah,
do one once a month,
yeah, do a monthly.
and
But I'm
then just
telling
kind of
you,
go from
Yeah.
there. Because I definitely want to know, because I definitely want to do that again. That was fun. But no, we did it on Rumble. I posted it. I posted it in your I posted it in your Discords. I don't know. I didn't know if you saw it or not.
Oh, okay.
Um, and I posted it on my Facebook, but I figured wasn't nobody on Facebook gonna give a shit no way. So,
yeah,
um,
Well,
Facebook's
I
finicky like
probably
that.
would have seen it there, but I was out doing memorial stuff yesterday.
uh,
Oh, I didn't tell you that. I had somebody else pass away in the family.
who?
Um, my cousin Janice, the one that was running for mayor over here for a while.
Oh,
Her husband said she died from heartbreak.
from
Damn.
She was,
Heartbreaker. Who? What? Because of your mom?
my mom was the last of the elders of the family,
Hmm.
Mm.
and which was also what she called her dad. So I'm
Mm.
thinking once mama left, that was it for her.
Oh man.
But her husband is 13 years older than her. She was 60.
Dang.
And yeah, and he didn't look too good yesterday.
mm. Damn.
But yeah.
Yeah.
But it was one of them we didn't have no funeral or nothing, but the nonprofit that she had did a
Uh,
memorial yesterday.
just did a memorial service for her.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm, mm, mm,
So I got a bunch of her shirts.
Hmm. That's sad.
Oh no. My sister cousin. It's that cousin that come stay at your house every for 2 weeks every summer.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Even though she lived in the city, in the country, I mean, she lived in the
Of
country, we
course.
lived in the city.
Of course, of course. Okay. All right. So I got this they got this other video here from Body Cam. I've come across a lot of domestic violence body cam videos. It's like the third one.
mm.
This one is
Good.
girlfriend girlfriend beater caught on what the hell?
Dang. I'm gonna
Big
have to send you that one I seen yesterday. It wasn't a domestic violence, but it
I
was
mean
it was over there over there off of Paseo.
over off what was a body cam?
No, this lady got into it with somebody in the store and they started fighting and her kids started fighting with her.
Bruh.
They whooped her. They whooped that lady.
They
The
should have
Mm.
had
kids.
Dracula playing in the background.
Mm.
Oh God.
It's not funny, but it was funny.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Shoot, I'm just saying.
All right. Girlfriend beater caught on New Year's in 4K. Okay, let's
On New Year's Day, 2024, a little after 5 in the morning, a car sits parked at a BP
Good.
gas station just outside Detroit, Michigan. A woman suddenly jumps out and
of course
runs,
it's
with the man from
Detroit.
the driver's seat chasing after her around the car.
This is for
Damn.
you.
As their argument escalates, he
Oh.
jumps back into the driver's seat while she moves toward the store, before stepping on the gas and driving the car straight at her.
Oh Lord.
She
Woo!
barely escapes into the store,
Oh,
being missed by
shit.
inches. The suspect exits the vehicle and runs inside after her. Now the victim is in a fight for her life and moments away from being abducted. That's when the clerk secretly
Yeah.
calls 911.
Police fire EMS. It's a gas station.
Oh
They got
shit!
somebody he beat up the Krew in a BB gas station. Garage in the 9 mile. He's gonna be sent to police.
Okay,
Oh
what's
my
going on?
god!
Somebody he beat up the
You
girl.
a bitch. You a
Beat up a
bitch for
girl?
that.
Yeah, he beat up her in the doctor like he's gonna send the police back.
Okay, what kind of car is he in?
He got blue Camry.
What
A blue
the
Camry?
Oh my
fuck?
god!
Bruh. Well, why though, bruh?
How much of a bitch do you have to be?
This dude is doing too much. This is beyond. This is
I mean, here's my thing. He's already a bitch, but you don't. You got to be a dumbass too. Like, yeah,
And
you're not
she's
going nowhere.
stupid. She's
Oh,
stupid
like,
because as soon as he closed that door on me to get in the car on the other side, I would have been right back out the car.
What?
23 dispatch, he's taking off. Copy of plate. Edward Paul Tom 9070. Gonna be southbound.
You crazy. Bro, you got a whole 24 cruiser behind you, bro.
Still southbound Gratiot coming up to 8 Mile. Speeds around 105.
Bruh.
Not a beat.
Speeds 107.
That's
Traffic.
crazy.
Tell me it's all great right now. Still southbound
Oh, he gone.
Gratiot.
And he's gonna make us get back in the car. Oh,
Justice for
Erroneous, you saw how he tried to hide that accent?
Speeds 110.
yeah.
You know damn well he should have been like, send a unit, send a unit.
Yeah, he did try.
St. Patrick.
Somebody to have that beat.
Very, very scary. Very, 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 very scary.
Gonna be going southbound Bradford.
What is
Whitehorn.
Shit, this is a residential, yo.
He don't know how to dip.
Southbound Dunston Speeds.
Now make a left. Dummy.
Eastbound Findlay.
It's
Speeds 30 no traffic.
I know dude at the intersection was like,
Losing his damn mind.
Northbound Bradford. Speeds 15 no traffic. Eastbound Woodward.
I'm like, damn, what
yeah,
the
you
highway
already
at?
know. Thank you, Janesta.
Speeds 40 no traffic. Northbound Drifton. Westbound Findlay. Speeds 30 no traffic.
Bruh.
Northbound Devon. Speeds 45 no traffic. Just slowing down.
It's like that Kendrick Lamar song, make a right, get another right. Like, you going in a circle, bro.
Right.
Man, I would've-
made it right. I made a left and then a right.
Find the highway, sir. Find the highway.
He need that flashlight. He need that flashlight. Y'all know the one I'm talking about. He need that flashlight in an open road. There you go.
Westbound McNichols.
No, that was his girlfriend. Where it is?
That's his girlfriend. I don't know. That might be. That
Allegedly.
yeah. That looking more like bitch with my money type relationships. That's what that look like.
Southbound Canberry.
Yeah.
Hey yo.
Oh, he hitting cars.
He's gone.
He's running over them damn speed humps like it's nothing. Ooh, yep, that's what that is.
Speed 16, no track.
Okay.
Ugh. Boy, I'll pay anything to be a German cockroach in that back seat. I want to know what's going on in that front car. What are they saying? He got to be jabbing her and cussing her out at the same time.
Traffic got him.
He's southbound. Eastbound.
Dang, well, I feel like he drove back to the same neighborhood.
They ain't left the hood yet. Ooh.
Ooh.
Southbound Ace.
He probably hit that damn van.
You know he did.
Yeah, he probably hit that van, yeah.
I think that was a snatch and grab. He don't know where he going in that neighborhood. Because anybody else would drive straight to the highway.
Oh, yeah. On foot.
Let me see your head! Let me see your head! You gotta get shot! Stand the ground! Stand the ground! 20 to the dispatch, 20 custody. What do you gotta do all that? How many more what?
Wait a minute.
The car driving out.
People you could have killed. Killed doing what? Running. How about you stand the up? I'm telling you, I ain't got to. Don't be stupid. Don't be. Don't talk what?
Wait, hold up.
What? No, I ain't dead.
The car is gone.
My family's right here.
Who's in the car?
She is. She
Oh
gone.
shit!
Yeah, the girl. The girl was in the car.
So she hopped in the driver's seat and said, "Fuck this shit, I'm out."
Yeah, she hopped in the driver's seat and drove
Yeah,
off.
yeah,
While he got out.
Yeah, something ain't right. Now, why would she do that?
I don't know why either. I'm like, the police is there. What do you think he's gonna come back? Or maybe he did. Maybe he did that so he wouldn't try to come back to the car. I don't know.
Or maybe she did that so she can keep her car.
Maybe because maybe that was her. Maybe that was her car. I don't know. But I wouldn't have left though. I think he's never more.
That's some other shit going on here. This might be his worker. And she done did something.
He took off.
Yeah, because I'm still trying to figure out why he was over there laying the smackdown on her in public with all these witnesses and cameras.
Right. Okay.
And now she's
keep watching. Okay, so we gonna keep watching. Probably got one.
Right.
Okay. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm getting some Churro chips.
That's great. Oh, that whole ass. You in jail. Okay. With a felony charge.
You the hoe ass.
Multiple what? That was on me.
Girl like that.
Just that passenger, I think. What the whole ass? Oh, God. Get in. I know how much money I got. No, pull my shit in. You pull my shit out. No, you gotta take I carry. Take. Leave my shit out here. I know how much money everything I got.
120 is 123 is going to be about 3 blocks west of your location.
He said that's my sister.
Bruh.
Ooh, we got 2 idiots.
That don't make it better at all.
No, it don't.
Oh, we got your boy. Yeah, whoever took the car. 23's out with Detroit. What's up, man?
This ain't me.
Yeah, it is.
I got assaulted at East Park. Why you got
So why'd you take off when you got
I
out of
didn't
the
take
car?
off. I wasn't driving.
Right. So why'd you take the car after
I was
he
going
bailed
back
out?
to my mama's house. What you mean? I got assaulted. Go off
Right.
the camera.
You called us.
I didn't call you. I got assaulted. I called my mama. My brother's still at the gas station. What do you mean?
You're not understanding.
You not understand what I'm saying? I got assaulted.
He bailed out on the street over, right?
Yes.
You chose to take the car.
You weren't
They
supposed
take
to
off my
leave.
mother's house.
She's the victim of the initial offense.
What you mean? Y'all got me in handcuffs and I got assaulted.
Hey, from the female victim is in the vehicle. She was the driver that took the car after.
He was
I
on
just got
the
stumped
car.
out. Go watch the cameras.
Oh, I was going to watch the cameras until you started
Go
to
get my
freeze.
phone.
I ain't going to get nothing.
Come on.
I ain't going to get nothing. So we're going to take the car.
That's fine.
We'll
Can
take
y'all
you.
call my mama? You call my mama, please.
Right,
I had
so
no
when we get
phone
back-
at the gas station.
It's closer to call her from the station because it's right down the road. So we'll take you to the station, call your mom, you grab your phone from the gas station and go back to wherever.
Can y'all take me to get my phone?
Yes, we're taking you back to the station. It's across the street.
That's fine. I need some shoes too.
Where are your shoes at?
They in the car. I got to. They probably at the gas station. I got to beat them. So I don't know.
Turn around. Let's switch it over. No, so I'll just take her to the station, have her mom pick her up.
Water.
I'll put you in that car so you don't gotta stand around. Yeah, more paperwork.
She lucky.
She seems nice.
Sorry?
She lucky.
Don't worry about her.
For real.
Worry about yourself, man.
She lucky as hell.
Because she would have went down too.
Nah, man, I can't breathe, man. I'm about to pass up.
Oh, you're fine.
Man, I swear to God.
Yeah, I'll crack the window for you.
No, man.
The suspect, 33-year-old Antonio Burton, was charged with multiple felonies, including kidnapping, assault with intent to murder, felonious assault, and fleeing and eluding, as well as a misdemeanor charge for damage to property. He ultimately pled guilty to felony fleeing and eluding and was sentenced to a maximum of 4 years at Central Michigan Correctional Facility. His maximum release date is January 2030, when he will be 39 years old.
Damn, bro. You going in a young unk and coming out a unk.
So sad. So sad.
I bet you won't do that no more.
No, he will not.
So let me tell you a quick little story real quick.
Yes.
So yesterday I went out with some old girlfriends for 30 years friends. So we get in the car, and it just took us back to a time to where we was chasing folks down in the car, and we were sitting in the same spots.
Oh.
So my girlfriend Elle said, Renee, you don't have nobody kidnapping you this time, do you? I said, no, he did.
I love TikTok shop.
Tony. Well, the 30 years ago, we got in the car to go out, and my baby daddy kidnapped me. Alexa, turn off all the lights. Yeah, Tony kidnapped me. So she was being funny.
I think you just commanded my Alexa.
Oh, sorry.
Oh man. Jeez,
Well, I said Alexa. I said that lady's name and turned my radio, one of them off, and my TV went to Netflix.
Bruh.
Oh.
I told y'all I want to change Alexa's name to Janesta.
Janesta.
Just change it. You can change it.
Oh goodness gracious. Hello, Big Smooth. What the hell? What the hell is with this name?
Okay. Big Smooth.
He was Mr.
Somebody
Steele.
got.
He was Mr. Steele, your girl, the other day.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Crew.
Tony wasn't playing. I didn't see that. What did say?
He said Tony wasn't playing about that box, talking about on the video. Beardman, name your Alexa to Janesta. Yeah, do that.
I want to, can I?
Yes, you can change the name.
And she'll hear and she'll understand what I'm telling her.
Yep.
You lied to me.
You have to go into the app and change the name.
Oh, it's gonna happen. Yes. Why I can't change it to a black woman's voice?
You should be able to. I don't
Man,
know
it
what
was
choices that you have. I don't know what choices that you have,
man.
but the other choices you have to pay for.
I'll pay good money to have an auntie voice up coming out this damn machine, man. Boy, it's hot outside. You better cut that AC up.
Well, cause I got a black man and he's real smart.
Oh Lord.
Alexa Coolman. Beer man, if you bring a girl over, she'll be like, "Who the fuck is Janesta?"
Janesta.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. What did I say? We said pop the balloon, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we have quite a few
You gonna make me go look at Alexa now.
to choose from. Let's see what we got. What's that one?
Oh, ain't no crackhead ones again. Them crackhead ones are sad.
No, I don't have a crackhead one. Okay, so let's see. I got one for Baltimore. That's the one with kicking with Too Cold. I got that one. Let's scroll down.
No, we should watch.
Got one from Los Angeles. That one's from that one's.
I feel like the generation ones are kind of
Cree.
Hmm.
I think I got the clip somewhere, but we should probably check out the Adam 22's reaction to Lana going to Drake's joint.
Oh, he did a reaction to that.
Yo, the way Wack was talking, like, "Hey, gang, I don't think you want to do that." They were all telling him, like, "Don't do it."
Wow.
Dude.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, now we can watch that. We'll watch that. We'll watch that after this. Okay. So we got a St. Louis edition, dating in your 20s versus 30s. We got two plus size editions. We have, and I think those are both with women as the contestants. And we have another St. Louis dating late 30s and 40s dating. We still got the Short Kings edition. We got Minneapolis edition. We still got the Gen Z edition in here. And
Gen Z was wow.
We got a senior citizens edition. Actually, we have two senior citizens edition. And we got the NYC edition.
NYC edition.
Yeah.
You said NYC? You
yeah.
said you had me a plus size woman.
See, I think I want to go with the plus size. The plus size, you might have a better chance.
Plus size, hopefully there's some motorboats.
Mm.
Okay, we'll do one of each. We'll do one of each. We'll do NYC and then we'll do the plus size edition.
Oh, I didn't hear you say plus size.
Yeah.
I missed that one.
Oh man, you talk about masculinity and well, you never know what you're gonna get with the big girls. You get a plethora, you get an array of it's like an assorted donut pack, you know, you just You don't know what you're gonna get. You're gonna get cream filled. You don't know if you're gonna get a couple of glaze. So I'm
Or the
saying all that
sprinkles
to
on
say,
top.
to hell with New York. Go ahead and play the big girls.
You said hell. Go ahead and play the big girls. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Look at Prince Bud. Yes.
Cause it's like with
I don't
the
want to
big
hear
girls,
nobody
it's like,
talking
you
about,
know
yeah,
they'll
son.
give
I
you a
don't.
chance.
Gonna have girls in the lineup, throat boxing. No.
Krew, why your face?
Because she knows some Clarissa Shields looking bitches on that lineup. Play the pretty big dumplings and we can have a good time, okay? We don't, no.
Oh man.
There's gonna be some handsome thoughts up there.
We get little and now everybody want to like the big girls.
Well, you know the femininity is there. Where are you gonna see? You don't get no masculine masquerading in femininity big girl. That's a stud. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Damn, was I a stud?
Right. Right. I wasn't a stud. At least
I wasn't a stud.
Okay.
I was a tomboy. I still am, but
Okay, that's a tomboy. That ain't nothing but a shield for y'all damn freakiness anyway. That's the anyway.
I don't know how you got to that, but okay.
All these sultry big girls. There's a lot of red ones too. Oh, that's the girl that work in the front desk of the hotel and never do her job right. And she be
Her name's
flirting
Jenny.
She be flirting with every big thing on the. Why are we watching this with no sound like a bunch of perverts?
Because it got music.
Oh,
right
okay.
there.
Oh, okay.
Welcome to Body XL, a pop of love. I'm your host, Dre. Today we are excited to bring you guys another episode of A Pop of Love.
Brown on brown on
So today, how it's going to go is we
She
have
look
some
like one of the
eligible
mints from
bachelors,
Olive
and we have
Garden when the
these
check comes through.
beautiful plus size eligible bachelorettes. So, ladies, just to repeat the rules, how it's going to go. If a guy comes out, if you're feeling his, so ladies.
Okay, so who y'all got?
Oh man,
Ooh,
let's see what we got here.
They're gonna pick the girl in the black.
Yeah, that's what I was going with.
Girl in the black, looking right from afar. No,
You
not
talking about this one?
No.
Yeah.
All
No,
black,
one in the
all
middle.
black,
The
all
one
black.
with the red hair.
Yeah, that one right. One, okay,
Oh.
that one too.
But this one right here, this one y'all.
I was saying
No,
both
the
of them.
one in the
The
dress.
one in the middle though. The one in the middle though.
This one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one with the red hair.
Yeah, we gonna call her Pinky. That's Pinky right there. That's what we gonna call her.
Call her Pinky.
We gonna call her Pinky.
Put your tongue back in your mouth, D-Money. Put your tongue back in your mouth.
They named her Pinky because they hope she doing stuff that Pinky does.
You taking the first one we seen with all the tats, the very first one.
I think that's one right. I think that's the one with the jeans cut out.
Right
by Chocolate Mint. We go call the host Chocolate Mint. That's Chocolate Mint right there.
Yeah, her right there. That's the one she
Chocolate Mint right there.
He said throw Becky back.
That's Chocolate Mint. The second one, the second one, the second one is caramel.
This one.
And then the third one with the holy jeans, she's horchata.
Yeah, I smell some Goya powder on her. I smell some I know black on that one. Yeah, so okay. That's okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
they all passed the forehead test, even though Pinky is hiding her forehead.
Well, we know old girl down there name is Becky. He named her Becky down there.
4,
Which one,
6.
Or her?
The second to last one or the last?
Second to the last one is Becky.
Yeah, that's Becky. Yeah.
Oh, this one right here.
Okay, yeah.
She the lady at the front desk that always fix your key.
The one next.
And Mike, you said one. You
All right,
said
the one on the right side next to Pinky.
That's Caramel.
4.
Oh, we gonna call her
and 6.
6.
Okay, so you like
that.
1, 2, 4, and 6.
What's it called? The one next to Pinky on the right. That's the
So where's the chocolate? I guess
Army camouflage.
That's the host.
She's Army camouflage.
The host is the chocolate. The host that is chocolate mint. She got that is the mint you get when you get the check at Olive Garden.
You talk about the Andes chocolate?
Yes.
Oh man.
Okay.
They be sitting on your bedside.
Note the footwear. Note the footwear on all the big girls. We ain't hollering timber. They came prepared. It's either flat or half-inch, 1 inch.
Okay, D Money said, let me get 2, 6, and 7, and 3 bottles of scented baby oil, and maybe a tub of Jello. You have too much time on your hands. You have way too much on your time.
Yeah, that tub of Jello for 4 days. Yeah, that tub of Jello gonna turn to aspic.
He gonna be making it for a whole week to fill that tub.
Mint chocolate chip is the host. Yeah, that's mint chocolate chip.
Yeah, mint chocolate chip, absolutely.
All right. Okay, let's see.
Just to repeat the rules, how it's gonna go. If a guy comes out, if you're feeling his vibe, you like the answers that he gives to his questions, you're not gonna pop. Now, if he comes out from off top, if you're like, I don't like his style or whatever you don't like,
I know she needs some lint on them pants.
Okay. All right. So, without further ado, let's get started. Now, let's welcome our first spatula. Hello. Nice to meet you. Here's your pen.
Oh, Lord.
And we're going to be facing this camera here. Okay, so tell me your name and make sure you keep the mic up here. Yeah.
Because they had to get a big boy.
And where you're from.
LA, from LA.
To hold all that weight.
I'm also 6'7", Alejandro, and
okay. And what do you do for a living?
Executive protection.
Huh?
See Red Bone?
Oh, okay. I like that name, executive protection.
Or white chocolate.
For a partner.
She can be clingy. Can do clingy.
Oh.
Just love.
Closed captions.
Everything traveling.
Man, they're doing too good.
Just not on your back.
Okay. Back, yeah.
Okay. Do you know how to cook?
I do know.
New York.
Would have to be a nice, cool steak, mashed potatoes.
Okay.
Some spinach on there too.
Okay. All right. Now we did get some pops, so we're gonna start with this first young lady.
We're gonna start with number 1 over here.
And make sure you stand right next to me. Perfect.
Am I the only one that can't hear anything?
Your age and where you're from.
Hi, my name is Kayla. I'm 25 and I'm from New York, but I live in Long Beach.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm a beauty content creator.
Okay. I can see your makeup is beautiful. So tell me, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Maybe I am. I'll be back.
Contact creator.
When I want your attention and want your time and want to spend as much time. And for me, in a relationship, if we're together, we need to be together. You know what I mean? I can't see you once a week and it's cool. I've had many guys say oh, clingy is not what I'm with. I'm not cool with girls that are clingy. And I want to see them once or twice a week, and they think that's a problem. So I don't like when guys use that word. It's a buzzword that I don't like.
Okay. Now, do you mind expounding on what you meant by clingy?
I respect that. I'm a Libra, so I like my own space.
Okay.
I like my quietness and everything. I'm just all about my space.
Okay.
I also grew up as an only child.
That's the problem.
So you're the type where you'll have a significant other, but y'all won't live together. They have their own.
No, we'll live together.
Okay.
For sure. No.
Okay, but you have your own.
Yeah.
Man cave.
My own man cave.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
basically.
Now, is Kayla someone that would be your type?
She's very beautiful, but no, I don't see we have the same energy.
Okay. And do you think if you were out and about that this is someone that would be your type?
I feel
Becky's the only one.
First look, yes, but after talking, I don't know for sure.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Now let's step over to our next lady. Tell me your name, age, and where you're from.
No, the one on the end is
but I'm currently staying in Paramount.
Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I am a model, and I also work in social work.
Okay. And tell me, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Very handsome initial when he first came out, but upon closer when he came in, he kind of reminded me of my dad when he was in his early 20s. So I was like, yeah,
Good-looking guy.
I couldn't do it.
Boy, your powder.
was like,
I
yeah,
told
look like
you.
my pop, so I couldn't do it.
Okay, and is she someone that you?
Yeah, she's very beautiful.
Okay.
Yes, of course.
Okay,
Oh, man.
beautiful, beautiful. Now let's step over to our next lady. Tell me your name, age, and where you're from.
Hi, my name is Mel. I'm 40. I'm from Covina, California.
Okay, and what do you do for a living?
I'm a model as well as work for the local government.
Oh, okay. Government job. Government benefits too. Okay. And tell me, why did you end up popping your balloon?
You led with your height, and I feel like your height is your least interesting thing. I like to get to know a person, and so maybe that's a trigger for me. But yeah, that's kind of like just want to kind of set me off a little bit. I was like, no, it's okay.
Okay. Okay.
I respect that.
Is she
Yeah,
someone
girl,
that
you
you
tall
would
too.
consider?
Oh yeah, she's very beautiful. I love her
Okay.
eyes. That's
Okay.
nice.
Your eyes are beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's step down. Okay. Tell me your name, your age, and where you're from.
My name is Danya. I'm 28 and I'm from New York, but I live in Westchester now.
Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I'm a film director and writer, and I'm getting my master's.
Oh, okay. Okay. And tell me, why did you end up popping your balloon?
He said he doesn't like clingy, and I know how I am. I'm clingy as fuck. So.
Okay. Okay. And is she someone that you would consider?
She's adorable. Yeah.
Okay. Adorable. Are you okay with adorable?
I'll take it.
Okay. Let's slide down to our next young lady. Tell me your name, your age, and where you're from.
Hi, my name is La Brea, and I'm 29. I'm from the Valley.
Okay. And what do you do for a living, La Brea?
Therapist, and I focus on working with kids on the spectrum and also substance abuse.
Okay. Okay. And tell me, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I'm not a steak person, so I really don't steak like that. So
Okay.
he's handsome, but yeah.
Is there anything else you know how to cook other than steak?
Oh, of course, salad.
Nigga said salad, bro.
Pasta. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I'm a carnivore, so.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. And is La Brea someone that you would?
No.
Okay. Okay. Do you mind expounding on why?
Just too much overwhelming. I needed to be more conservative.
Okay.
Oh.
Someone didn't like that? Okay. Let's go to the next person. And stand a little over.
Really?
Like, towards the camera.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to put
No,
on you
you're
like
good,
that.
you're
Sorry.
good.
Sorry.
Oh.
Okay.
no.
Tell me your name, your age, and where you're from.
My name is Kayla. I'm 25 and I'm from Palm Springs.
Okay. And tell me what you do for a living.
I'm a waitress.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And tell me, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I just don't find him attractive, and I
Okay.
feel like that's a big thing when you're dating somebody. So
Okay. Okay. And is she someone that you would normally?
Yeah, she's gorgeous.
Okay. 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 Beautiful. All right. Let's step
Bruh.
down to the
I
next
ain't
young
wanna
lady. Now
say
you
nothing,
just popped your
Jerome.
balloon. So tell me your name, your age, and where you're from.
My name's Alexis. I'm 36 and I'm from San Diego.
Okay. And what do you do for a living?
Oh, I'm an entrepreneur, so I do a lot of things, but I do like modeling, graphic design, photography.
Okay, beautiful. And I have a feeling, but tell me, why did you end up popping your balloon?
It's because you like so conservative to that other girl just now, and I was like, I'm very not conservative, and I'm very like out there, and I'm very extra, so I don't feel like it's a good match.
Okay. So conservative, what type of woman are you looking for?
Feminine wise, but more based off of religion and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And let's slide down to our next young lady. Tell me your name, your age, and where you're from.
I'm Jan. I'm from the Harbor area, and I'm 36.
Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I am a fashion PR, and I'm a business developer.
Oh, wow. Okay. And tell me, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I couldn't hear that much from the distance, but you said you
What
work
base
in
money?
security.
Yes.
I think that there's just too many women that surround that scene, and it's just never been like something that.
I respect that.
Yeah, but you're handsome.
Thank you.
And you're tall. Everything.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Do you encounter a lot of women in your line of work?
Oh, yes.
You do? Okay. Okay. Now, is she someone that you would be?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now, we have one young lady down here. Let's step back here that just recently popped her balloon. Okay. So tell me your name, your age, and where you're from.
I am
Let's
Kiana,
talk
31. I'm from Fontana. I'm a
Ah.
body person and a content creator. So yeah.
Okay. And tell me, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I only popped it because the conservative
Holy
thing. When it came
fans.
out, I was like, oh yes, like the vibes, the tall, everything about you was great. But when you said conservative, I have a big personality. Obviously, I like to dress the way I dress, and I want my man to be cool with that. So
I agree.
that's all.
I respect that.
Okay. Now, was she?
No.
Now you said conservative.
Let's go
So
OnlyFans.
would she be someone that would be your vibe? Okay. 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 Got it. All right. So we don't have any more balloons that need to be unpopped. So Your match wasn't here today, but she's somewhere out there. Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Now let's.
Well, that was quick. Damn.
Yeah.
I bet you know.
Let's bring out our next eligible bachelor.
I ain't gonna lie. These drawers are kind of dry.
Want to take that? Okay, so tell me your name, your age, and where you're from.
My name Dewey. I'm 27 and I'm from Boston.
Okay, and what do you do for a living?
I'm a serial entrepreneur.
I like him already.
All that.
Okay, and what are you looking for in a partner?
Shit, I'm looking for some loyalty, a little bit of fun. I don't want you to be boring. You know, you could go out, go have fun with the friends, but I need a little bit of stay-at-home body. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, all right.
Type shit.
Now, what do you like to do for fun?
Type shit.
I like being outside. I like traveling. Most of my time be out in Europe. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's right. Getting your passport. Okay, okay, okay. All right.
Passport junkie.
All right, all right, all right. Now we did get some pop balloons, so we're gonna start with this young lady here. So tell me, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Only because of your age. We're 4 years in gap. I'm 31. You're 27. I've tried to date younger before, and just for me, it just hasn't worked out so far. That's all.
Age of mindset. Age of mindset.
That's not a
Okay.
big gap.
If age is a mindset, how old are you?
I'm 27, but I'm like 72 at heart.
Okay.
East Coast.
Okay.
New edition. I'm a new edition. I'm from Boston.
This nigga wow.
That's some lonely making ass shit. Cause a lot of bitches that's older than her snatching people have her age
The looks
right
is
now.
cool. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? What's the vibe? Like, what's the energy?
The look, she's still young.
These. Let me tell you something. These
cougar status yet.
These aunties ain't they're not playing with y'all. I want y'all to know that. They are competing at Michael Jordan levels right now. They are balling on y'all lonely asses right now. I'm sorry to tell you. Oh man, and they come with benefits. They let you hold the car keys when they watch a Game of Thrones and shit. They come with benefits, okay?
Yeah, they do. Like I said, she's still young. She ain't made it to that. She ain't made it to that phase in life yet where she competing with the younger. She's still in the middle. So you change your mind.
I'm a fucking vibe. I'm out there. I'll talk to any and everybody. It doesn't matter.
That's a bet.
Okay, all right. Now let's go down here. Let's go to this young lady in the black.
All right.
Okay. Now tell me, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I don't think our vibe matches.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay. No, why do you say that?
I don't know, just his overall demeanor. I don't think we would gel.
Type shit. Hey,
Yeah.
first impression, I understand.
Okay. Okay. And I see someone that would be your type.
She's cool. I mean, I would have took her out to dinner. We could have ate good, but it's all good, mama.
Okay.
I ain't mad.
He could have took you to Europe. Y'all could have had a nice little. Okay. Now let's go down to this young lady in the floral skirt. Tell me, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I really appreciate the chill vibes, but I couldn't do the Crocs and sweatpants as a first impression. Just like maybe a tiny bit more effort.
Nah,
But you
that's
seem
fine.
really relaxed and like chill though.
Yeah, I be chilling.
At least he got the good shit.
Is this always your clothing line?
Yeah, I mean, I'm the Crocs producer.
Okay.
So, like, that's just my vibe. Like, I got the Bape Crocs. I got all that shit. Like, all the designer shit. Like, not just like the regular.
The fancy
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Expensive shit.
And would she be someone that is normally
Yeah,
your type?
she's a vibe. I mean, we could have went hiking. We could have did some cool shit, get sushi, whatever.
She ain't
But if
hiking
you ain't
nowhere.
vibing with me, you ain't vibing with me. I can't force you to vibe with me, mama.
That's true. That's true. All right, now let's step back down here.
What's next?
We just got a new pop. Who just recently popped? Okay. So tell me, what made you end up popping your balloon?
So, though I think you're very, very handsome.
Appreciate it.
I do agree with my partner, my counterpart here, that the first impression is very important.
Mhm.
And I was like, you don't have to.
And
put
your
design
dumb
on,
ass
you can
just not
dress
realizing
to
he
your-
had Crocs on.
But you didn't pop. You didn't pop. You the last one that kept your balloon, so you just really popped because everybody else popped. You had no for real reason to pop.
Yep.
But that's dumb though.
No.
Because she kept her balloon the longest. So it's like you just popped because you heard somebody else say a reason. Like, oh, okay, no. That wasn't no for real.
That stability
she
with
heard,
whatever you
the
have,
last
and I
girl
feel like
say
this is
about the
not your
sweatpants.
best. So
Yeah.
that's my only thing.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Is this your best?
I mean, it really ain't. I really could have pulled up crazy, but it's like my first impression. I don't want you to vibe with me based off of what I'm wearing. You get what I'm saying? I want you to vibe with my vibe, if that makes sense. So like, that's just some East Coast shit.
Okay.
Like niggas really get drippy, got bread. I could have put up with a stack and all that. You get what I'm saying? But it's just not what I'm trying to give off.
Okay. And is she someone that is your type?
Yeah, I like your tattoo. You know, I like your makeup and shit. Whoever did your moi fucked it up. They did their thing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you did a good job. For real, for real.
Okay, now we're gonna step down here to
Who's
this young
next?
lady who
Who's
has an
next?
unpopped balloon.
Alright.
Okay.
Lucky contestant. Lucky contestant.
Okay. Now introduce yourself. Tell me your name, your age, and where you're from.
I'm Jen. I'm from LA.
Alright.
I'm 36.
Okay. And tell me,
I actually follow you.
You follow me?
That's why I didn't pop my balloon.
Type shit.
He is the croc man, and I respect him for that. But yeah, friends.
See? Type shit.
now tell me what you do for a living.
I'm a fashion PR and fashion producer.
Nah, that's tough. You feel me?
And I
You
work in
gotta
the
send me
film
a message
industry.
after this too.
Yes.
And what are you looking for in a partner?
Transparency, loyalty, commitment. I'm busy all the 24/7. I don't have time, not even for myself.
Mhm.
So, you know, relating with someone else that has a busy schedule just like mine would be ideal.
If you follow me, you know what I'll be on.
But yeah, like let's connect so we could do some business.
Not for sure. Just hit me up.
Yeah.
Give me a deal.
This is definitely respect. Not
Appreciate you.
Okay.
At least I got one, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, well-
Shit. I was happy like, what? Forget love. Forget love.
All right, so since you do have one unpopped balloon, now the popping is in your hand.
Nah, I'm
So-
gonna let her rock. I haven't, you feel me?
Okay, all right.
If y'all still had balloons, based off of y'all thoughts, I would have been.
All right, so you want to come down here with me?
Though. I'm gonna let y'all live.
You're gonna come down here with me. We're gonna get to know each other a little bit more. Okay. To know each other a little
I
bit
know
more.
why she ran.
So would you have a question that you would want to ask him?
Not really. Not at the moment.
Do you have a question that you want to ask her?
What's your favorite thing to eat?
I actually like to go to Catalina Island and have lobster. So I just take off whatever day of the week
Expensive as hell.
and have lobster. That's
wow.
my dish.
Okay.
I'm from New England, so you know we definitely like the lobster. So
Clam
I'm with
chowder.
that. That's a bet. You might
Now
have to
tell
set
me
that up.
what would your ideal date be?
Ideal day. I love the water. I love intimate dinner, low lights, nighttime, get all dressed up.
Type shit.
You take your Crocs.
Yeah, I got
think he likes
Gucci.
that.
I got Gucci Crocs. Don't sleep though. I got Gucci
Oh, he can put
Crocs.
his Gucci Crocs on that night.
The
Okay,
Gucci
okay,
Crocs.
okay. So like I said, you have the popping option.
Yeah, I
and
ain't gonna.
so,
I'm gonna let her live.
okay.
You feel me?
Then we have a
You're
match,
nice soul.
guys.
She got good energy. You feel
Okay,
me?
we have
She
a
got good
match. We have a
energy,
match.
so-
So you guys can run off into the sunset. Thank you so much.
Hey, y'all lost though.
Jess, I think those are implants. 'Cause them joints look bulletproof as hell. I know who you talking about. Yeah.
I was thinking that too because I'm like, them mugs is like standing up at attention. I'm like, boob tape. I'm like, I've used boob tape. Boob tape don't even make them stand up like that. Them motherfuckers is sitting. So
Which one are you talking about?
Them shits was like,
No, this thing's like a motherfucker.
The third girl.
Pew. Oh, Quiet Storm over there.
Might want to have one of them suspended things around your
This shit
neck
was like,
things.
oh, here, look.
Oh, that window, bro. You can't get no damn lobster.
Them shits was like, let's get it.
Not on the first date.
Yeah, what was that talking about? Yeah, it sounded like she wanted to go to a damn private island to get some damn lobster.
Hey, what's going on, Quiet Storm over there on the Rumble?
Catalina Island, dude?
The Catalina, you just going to Catalina just off the whim, and just going.
That
to
place
get
is expensive
whatever
as
day of the
fuck.
week
You
you
buy
feel like.
hell.
That's anniversary shit.
Catalina,
Yeah, that's anniversary.
Catalina Island is expensive.
just going to just get lobster. I'm like, hey, you got it like that.
If you got a good $500 to
Right.
$800 to blow on some damn lobster, by all means, go ahead and do it. But on
Mm-hmm.
a daily like that, no, you bugging.
Yeah,
You
just the
might
comfort.
save some
You
money and
bugging.
hopping your ass on a boat and go catching their ass your damn self.
You didn't think so?
Get a crate and put some damn fish in there and drop it down there and come back next week. There go
Yeah.
your goddamn
What was
lobster.
you looking at? I seen a whole lot of busties.
Ah,
They were all hanging out.
yeah. Salute to you, sir. Salute to you, Quiet Storm. Okay. So let's see. Okay, so we got that. We did that. Now we still got the NYC one. If y'all want to watch that one, or we can watch. Let's see. We got a gazillion body cams. We got judges. We got the judge shows. We got.
What kind of body cam you got? What kind of body cam you got?
I mean, all different kinds. We got the shoplifter ones. We got the scammer ones. We got the
Prime Analyzer
people
just
selling.
dropped one.
Prime Analyzer just dropped one.
Yeah, and I see three black women, and I see baby hairs. I see belly
And you
belly
see
rings.
boobs. And you see boobs
I
because
see
Prime
boobs, but
Analyzer love boobs.
I see some ass though. I'm finna send you the link. How about that?
Yeah, do that. Because I'm like Prime Analyzer. You can tell he like ass and titties. He like them. Because every damn video he review says
Hey,
somebody always got some ass and titties in there.
and do we want to talk about the freeze frames, the epic freeze frames?
Oh no! I know about the You gotta tell me. I know.
I'm like this nigga here. Now he want to bring up laws and statutes.
That's entry level.
We
Well, I
looking
guess
at these statutes on the screen.
Well, I ain't got no muffins in. If that's the case, if Double D started that, yeah, I'm out the equation, baby, because I'm only 1D cut. So
boom.
I ain't even a D no more.
I just
Wait a minute, am I? No.
Do you have a story for us, Prince Bud? Any new lady friend coming to tickle your fancy?
If Ava barks, I'm going to bed. Let me get my coffee. Hold on.
Not
I sent you the link.
I mean, I do. I have a story that's like it's a little old. It's from my homeboy's from my homeboy's birthday we had last year, and that was probably the most wildest night I've had in a while.
Oh,
Because it started out good, but then it ended up being a nightmare for me, and I never wanted to go out for a while. So I could tell that story, or I could say it. Because it ended up with me almost wanting to jump out the middle of the freeway.
Oh, what?
Because she almost got us in an accident. Yeah, we almost got into an accident on the freeway. Because she was legit bugging this bad.
Over what now? Oh, what's you bugging out for?
All right, yeah, fuck it. I'll tell the story.
Whoa,
All right.
yeah, that's what we're
The
here
night
for.
I went out. The night I went out on my homeboy's birthday, and then I almost ended up dying on the freeway. So it was my homeboy's birthday. Me and the homie, we was out, and we was out. They had a few drinks, and everybody was cool. Now, mind you, I've smoked about 3 to 4 blunts prior, and I'm relatively fried. So in the midst of this, my homeboy had a date with him, and I'm just kind of paying attention to what he's doing and kind of what everything is going on. Now, mind you, I don't know what she's screaming about because she's been screaming for the past like 5 minutes. So I'm just kind of like chiming in what the hell she's screaming about. Kind of find out she was just pissed off that this nigga took his shirt off And she's like, "Why are you taking your shirt off in front of all these girls?" I was like, "There's like only 4 other girls out here, and they're not even really paying attention to us. Like, the fuck are you bugging about?" So at that point, he's like, "Yeah, listen, I'm about to take her home. You ready to go?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm already getting kind of tired, and I'm already getting weird vibes from this goofy bitch already." So as we're driving home, as we're driving home, she's freaking out and going, "I don't understand why you took your shirt off and this and that." And at this point, I put my music in because this is giving me horrible flashbacks of when my mom used to get in fights with random niggas at the house. So while that's going on, the car starts to all of a sudden shake. And I'm just like, "What the fuck just happened? Why are we shaking?" Come to find out, this crazy bitch is over here shaking the wheel and trying to ram us into the side of what's them shits called? Them fucking cement rails. So I'm just kind of going, "Yep, this is where I'm about to lose my shit. Thank you, God. I'm about to be roadkill." So at this point, she throws his phone out in the middle of the freeway. And then at this point, we drive to the closest hotel. I get out, and the first thing I do is I find the first white person I can find, and was like, "We got a crazy lady in the car. We need help. There's a crazy black lady in the car. We need some help. Somebody call the police. I'm scared." And then they're still screaming. And then the valet of the hotel's like, "Is everybody all right?" I'm looking at him like, "No, we need help. Get this lady away from me." And at this point, I go back in the car and I'll sit there. And then eventually he takes me home. He drops her off in the middle of whatever the fuck. And at that point, I couldn't sleep. So I just sit there and I smoke another blunt. I'm like, "This is some bullshit. I never want to go outside again." So yeah, that was my crazy night of I almost died on the freeway.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
That was absolutely
Yeah.
horrible. And I noticed
Yeah.
Ty Ava didn't bark through that whole
No,
thing.
Ava did not bark at
So
all.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that if Tiberius was here, he would believe that story. Me personally, I 100% believe it, but I know my brother.
Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. That's lovely.
Damn, man.
Thank you. Thank you over in Rumble to Quiet Storm and Brain Socks for
Hello.
your super chats. Thank you for that.
Oh yeah, shout out to Quiet Storm for the $10 super chat over here, by the way.
Yes, thank you.
Hello.
It don't let me.
We hear
I
you,
can't.
Derek.
Hey,
Sorry.
Derek.
I hear you, but I was still talking. I wasn't done talking. I was gonna
Don't
acknowledge you.
raise your voice. I ain't said nothing. I ain't said nothing
I
all night long. I ain't
ain't
said nothing to nobody all night long.
know
Not
that, but
one
I
word.
was not done
And
talking.
all I said was hello, and you decided to snap on me. Are you what is the
I
problem
didn't
between
snap
me
on
and you?
you. I
What
didn't
is the
snap on
problem?
you.
All I said was hello, like I'm bothering you. You in the checkout line.
Okay, but you
Excuse me, ma'am. Can you hand me that magazine? I'm
I was
checking
trying
out.
to, you were interrupting me while I was trying to
All
say
I said was hello.
while I was trying to say thank you to the people that were sending me super chats in Rumble because I could not bring them up on screen. That's what I was doing, and you were being rude. So no, I wasn't. I'm not being mean and raising my voice.
Thank you, Beardman, for saying you can hear me. That's all I wanted to know. Thank you.
I would have said that when I was done talking. Okay. You need to learn
Thank you,
panel etiquette.
Beardman.
And I don't think
Panel etiquette. Oh,
I
okay,
don't think
okay,
you've gotten
okay.
that. I don't think you got
Okay,
that
I
right.
waited 3 hours to talk. I've been
Whose
on the
fault
panel
is
for
that?
3 hours.
Whose fault is that?
You,
Whose fault is that?
oh, really? Really? It's my fault. It's my fault for being patient and quiet.
Yeah,
So you gonna put that on me?
yeah,
It's my fault for being patient. It's my fault for practicing etiquette. Huh? Right? That's my fault. You just ready for me to be rude and boisterous. Is that what you like? You like rude and boisterous or quiet and patient? Pick a lane, Cree. Pick a lane.
This sounds like how Homeboy was in that car during that dash cam. That's what that if I had to put a a joint on it, that's what it was. Oh snap!
Mr. Love, how you doing, birthday boy? How you doing?
Appreciate it. I'm good, Cree.
That's what's up. I'm about to go refill my drink too in a minute. Too.
What is it? What is it that you just want to get active at night? What is wrong with you?
It's the first time I ever met you, OG.
Yeah, exactly. Nice to meet y'all also.
That I don't know yet. I don't know yet.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought you was Michael K. Williams. My heart dropped. But I noticed you didn't have a scar in the middle of your face.
Go sit down.
I'm like, wait a minute. I've seen this dude before.
I'm just like,
no, I had to go do research real quick, make sure I had the name right. Like, I'm like, hold up. Okay, well, greeting. He over there on that brown liquor. Shout out to you.
Everybody be saying that.
Yeah.
I don't look like him, so I'm kind of like he just gets the scar in the middle of the face. I'm just like,
here, Erroneous. Let me answer your question, Erroneous. Yesterday was my first time ever getting a super chat over on Rumble, so I have no idea if the breakdown over there is better or worse. I guess I will know here probably like in another week or two. So I don't know yet. I don't know. Hold on. Can you hear me now, Renee?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay.
I don't know what be going on with my stuff. Hello, sir.
Oh, talking about Mr. Love, Mr. Michael Love, the birthday.
Mr. Michael Love. Hello.
I'm all right. How you doing? It's just that I usually when Creaky show is going on, I'm sleep, then get up and head into work. So I'll be always missing it. But it's like one of the only memberships I have that I just keep. It just keeps going and I just stay there. I usually catch small parts and all that, but since today I'm off and I've been having a good time, I was like, wait a minute. Let me go ahead and see the Crew and hang out with them for a minute if I may.
Yeah.
I remember you, Mike Long.
What up,
I remember you.
You're supposed to remember me.
You still on the list. You still on the list.
I'm supposed to be on the list, man. My thing is
still on the list.
Part of my thing is to be not anti-Derek, because I like Derek. Not anti, but you got to try to straighten Derek up. Sometimes Derek be talking, he's bending over, be like, straighten up, man. Stop getting on the women like that. Come on.
Get them together. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Only person I be going at is Cree because she always go at me.
You can't be going at the host, man.
Go at you. That's the thing. I don't go at you until you come for me. Then I've got to
I didn't
fight
come
back.
for you.
That's
I did
how
not come for
it
you.
is.
I did not come for you. You snapped on me.
I did not snap on you.
I don't.
You know
I
how
don't
the
know
grandma used to go get the kid at church and sit the kid beside him at church?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to put Derek beside me on my side.
That's
Are you
Derek.
gonna pinch me?
You gotta be like that with
Are
Derek.
you gonna pinch me?
But you gotta be like
No, I'm not gonna pinch you. I'm gonna pull your ear.
Thank you for that.
Oh, is that all? Is
Oh
that all
Lord
you
Jesus.
gonna do?
What door am I walking through?
Are you just gonna pull my ear? You gonna make?
I'm just gonna pull your ear. I'm gonna twist
You
your
gonna
ear.
bite me? You gonna twist
No.
my ear?
Oh Lord Jesus, help me.
Okay.
I was married.
Now you take me somewhere else,
I was
Derek.
married. I was married, Derek. I was married.
She talking about. Hold on. Let's look at it from my point of view.
Go to the
She talking about touching me and causing me discomfort. I am.
I didn't say I was gonna touch you. I said you said
How
I
you
was
gonna
gonna
pull my
pinch you.
ear? Well, how you gonna pull my ear?
Put the physical
You
in
just
there. I
and the
said that
sisterhood
I was gonna sit you
weak in
beside
this
me on the
chat.
church pew. Is what I
On a
said.
test cue,
I wasn't gonna touch you at all. You said I was gonna
you
pinch
gonna
you.
pull
But
my
if we're
ear.
gonna do
You
any
said
touching,
you
I'm gonna
gonna
pull your ear and make you act right.
Derek, fight back, Derek.
Somebody in Twitch is pro
I
Derek. So
like to
someone
be
is on
hit,
their
man. So that
side.
doesn't bother me.
I don't know who you are, but we answer. No, you can't be pro Derek. Oh my God, who are you? Who are you?
Who
Who are you?
protesting?
That's pro Derek.
Then pro Derek.
Oh,
Somebody
pro Derek.
pro Derek on Twitch. I
That's
don't
my
know who it is.
that's Chelsea. That's my girl, my
Oh,
sister
that's
Chelsea.
not Chelsea.
I don't know.
Who the hell is
Well,
Sam one five three four
I'll
five
never,
five six?
I will never forget Mike
Sam
Love
one
paid to
five
get me
three
kicked. He
four.
was the first person to pay me to get kicked off the panel. He was the first person.
That was
Oh,
the victim time. Derek was playing a super victim. The super victim. And he was
because
like,
Cree
I
Cree
dare
called me a
somebody.
hobo. You forget. Cree Cree
Say what?
called me a hobo.
Oh Lord, I've been gone for 4 or 5 sessions, and you still on the hobo.
Oh my God, it was a year
Let it go,
ago.
Derek. Let it go.
Derek.
Let it go.
It's been a
Let it
year.
I'm
go.
traumatized. I'm
It's
traumatized.
been a year.
You have childhood trauma.
You've been called worse since then. What do you mean?
Did I have childhood trauma? Yes, I did.
Oh God.
Derek, the
Well,
only reason I'm not supporting you on this because I've seen the video footage. You yourself was laughing at that shit.
Yeah, I was. It was funny.
It was funny. It
I'm
was
very
funny.
entertaining.
So you
then
can't.
so why are you so offended?
I never said I was offended. All I
But you
said
keep
was
bringing
Cree
it
Cree
up like
called
you
me a
were
hobo.
offended.
And you getting on Cree Cree's side as usual. That's why I stand alone. And I'm good with that.
No one is on her side. We just said
Boy,
this is week
sisterhood.
number
Sisterhood
1552
is
that you keep
always
bringing
on
it up.
Cree Cree's side. Sisterhood. I can't bring it up.
Did I say this was gonna happen? Did I not say this was gonna happen? Talk about something. I'm gonna be
Every
nice.
single time.
I knew you. I knew you was full of
I
shit.
can't be nice. After you snapped your neck at me,
Every
you
time.
expect me to heal? My name ain't Petey.
We spent
And
an
not
hour and a half
shaking
on Derek.
his shoe in my
Words.
face.
I did not snap my neck at you. What the
Yes, you
hell?
did. Could I get a
When?
replay, please? Let's go to the replay. I'm gonna throw the red flag out. Replay,
I
please.
wasn't snapping my
No,
neck.
you
Now
throwing the red
I
flag
cut
out.
you off
I'm
because you
throwing
were
the red flag there,
There
man.
you go. There it is. All right. The red flag's been thrown. Creeker, you got the video?
what video was? I don't even know what you're
No,
talking about.
he talking about a little bit earlier when he came in. She snapped on him. She didn't snap. She was just trying to finish her sentence.
Oh, wait a minute. That was earlier?
Yeah, about 10 minutes ago. Could
When
we
he
get a
came
replay,
here
please?
talking, when I was
All
Oh,
I
being
yeah.
said was hello.
you said
All I
hello.
said was hello.
So let's start
About
over.
You kept doing it, but you kept doing it. You kept saying it while I was talking, and so I couldn't finish what I was
I
saying.
needed to know if I was heard, and Beardman
Okay,
acknowledged you.
and
That's
I
all
would
I
have
needed.
told you
And
that
then you
after I
snapped
was
on
done
me like I
talking.
was a
I
bushel of
would have
green
told.
beans. You just snapping. You snapping now.
I would have told you that
And
when I
again,
was done talking. Okay, I would have told you that, but you have to let me
Derek,
finish
you're
my
making it way
goddamn
bigger than it has to
sentence.
be.
Let me
We're gonna
finish the sentence,
we're gonna
and
put
then
Derek
you
on the
can talk.
outside of the classroom.
I
Your ass
wouldn't
need to go to
advise that.
ISS. That's what you need to do. We need an in-school suspension room or some shit in here. That's what we need
I'll
for
take a
you.
SWAT.
For you, Derek.
I'll
They
take
I
a
going,
would like
SWAT.
you.
yeah.
If you taking swats, you need about 335,000 swats by
Yeah,
now.
you do. Yeah, you do.
Close the corner
That's
and
fine.
about your action.
Why they put all the indoor suspension programs in the shop rooms?
I
That
don't. Usually
that was fucked up. Like,
it
why we
was in
couldn't
the
just have a
auditorium.
shop class? Like,
I mean the lunchroom.
nah,
Lunchroom in my school.
they did us dirty.
Dang, are
They
we the
put us
only
in the
one that
shop
had a separate
class.
room? We had an actual room that was for in school suspension.
Yeah. Yeah, we had an actual
Really?
Actual classroom. Yeah.
Yes. It was a
Man.
smaller classroom, smaller than the most of them, but yes, it was a classroom for ISS.
Yeah, it was
We had,
stank too.
did y'all have cubes? We had cubes where everybody was all separate.
With like a cubicle or something like that?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, we had
No, we didn't have any cubicles. We had them desks.
No, we just had the.
Yo, them
Yeah.
cubicles. I saw the. I
We
don't
didn't
know
have the
if they,
cubicles until like we got into like computer labs.
but
Yeah,
still
I
though.
remember like a computer class.
I bet y'all didn't have math lab and reading lab, did y'all?
We had all
We did.
labs.
I just
That was
had
Yeah, I did.
Y'all had math
And
lab?
computer lab.
I didn't think nobody else did that.
yeah, that was something
That
that you
was
would bring
back in the day, though, Renee.
Yeah.
We had that.
for that.
right. That was
I don't
late
know
80s,
what they have now.
early 90s for y'all. I don't know what they got now. I
They
think
got an
they got
app
like
for it. They got
the
they give them the app.
Everybody got an IEP.
Yeah, they do
That's
all
what
the
they
work
do
on the
now.
computer.
Yeah,
There's
I
no,
remember that.
everything's on the computer now.
they
They
don't
give them
even
an
teach the
IEP and
three
send them to
R's
special
anymore.
class.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's a job.
Tay can go back to school Wednesday, Cree.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ooh, wee. I bet you happy about that. Oh my God, this is gonna be so weird. My
Yeah.
my daughter's this the first year, her first year not going
Out of
back to school. This
school.
is gonna be weird for me.
Woohoo! She could
'Cause I'm
sleep
like,
in.
no, her ass no, she needs a job. That's what she need a
That's
job.
a fact.
Get,
She need a job.
Yeah, going down to
she looking. She
Walgreens.
looking.
So what?
She Walgreens.
Hell yeah, they pay good, especially fresh
Uh,
out of high school.
I used to
oh
work at
yeah, yeah.
school.
At
Yeah.
the maybe she
Shit,
could
that
be
was
a
my first
pharmacy
job,
tech.
y'all. When I was in high school.
Oh yeah, Walgreens. I
I
was
had that
Stop.
job all through my sophomore, junior,
and,
and senior year of high school.
and made a whopping $5.75 an hour, boy. I thought I was some hot shit. Couldn't tell me nothing back then.
Shit,
Couldn't
Five
tell
seventy
me
I
five. Was that
was
minimum
making
wage?
$5.45.
$5.75.
Mine
You
was
sure?
Yeah, I was making
my first
$5.45
hourly was
starting out.
$3.35 an hour.
Ooh, yeah, 335. Yeah, yeah, that was
Where
way.
you
778.
worked at 35 an hour of your first job?
It was minimum wage. It was like 80s, Kings Island, McDonald's, uh, wherever a
Not no
teenager could work to
$35
make
an
them.
hour.
No,
I
she
didn't
said
Oh,
say $35 an hour. I said
35.
$3.35 an hour.
Oh, you said thank you for correcting me. Thank you. Because I was about to say, what job is doing 35
yeah,
at a
we
high
we
school?
we wouldn't have let that slide. I would have been asking questions.
I'm not.
You was a cast member on New Jack City. That was your job.
Nah, that's just a joke back then.
That was a good movie.
Well, I was going to say, what you
Was that
do?
Wesley
Work on
Snipes'
the
first
railroad?
movie?
I don't think that was his
Was
first. I
that
don't
his?
think.
No, that wasn't his first movie.
Well,
No. Maybe that was one of his first leading roles, but not his first movie. No.
Right.
well, what came out first, New Jack City or Michael Jackson's Bad? Because
Bad.
he was in Bad too.
Bad came out first. Remember,
That
Bad
came
was
out first.
Bad came out first.
okay,
Yeah.
wait.
Yeah, okay. He had an acting role in Bad. I don't know if was that his first gig.
I don't
I
think
remember
so
he blew up after.
because he was in the movie Wildcats,
Yeah, that's
and
what
that
it.
came out before. I want to say that came out before Bad.
Yeah. No. I think that had to be after Bad.
Was it
'Cause
after
Wildcat.
Bad?
Yeah, I think it was after because that was Goldie Hawn, and that had to be after Bad.
I know what I just know it was roughly. I know it was roughly around that same time. I
I was
don't know
going to say, because didn't he wear a jacket in there? He wore a Michael
In
Jackson.
Bad.
in Bad.
No, in Wildcats. Somebody had on a Thriller jackets in Wildcats.
Really? I
I
don't
don't.
know.
I don't think he.
I didn't see Wildcats, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think
What actor
Wildcats
is it?
was either Wildcats. I know they came out around the same time.
That's a good one too, quickly. I didn't until you said it. I
What
forgot all
actor is
about
this?
Wildcats. Until you said it. Then that movie came right into my head like, oh, he did play in that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that.
I think that was his first movie.
Was
I would believe,
Wildcats his first movie?
I
I
would
think
believe
Wildcats was his first movie.
I just remember that was
Who's
like late 80s. So that was like what, like maybe 87, 86, 87,
Wesley
something like
Snipes?
that.
Who?
Wesley.
Whose
Snipes?
first movie?
Nigga, Wesley Snipes.
Wesley Snipes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Prince, what you smoking? You
Okay.
need to let me hit that shit.
I didn't know who y'all was talking about because
Bro,
nobody
you
said
was
anything for
out the
like 5 minutes. I was
whole
like, wait, what
you was
actor y'all
out
talking
the
about?
whole conversation. That's why I'm asking you what it's going for the eighth shit. Like damn.
Erroneous said 80,
it was Wild. 86. Okay.
86. Okay. All right. I was okay.
So that actually came out before Bad because I remember Bad came out in like 88. I remember that.
Was it 88 Bad came out?
Yep.
What am I thinking about 84?
Because I was 7 when I went to the concert. And that was in 88. So yeah, that I do remember.
Okay. So you was right when you.
But I did say it was like all around that same time period, like the late 80s. I did say that.
So you was correct about that. Okay, coming out. That was his first. That movie. Then he
But
did.
I think his first big breakout role was Blade.
Nah, his first breakout role was New Jack City.
Yeah.
No, but you gotta
Blade.
remember he did the Train movie too.
Money Train.
Yep.
Not. Was
That was after White Man Can't Jump though.
Yeah, Money Train came out like in the mid 90s. Like
This around 90 something. He was,
96.
around then, Wesley was the man.
Yeah, I was just gonna say Wesley at one point was almost bigger than he was bigger than Denzel at one point.
He was the number one guy. Wesley was a help to for the dark skin fellas.
Right, Chocolate Brothers was in when Wesley was
like, what?
Everybody
Living in the city.
I heard it was like
Chocolate Brothers was in, boy.
Thanks,
Everybody
Wesley.
was like, fuck them light skinned motherfuckers. Yeah, everybody was all on dark chocolate then. I remember that.
Wesley was a big help. He was a big help. I tell you, it was like, man.
But no, I think his breakout role had to have been like New Jack City, either New Jack, because I don't remember if I think New Jack City came out before Jungle Fever, right? Because I know they came out around the same time.
Yeah.
It was before.
It was
before
New
No,
Jack
I
City.
can't say breakout. I think if you're gonna say breakout role, when people was like, "Ooh, maybe Passenger 57," because by the time New Jack City came out, he was already the man.
Well, no, because New Jack City came out before Passenger 57.
Yeah, New Jack City came out before.
Really?
New Jack City came out in 91.
And Passenger 57 came out when? 95?
92.
That was the right
after. 92.
It felt like Passenger 57 came out in the 80s. Why?
I
didn't see that movie.
No,
the music. The music was
so I have to agree with you. New Jack City then.
Money Train didn't come out to 95. Jungle Fever was 91.
Yeah, it's not Blade though. It ain't Blade because by then he was the man.
Yeah, Blade was 98, 99. I remember that.
By then he was the man. Yeah, so
everything.
Yeah, he was so good they made him do it. He did a super hero role. That's how good he was to get Blade, and that saved.
So let me
it's the most important Marvel movie ever made.
That saved Marvel. That's what I meant to say. That was the movie that saved Marvel.
Yes, that's the most important Marvel movie ever made.
Marvel.
What was the movie that saved Marvel?
Blade.
Blade.
Yep.
Yeah.
Blade.
They couldn't make no. You gotta think about it. The comics weren't selling. They had a learning curve. They had a writer's curve. They couldn't make one good movie, and then they put the vampire Negro in it, and then boom. Now we got enough money. Now we got enough money to make Spider-Man.
Yeah, they movies before Blade was horrible.
Blade didn't come out to 98.
And we almost
Yeah.
forgot Major League. Thank you, Rody.
I forgot he was in Major
Shut up,
League. I forgot he was in Major League too.
Good call.
Yes. Major League was my movie.
You know one movie.
He wasn't
You
the
want to know?
focus in Major League.
Major
He
League.
wasn't the main dude in Major League. They had an
Yes, he
ensemble
was.
cast. Okay.
No,
Yeah.
Charlie. I mean, that was Charlie. That was a
That was Charlie Sheen's movie.
But he wasn't the main character in Major League. I mean, he was a side character, I guess you can say. But
No,
He's
but
the
that
one
whole,
that made
that whole
the.
movie was
But
hilarious.
that's how he did towards Wildcats.
Yeah, he was a side dude.
Before he came,
Yeah, because they ain't
the
even got
main
him
guy,
on the front cast.
I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
watch this movie. Y'all want to know? Y'all want to know one of my favorite Wesley Snipes movies, and nobody barely watches it.
what's that?
Murder at 1600.
That's what I was just getting ready to say. I
Very
think
good
that's
movie.
I know all the rest of the movies before that, but I think that's the one before Blade that everybody was really.
Yeah, it was like a year before Blade. I think that came out in 97.
Yeah.
He played real well in that.
Yeah, and they trashed it, and I'm like, y'all watch the same movie I watched?
What's the movie?
Yeah, they trashed Forrest Gump when it first came out. They didn't end up doing as well as it did.
Yeah, the critics do miss.
Jessica, you talking about Disappearing Acts? That was on HBO. That's what you're talking about.
That was good too.
Yeah, that was good. I didn't like the movie. I liked the book better. I mean, the movie was cool, but the book was way better. So, yeah, there we go. Disappearing Acts.
Yeah, Wildcats was the first movie.
So it was okay. So Wildcats was the first movie. Okay.
Yep.
And then Bad came out after that, and then
Has he done any voiceover work like for animation or something?
That's a good question. I can't recall.
The last thing it was Deadpool.
Yeah, that was
that's
the last thing.
he did?
Yeah, that was the last thing I can remember.
Deadpool, Wolverine.
And before that, the project with Kevin Hart, which I really liked.
Okay, the one that was on Netflix, right?
Yeah, that was good. I like that.
That was good.
Well, he was in the second Coming to America.
Yeah.
I like that character, even though the movie was trash. I like that character.
Yeah.
What movie he did with Kevin Hart?
Hey, trust me, that character in the 80s, the first Coming to America, that would have hit well.
It would have.
Oh, that would have hit well. That would have hit well.
Yeah.
I didn't like how they just threw him in there as a important character, and they're like, "No, you're not that important. You wasn't in the first one, so you don't count." That's kind of
Yeah. What movie did he do with Kevin Hart?
It was a show. What was it called? I'll find it
was
right
a
now. Hold on.
show.
It was good. It was real good.
It was a Netflix series. Disappearing Acts. You didn't like it. I said the movie was cool, but I liked the book. The book was the shit. But then it's Terry McMillan, so I mean anything Terry McMillan gonna put out, gone.
Oh, that's my ex.
Slap.
He used to try to.
I thought he was good in Demolition Man.
Look at this. Read this. Read that.
Mm-hmm.
Demolition Man, he was very good as a bad guy.
Yeah, Demolition Man was good too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Demolition Man was good.
Brain like
Tippy, what? Why are you so active at night? I don't get you.
That's how my
Go sit down. Go sit in
Well,
your corner.
my favorite
Oh.
Wesley Snipes movie is Sugar Hill.
I might see that one.
Romello.
Oh man, Sugar Hill.
Oh, it's called True. It's called True Story. Shay.
Gotcha.
True Story. Not bad at all.
Gotcha.
It was real good.
But that
What's
was the only season because I don't think it ever was like a mini.
That was a miniseries. That was a miniseries.
Okay, because I'm like, it never came out with nothing else.
Yeah, one and dones are not bad because you know that's it. You ain't gotta wait no more. It's over. It's done.
I know, but then what if it's good and it's like, dang.
Yeah, if it's good, let
You
it
mean
stay
like how
good because a second season can fuck it
you
up.
mean you mean how HBO did Lovecraft Country?
Yeah, we just heard.
Yeah, like HBO did Watchmen.
Oh yeah.
Two black
Yeah.
shows. Coincidence?
That was cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Two very
HBO
good
don't
black
like
shows.
Nurse Ratched.
They
I like that.
it seemed like they don't like ethnic
I'm gonna go to
shows really.
sleep. For some reason, still.
Mm-hmm. It was a decent little thing. Decent little.
Because
But
Lovecraft Country got my favorite actress in it. I can't even say her name.
Sometimes you gotta give them something good. Here, take this real good thing.
The sister from Sinners.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I don't know her name.
She is
Oh
so.
yeah, the
The
African
first
lady. Yeah,
movie I saw her
she's
in was
gorgeous.
His House. I think it was on Netflix.
I'll go to sleep.
I think the first time I saw was on Lovecraft Country.
She is fine. Like, get your hands off her, Michael.
Look like Anthony Anderson.
the Anderson?
Don't do erroneous like that.
Yes, do not do erroneous like that. Okay, y'all. Okay, we can do one more video before we close it out. It's kind of up to y'all at this point.
Well, nah, man. Look, I used the good coffee, Krew. I'm up now. What are we up
you
to?
up? Oh, you up? Oh, I mean, we can watch one of these. Let's see, I got the Prime Analyzer up. What's it? I got two of them up here. Do I have two? Yes, I have two up here.
Is it the new one or the older one?
Okay, so I got the one that you sent, and then I got the one that Lee Turner had put.
Lee Turner sent it first, so do his. I'll do mine on screen.
You do yours on stream. Okay.
I mean, which one's longer? Because this one's like, I think 20 minutes, less than 20 minutes.
Okay. Oh no. Oh no. His is 40 minutes long. Okay. No.
Yeah, let's go with that one.
Hey, Miss
we're
Krew,
not
before
going
you.
with that one. No, that's the one. I send that one to you, and we
No.
can play that on your channel. We can do that on your
But-
channel. Cause I'm
Miss
still
Krew,
here anyway. Cause I'm
What
trying.
am I watching?
I'm trying to finish this damn video, so
What?
I'm gonna be up anyway. So I have it running. You ain't gonna do nothing but fall asleep any damn way. So what do it matter?
They're counted.
Hey, Miss Krew, can I talk blurred to Beardman real quick?
Krew, I know this is your show, but silence in the name of Jesus. Go ahead, Derek.
Hey, Beardman, you check out the new season of Bleach yet?
I haven't seen the first season of Bleach.
Oh man, you need.
All right. Okay. Do we have a dub edition? Because if it's dubbed, I'll watch it.
What if the original series is dubbed? Yes.
They got
And the
what's
new
this? The
one,
new? Okay. Well,
the new one's called 1,000-Year War.
Okay, send me the first. If you got a joint for the first one, send me the first one. I know the new one ain't out yet, is it?
Yeah, it's out.
It's dubbed?
Yeah, it's on the second season. It's on the second season of the new one.
Is it on Crunchyroll?
Hulu.
Hulu. Okay, that means I got it. All right, I'm gonna check it out.
What is Bleach?
All right.
It's anime.
Anime.
I've never got past the first episode.
You'll love it. You never got past the first episode?
It was the timing was bad. It was a dubbed edition I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah, they come out with the original first. And
Hold
then
up. Y'all going crazy up in here. How the hell I passed 700 with no damn notification?
Stop
700
it.
what? 700 what? Views?
Subscribers.
Damn, for real? Where were you at before?
650, I think, something like that. That
you been
video
doing it-
They
is
say
going
YouTube is
crazy.
changing.
All right, Prince Bud. Nice meeting you, buddy.
Yo, no, it is
Go
changing
sit down.
because
Go sit down. I'm
next
getting
year,
tired.
Cree,
Go sit
they're
down.
like doubling the requirements to get monetized.
So what? Yeah, I know. It's going up to 8,000, which is some bullshit.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get there now, so they can't hit me with that shit next year.
Well, that's not good. That ain't gonna hit till February. But I'm like, you should be good because where you at 3,000? Where do you? How far? How? Well, you at 4,000 already, or don't know? Are you at three? No, you at 3,000.
3,000 what?
Watch hours.
Oh, I think I'm past that. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, I think
Now,
I think I'm
Cree,
past that.
when you say watch hours, or during the hours you go live, or the hours that people watched you?
The hours that people watch me.
Okay.
Those are watch hours. So the amount of hours that people spend watching your content.
Okay.
So you need 3,000 to get monetized, where you can get like super chats and do memberships and stuff like that. You need 4,000 watch hours to get the ads, where you get like the actual money. But as of February of next year, they're going to bump that up to 8,000 watch
They
hours.
gonna have our ass screaming.
Yes, they are. So that's why I was trying to tell Janessa, I like, look here, you talking about getting you a channel, you talking about starting your channel, you better do it now.
Start it now,
Wait a
get you an
minute,
advertisement account and just go in.
Wait, question. So you saying they went from 3,000 to 8,000? Or
No,
4,000
right now
to
it's
8,000?
4,000. Right now
okay.
it's 4,000 to be fully monetized with the super chats and like the ads running on, like I'm running in your videos and stuff. That's 4,000 to get all of that, and I think like 1,000, at least 1,000 subscribers. For that. Now they've bumped that up to 8,000 watch hours, and this is going to be effective in February of next year, where they're going to bump it up to 8,000 watch hours.
So does that mean as in, like, say if somebody started, would somebody be grandfathered in before then, or if you don't have that 4,000 by then, you're going to need the 8,000?
I think if you don't have that by then, I think it should be, if you grandfather then you should be able to stay where you at.
Yeah, it ain't gonna even affect me.
But this is YouTube, so I'm like, YouTube ain't gonna do nothing the right way. So I think, yeah, you're gonna have to actually. So yeah, so like if it was like if it was January 31st and you had 300 and 995 and you needed that 4,000, and if you didn't get that by February 1st, then your ass is out of luck and you're gonna have to
That's gonna hurt.
Oh, that would be dirty.
That would be dirty. So that's what I'm telling people. If you want to start a channel, you better do that shit now. Do it now and go live like at least twice a week, so you can get this shit up.
Wow. So your watch hours is what you watch or people watching you?
It's what people watch of you.
Okay.
Watch hours of how many hours people are watching your content.
Got it.
And you have to have 4,000. That shit took me 18 months to get to that. So I'm like, bruh.
Well, I'll never make it because my stuff don't be working right.
But I'm like, even with that, I mean, because I'm like, I wasn't going live at first. I was just doing straight videos, and and all I had was a laptop and a phone to do them videos. I didn't have like no fancy equipment and systems and shit. Just
damn, I'm the opposite. I just scream. Look what I just
I
sent
know,
you.
and that's what most people do now. Most people just stream, but I didn't want to stream. I never wanted to be a streamer ever. So
Well,
I'm
look
like, I
at
don't
you
want no life.
now.
I know, and y'all keep my ass up all goddamn night. No.
I
Nick
asked you, when do
Ball.
you sleep?
These days, I don't even
Lately,
think I do. I don't even think I do. I might sleep for a little bit and then wake up by noon. Cause after I get off here, I still gotta
what's up,
I
Nick?
still gotta finish editing my video that I hope to have posted by Tuesday. So this is going. It's
That's
been
the
crazy
thing that gets on my nerves is editing. Oh my
editing,
God.
bitch.
I'm
That's
getting
why I
better
don't.
though. I use AI, but sooner or later, I'm not gonna have to use AI.
Well, if I can get all my stuff together, I got a whole bunch of stuff that I need to get rid of in my phone.
I got like
Like
3
close,
hard
close,
drives
close.
full of old videos that I haven't gone through
Salute
yet.
to you. Salute to you, Mr. Nick Paul. How you doing? How you doing?
You just got finished playing Fortnite or 2K. Which one you played, Nick? I could tell. I know.
It was last Wednesday. So
Wednesday.
yeah. Yeah, so the show before karaoke night. Well, no, Thursday. Thursday was a show because no. What did I stream? Did I stream? I streamed Tuesday. I streamed Tuesday last
Mm.
week.
Kuka, you did some morning things too. Cause I remember when I right before I was falling asleep, when I was in like Stockton, I was like, wait a minute, Creepy is doing some stuff in the AM?
And
Like that I remember you did something like that.
yeah, I did it in the well, it was like in the early afternoon. Well, it was early afternoon here, so yeah, it probably was morning where you was at where I did it probably like around like 12:30, 1 o'clock, like that. Every now and again I might,
Yeah, that was a pop-up
I
show.
might
I'm
get
like,
in
what
and
the
out early.
hell?
I'm hungry.
I might get in and out early, like I be trying to catch that. I be trying to catch that crowd that be coming on after Coop go off. I'm like, okay, yeah, come over here.
Come on over here. Yeah.
The party don't have to stop. Come here.
So none of y'all do Twitch?
I
I'm on
got
Twitch
to.
now. I'm on Twitch now.
Ah, okay.
I'm on there.
Oh,
It was
speaking of
somebody.
which,
It was
Creek
That's
somebody
Creek,
here
where
that
I
got me.
usually stream.
Oh, okay.
you know,
Yeah, it was
OBS
somebody
got a
here that got me.
plug-in for us to like stream on like 5 joints at the same time.
I seen that. I seen
Yeah.
that video.
Yeah, I got to get that Instagram screen going.
You only need 3,990 hours by February. Well, I think
Yeah.
you better get the
Damn.
cracking there. You better come up with some more recipes and churn some butter.
What?
Ah, hungry.
Quickly, as in videos like watch hours, how oh shoot, I can almost think about it if you think about it hour wise as in days. I'm saying because I know sometimes it'd be you get watch hours, it'd be like, oh, I got a lot of hours. And at times it'd be like, shit, it's like nobody watching my
Yeah,
shit. So it's like an up and down with
it
watch
is.
hours, especially depending on what you
It's
have
how
or
it was
something.
the algorithm. It's how it was the algorithm works in your favor because it'd be weird like that. Like I would have a video. I remember I had one video that I posted, and I would say probably within maybe that first month or two, I probably may have gotten like maybe like 1,200 views on there, and then like 7 months after I posted it, out of nowhere, I got like all these views, and it got up to like 60K views. And this was 7 months after I posted it. Don't know what happened. Don't know how. It's just whatever the algorithm is doing on whatever particular day, it just works
Right.
out in your favor somehow. Don't know how the hell it happened.
Yeah, that happened a
I
couple of
just post
times on my shorts.
I just post until the algorithm just decides to throw me a bone, pretty much. So yeah.
It's timing for me. It seemed like that 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock window is the best time to post on YouTube.
It is. I do notice that if I post later, like if I post something overnight, then yeah, it will. That seems to That seems to do something in there. I don't know what it is, but
yeah.
Hey, Beardman, what's your channel, man? What you do? What's your channel? Let me write that
Oh,
down.
I react and I play video games. That's about it.
reacting game.
What is it? What is it called?
What is my channel called?
The
The Beardman.
Damn.
the Beard Man.
How many channels you got?
The Beard Man.
Like it's like everybody got a channel. Like it's called the Do Better Podcast. Creek, what's yours called?
Go Creek.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to change my the channel. Gonna have to get its own name, huh?
Wait.
Love, life, live, health, mind,
Podcast?
body, and soul.
Say again, Michael.
You said it's called the Do Better Podcast?
Oh no, that's that. I was just using that as an example. Mine's just called the Beardman. Matter of fact, I'll drop the link for you.
Yes. Hold on.
I think I'm fourfold Shawty on there too.
Shawty, you got a channel too?
On Twitch.
Yeah, she got a Twitch. She had a Twitch channel.
I got a Twitch, an Instagram, a Facebook, a Rumble, a YouTube.
What is what is your YouTube? But what is Twitch and Rumble? I mean, like I know I heard of those, but I'm only on YouTube. I don't have no Facebook, Instagram, none of that. So that's like, but
Twitch and Rumble are just streaming apps or streaming sites, just like YouTube is. But the thing that I like, about Rumble and Twitch is they don't have all the restrictions that YouTube has, like when it comes to like playing like certain types of content, like copyrighted stuff and adult content and stuff like that. Though they don't really have the restrictions that YouTube do.
Yeah, I heard that about.
And it's very, very easy to do Twitch. Very easy.
And I'm trying to get familiar with that next. I'm gonna say I'm kind of getting used to Rumble, so now I'm trying to get familiar with how Twitch get down.
I can help you with Twitch. You can help me with OBS.
Okay.
I got it, Beardman. 305. Where you from, Miami?
Yes, I'm from Miami. And to answer Jessica's question, yes.
Your bat wings need some lubricating. Did Derek quit? Did he rage quit? Did he rage?
No, he said good night. I think he just was tired. He said good night.
Oh, come on,
man. I thought he was asking a question, baby. Where you going?
He asked me something.
Where you going?
I forgot what we were saying.
Go back to bed. You okay?
Oh, it was bleach.
See, that's why I did that, because of that. Next time it's gonna be how much it's gonna be for to get Derek off. I'm just gonna send it. Here you go. I'll probably double it. Don't bring him back for two lives. Here you go. Get out of here.
Wait, who did that? Wait, who did that on Cool's channel? Was that Quiet Storm or was that Team Peterson?
No, that was Quiet Storm that did that.
That was hilarious.
Where he just dropped the Hondo and was like, "Here, just keep his ass off until next week." And then he's gonna call me and get mad at me.
You gonna do this to me?
Him.
I've been talking to y'all all this time on mute.
Oh, I did that because whoever you were talking to, it was loud and I couldn't hear what the other people were saying. So I did that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry.
It's cool. But no, but no, he gonna get mad at me because talking about something. I didn't defend him. I didn't come to his defense when he got timed out. And I said, but you was talking shit. So I'm like, how you expect somebody to come to your defense when you talking shit about the content that Coop plays on his channel? Because he played that EDP documentary, and he talking about something, that's the worst reaction I ever seen. You need to do better or some shit like that. Well, of course you gonna get timed out, sir.
Yeah, come on now. That like we all had the same reaction. I had it on my screen. You know what I did? I erased that shit off the screen, and then after I erased it, what was left of it, I put it behind a goddamn paywall. I was disgusted too.
Yeah, we were all
But
right.
you know what I didn't do? I didn't go to Chisel or Donna's channel and tell them, "Hey man, don't play that shit no more." I thought that, and Krew was well in her power to pick up the phone and be like, "Derek, what you mean? That wasn't the part of the plan? You weren't trying to get kicked off for entertainment purposes?" Because that's what I was thinking.
That's what I would have thought, and that's what I would have said too. That's exactly what I would have said. And then I think he got kicked off again. I think it was Wednesday or Thursday. I forgot which day it was. I wasn't in there because I was still asleep. But then I wake up to text messages talking about I'm being a bad friend because he done got kicked out the stream and I wasn't there to protect him. Nigga, I was asleep. I didn't know why you talking shit. Why?
You would think as much as he get kicked out, he would act right.
He said, "I thought this was America."
Derek, don't listen. I know you can still hear me. I know you can. I said it loud enough for you to hear me. You thought this was America. I bet you did think it was America. Of course you're gonna say I'm mean. Of course I'm just mean. I'm just mean to you, Derek. I mean to nobody else but you, right? Yeah. Every damn stream we go through this, like.
Yeah, he gonna be putting the ISS a whole lot. I'm gonna pull his ear a whole lot.
God. Oh, dear. I do not know.
He best to be glad he don't live in the same city because I'll go to his house right now and be like, "Hey, now look." Like I used to do Brian. Remember how I used to do Brian?
Oh, yes, I remember. I do remember. I do remember. Oh, hello there. Hello, Keon White. Hello, Keon. Welcome. Welcome. Don't mind. We just talking stuff. Don't mind us in here. And you're not gonna. You promise? You promise, Derek? Do you promise that? Don't get my hopes up. I know he got burner profiles. I get booted. I'm coming back on a burner. That's what
You know he got some Finster accounts.
That's what MOP did. MOP did. He got kicked out. He got kicked out of Coop Stream that one time, and then he had like four different profiles. I'm like, damn, dude, how many profiles do you got? Like, bruh, you come to my house, you'll be cooking breakfast.
Never.
I like breakfast. Breakfast is I love breakfast.
Yes.
Love breakfast.
I do too.
And that's my thing. Even say people be having problems like my girl don't cook for me this and this and that. I love having cooking contests with ladies.
Mm-hmm.
Even if I lose, it has to be something real good because it's things that I cook that I'm good at. Like if somebody stay with me, we won't get fat, but we won't starve ever. We would have different foods that's real good, but we won't starve. And I could cook what I like from salmon to rice to burgers to different. Bacon. Like if you want to bake something and make different casseroles and stuff like that, you got me.
I'm the same way, brother. I am the same exact way. Literally the same way, bro. Like I can't do nothing with no dough. A pizza, I can do a pizza, but all that sugary shit, it's gonna fall.
Like if we go to put some type of beef, if we go to some type of fish, if we're cooking like rice, I'm not losing to anybody in rice ever. I could cook rice. I'm wonderful with rice. Beans, I'm great with beans. Stuff like that. I could do that because I could do that. I'm good at that. And I talk smack to where it'd be like the girl female be like, okay, I could cook this and that, and we have a competition. And then once we have the competition, if she lose, then she'd be like, man, I need to get better than you at that. So she does that. But then if she's good and she win, then it's like you got to show me that. So cooking should not between men and women. Cooking shouldn't be a problem. It should be that should be one of the things that y'all come together with. To that.
That's
To
one of
where
the things I miss.
what's
I
that?
miss cooking with my husband.
And see, and that, but that's something that's great though, huh? That's something to where you're able to cook and do that with your mate is good, because honestly, that's how you stay healthy. The food
I
that you
did
cook.
all the cooking, but he was right there, with me, wash the dishes after me while I'm cooking. That time in the kitchen, I miss that. We don't do that no more.
I am indeedly and uncompromisingly controlling in one department, and that is the kitchen. I will physically throw you out my kitchen, depending on what I make.
You can have it. I'd rather bake.
Hey, all you, I get all the flour, all the damn monk fruit sweetener, all the agave, all the goddamn cornbread mixed. All right, I get all the food coloring, all that natural shit you need me to get. I will get the whole aisle 13 of bakery at Sprouts for you, as long as I ain't got to do it.
Word.
And see, I'm opposite of most women. I can bake, I can grill, but I can't cook nothing. I can cook some soul food, but not that.
Soul food's easy. Because it's really, when you think about it, it's the only one you like to sit in the kitchen and watch. You don't really like to really move, even when it comes to greens. Greens, you can move around, but you start doing other shit. Because once it start getting boiled up and you start seeing that juice get a little bit thick and that hog then shrunk up a little bit, yeah. Now we can cut it down. Now we can simmer it.
My greens will be on the
How we gonna
oven.
make this macaroni and cheese? You know what I'm saying? How we gonna make this macaroni and cheese? The bird almost thawed out. Right? Soul food is very easy to cook because you can really sit there on your feet and watch it. Other shit you be rushing to simmer. A lot of shit you be rushing to simmer. Not soul food.
Everything go in the oven. The chicken, the turkey, the beef, the everything in the oven.
Mm-hmm. It's just like barbecue. Barbecue, you sitting outside.
Word.
You sitting outside.
I'd rather barbecue. I will sit outside all day long.
The whole time you sitting outside. Yeah. It don't matter how hot. It don't matter how cold. You sitting right by that goddamn grill. Especially if you get a small. Some of the best goddamn barbecue I've ever had come from that small ass grill.
Yeah. Yup.
When you can sit down Indian style and play Uno cards while the ribs getting ready. Like one of them joints.
I wish mine was that small. I have to get a step stool.
Yeah, you cooking you some ribs, you cooking some small cut steaks, some chickens. Get that small joint. That small joint be on, and don't be cleaning it all the goddamn time. All right?
No.
Don't be cleaning. Now, if it get black, it's time for you to do some shit. But like,
I'm not gonna have a small one. It's very, very large. It's about as big as a little small.
Okay, for that type of shit, you got to bring out the big pieces, the quarter cut pigs, the half chickens, the turkey legs, the brisket.
I grill it all.
You'll be there all. Yeah, you get that fire right up in there. You can cook that brisket, and it's gonna take a long time, but trust me.
Excuse me, I don't mean to interrupt, but are we ever gonna watch the video that you had me pulling up?
You were gone, lady. You was probably disciplining the halflings because they didn't get your meal ready.
I was only gone for like 5 minutes. I had to go heat my food up because I'm hungry.
Oh, that's what I just said. You had to discipline the halflings because they didn't have your food ready on time.
I did not discipline no damn halflings, sir.
I heard the little talking back there and the crackles of the whip.
That was OG talking about Aries Spears. That's what that was.
Oh Lord, what did my brother Aries Spears do now?
What don't he do? Aries Spears sucks.
Oh.
He really do.
He sucks.
Chris, what you about to eat?
Just got a little plate of some chicken and little macaroni, little mac and cheese.
That sounds good.
Little green beans. Just
I ate a hamburger like a burrito.
oh. Okay.
I need
Well,
to learn like that macaroni and cheese stuff like
he had
that.
G-Rap booted on Friday, and he came back late in the street. Yeah, because he did. He came back as G-Rap something. I forgot G-Rap the educator, and I was like, what the hell is this? And then he got booted out of that, and I was like, okay, something had happened to where he got
KB Byers is in here. Hey, KB.
KB Byers. No, that's me.
Oh.
That's my Rumble account.
Oh.
Yeah, this is on Rumble. Yeah.
Well,
I was talking to my brother.
Again?
Talking about G-Rap tell me he came back on the burner.
You say
Well,
KB
I
Byers?
don't want to snitch, but yes, when I came in, he was under G-Rap, the educator or the engineer. It was something crazy, and I was like, why the hell do you have another name? But no, I didn't know. I didn't know that he was misbehaving in the chat. I did not know.
Bruh.
I kind of feel like a rat now. Yeah, his other account was timed out too. he snuck. Yeah. Well, yeah. Beardman gonna keep you here until Theo comes on. Absolutely not. See, I know what he trying to do. You like he trying to
What you
channel
mean?
he trying to channel his inner Ty Pro and trying to keep me up here for 12 hours, and that's not going to
First of all, I'm not a bully. Second of all, if you want to stay a couple of more minutes late so we can finish the video on time, see you got the recent one because it's only 18 minutes. That ain't even fair. Okay.
If we just keep the conversation good and going to where it's like she'd be like, I can't stop it right now. Not yet. Wait a minute. That's what you got to keep it like that to quickly be like, all right, enough, y'all.
Yeah.
Cut it.
That happened a few times where I've been up here for 8 hours. Yes, that's happened before. And I'm supposed to get off at like 4 in the 4-hour mark, and that kept me up here for 8 hours. Yes, that has absolutely happened before. Okay. All right, what is it? She told the cop that she would beat her ass, ended terribly. Okay, well.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah,
I think I watched this one.
This is my first time seeing. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it just came out earlier, so you know.
Crime Analyzer, they a body cam channel that like analyzes what's going on in the video. So that's what we're gonna watch right now.
I am the Prime Analyzer.
All content on this channel focuses on providing my personal and objective viewpoints on any and all content I analyze and or create. All reused content is used under fair use for commentary, criticism, and or educational purposes. This content is not intended to harm any individual, and this content should not be taken as professional or legal advice. All individuals mentioned in the content are considered innocent of any alleged crimes until proven guilty in a court of law.
Uh-oh.
What? I gotta get out the car. I can tell you to get out of the car. No, you can't.
Yes, she can. Step out.
No, just do it. I ain't gonna lie. You don't got no probable cause. What am I getting out the car for?
She doesn't need probable cause. An officer can order you out of the car at any
What am I
time.
getting out the car for?
Because she told you to. That's why.
She told her to get out the car for. What I gotta get out the car for? What she get out the car for? We is doing everything she asking us to do. What's the problem? Get your racist phone. What am I
Let's try and de-escalate this as much as we can.
It don't matter. No, we can do it in the car.
Racist.
I'm gonna step out the car. It don't matter. What you want me to step out the car for? Look. Would you like to shut up?
Okay.
I'm gonna stand right here.
That's number one from the
You're gonna stand right here.
Pop balloon.
I'm standing in front of the cop car for.
Just because. For safety. Relax.
No.
You're doing too much.
You
Okay.
doing too much. You doing less. Wrong.
We have been so calm and like respectful to you.
Don't come with me.
So, getting out of the car on a traffic stop.
Oh well.
There's Supreme Court case law. It's not Juneteenth.
Whatever the it is.
Supreme Court case law, all right, says that an officer can order anyone out of the. Hold on. They don't got to smell anything. An officer can order anybody out of a car. Huh?
You always at work.
I'm always at work.
Damn.
A guy that I chased and arrested.
Stop looking at my shit. Change there.
Relax.
I'm not a gangbanger. I'm a sexy.
All right. So just for future reference, so it goes better for you. An officer can tell you to get out of the car at any time on a traffic stop.
I'm sorry, I gotta look that up on ChatGPT because
That's fine. It's Pennsylvania versus Mims. All right.
Okay, I'm tired of the laws. I don't give a.
It's been a law for 40 years.
Was it Pennsylvania versus Mims?
Do you want to tow this for no insurance? All right, cool.
Yeah, they're just being petty. Yeah.
I'm towing your car.
I already told you. That's get in there. I don't do drugs or none of that.
Yes, do it. I'll do the other side.
It's too late. It's already been called.
All right.
No, it haven't.
I didn't get the reason why.
All the way. If they have anything,
All that, like, I
stolen on
just,
them.
man,
So
please.
I doubt we'll find.
Y'all think I did something tonight? Did that make
I didn't even get up to the car. I asked her to roll down the back window because I could tell there was multiple people, and she just went off. I didn't even get it out of my fucking mouth. I was like, all right. 2.
Jenna's gonna print your ticket.
Okay, thank you.
Is it a tow or an impound? I don't remember.
It's a state impound if they don't have a valid ID and no insurance. But
Is this the charger you're talking about?
I don't know. Jenna saw it.
Oh.
Oh, I don't know.
I've chased him. It is not an impound. It's just a tow.
Yeah, because the state impound is like $75, but that one they have to have no valid ID, revoked, suspended, and then the no insurance.
Here's will teach her a lesson about respect.
Mm.
Insurance and ID.
It's I don't man, look.
The female officer
I'll
behaved
wait.
unprofessionally in this
I
situation
hate watching this
and
shit
failed to
sometimes.
distinguish herself from the individual she stopped. The female officer's comments about the driver's hair were unnecessary and unprofessional. Her decision to argue about the authenticity of the driver's hair and to consider towing the vehicle suggests her actions may have been influenced by personal feelings rather than objective application of the law.
Mm.
Like, it's my birthday. Y'all can let me get wet. What do you mean? It's barely right there. It really is barely. Hello? Where is that?
It's absolutely fine.
Welcome. Get us.
What are you doing? No, hey, get back here. No, look. Come on.
Don't tell me what to do. This is my car.
What is this?
That shit about to get told, sweetheart.
Shut up. Raggedy ass. I'm my mama. I'll beat them. Got an East last one without the badge. Ain't no ring on my mama. I'll beat them.
You gonna beat the out of who? Who you gonna beat the out
Oh
of?
no. Come on,
That's
officer.
what I thought.
That is the officer.
Who's up? Who's up?
Come on. Just let them talk their shit. And the dual cops need to be checking her.
Never got caught. What?
I thought they all looked very nice. I was gonna give them a compliment when I got up there, and they didn't even let me give me that.
Boxing. I know.
Like an absolute child.
I'm about to write down Pennsylvania versus Mims too, so she can look it up tomorrow. I did know.
I got till August 28th.
That's female on female.
Y'all trying to f- my street.
Hey Doyle, will you come here?
What y'all waiting on? A social?
Yeah. And you're waiting on your tickets?
I ain't waiting on because they better send me a court date.
There'll be a court date on it.
So y'all going to make us in the rain?
Erroneous.
You can literally turn the car off and let us in the car. That is so wrong. We not no dogs.
She said she was gonna be my.
Oh, come on.
She could go to jail for that. I don't do that very often, but she's been a whole problem. I haven't even gotten one word out this entire stop, so she could go to jail for that.
Yeah, asshole.
If you have a
She
little better
is.
luck with her, will you explain the tickets? Because clearly she don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
But we're gonna grab her and she's gonna go.
We black, but we not fucking dogs.
Nobody's treating you like dogs.
It's it's raining.
We are out in the rain, same as you.
Like, can y'all act like y'all got a little heart outside the uniform?
No, you're not getting back in a car that's getting towed. We don't do that.
But you don't got no heart.
Because you don't want to go to jail?
Hold on. After you like the video, hype the video. Swipe left or right on the comment bar until you see the hype button. Tap the hype button and choose the point amount. And thanks to you, this video is now hyped.
No, you're not getting back in a car that's getting towed. We don't do that.
But you don't got no heart.
Because you don't want to go to jail?
No, what I'm going to jail for? What is she going to jail for? Why is she arresting her? What is she arresting her for?
You're good. You don't get to tell the public official that you're gonna beat their ass.
She's making threats.
She did not say that.
Yes, she did.
No,
Yes,
she
she
didn't.
I heard it too.
Stop.
Stay back.
Get your out my face. Ugly ass.
Stay back.
I can do what the f I want to do.
You can stay back is what you can do.
You can't touch me like that.
I just did. Stay back.
Good
God.
Get your dumb, ugly,
With your-
racist,
with your
ugly.
pink hair.
So obviously, the female cop isn't the only unprofessional cop on duty. It appears that this male officer is a buffoon as well. These cops are trying to antagonize these young females into getting arrested, and as emotional as they are, it's working. The female driver clearly stated that she would beat up the cop loud and clear. And like Clarissa Shields beat the brakes off Kay Scott, I got my money on the sister.
Get your dumb, ugly,
With
racist,
your
ugly.
pink hair.
Get these racist people.
Nobody's
all
racist.
dogs.
You're getting lawful orders from police officers. Racism has nothing to do with it. Jesus Christ.
So what? She wanted to do that. I know. Because you looking cute as bad as she could never.
I'm going to give you a compliment. You didn't even give me the opportunity to.
No, he wasn't. He's little as hell. Bro, I'm on her ass, her pickle head ass. Why'd you put my sister in cuffs? You ugly as on my dad. What the I'm on her ass. Skinny ass. Like, what the is wrong with y'all? You trying to do that?
Gonna go to jail too.
I can do what the I want. I can say what the I
Like,
want.
the thing about it is, you shouldn't, the cops should be all that they're saying, they can say.
White ass people. I can't, like, and then this Juneteenth, get y'all racist ass on. Y'all want to do this shit. And then look at this.
But it's antagonizing.
Yeah. That's all they've been doing this whole time.
And they took the bait.
Yes.
The girls took the bait.
Right, exactly.
Then they didn't have no problem files to search the car.
No. No.
Well, this whole thing gonna get thrown out. They know it. That's why they having fun with it. This is literally what these slave catchers are doing. They're having fun.
Okay, thank you, Beardman. Oh yeah, because I can't pull Rumble Super Chats up on StreamYard, so we can't see it. But it says, Beardman, I sent you quite a few videos from the Vile Eye, so you can check them out. You were asking for content.
Oh
Take
yeah,
a
yeah,
look
yeah. I'm
right
gonna check.
there.
Yeah, I'm gonna check them out. I'm gonna check them
Mostly
out.
nerdy commentary, but good content. There you go.
Yes, yes. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay.
Grinch, that's not Deaf. That's Black Couch? The Grinch?
No, that's Upward Man.
Oh, okay. Upward Man's the other one. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Matter of fact, where is Black Couch? I ain't seen him in a couple of days. I hope he all right. Shit.
I thought he would have been in karaoke.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't in karaoke. No,
He's lurking in the chat. Almost everybody showed up. Almost everybody.
Yeah.
I'm still disappointed in Tavar.
It was a few people that wasn't there, which I would have expected. So.
Did you have her? Hey, has Pinky been identified?
Pinky?
Hey, let me get.
Wow.
I don't have to give you my
You do have to give it to me.
Oh, now she's gonna go to jail.
He ready to pop a plug. He ready for me
What
to do
is your
that.
name?
Don't worry about me.
Put your hands behind your back. officer hit
Y'all
the
know
officer.
why I said she was going to jail?
resisting.
Because her face was never covered up.
Yeah.
That's why I said she was going to jail.
Right,
Yeah.
get it out and look what they did. Get y'all goofy ass out. I just have the I want to say.
If the passenger committed no offense, is not reasonably suspected of one, and is not asking to drive the car, a mere request normally does not create a duty to show ID. This unprofessional, tyrannical cop just illegally arrested the passenger. If this cop can't take the name calling from the passenger, then he should quit his job because it's called freedom of speech.
I just have the I want to say. You mean I'm sitting
All right, we're gonna go this way.
Hey, record him. Record him.
Walk.
Record him. Record him.
Walk.
Shut up. Yeah, you might start on the haircut. Scratch me again. You're scary.
Again.
Stop touching me like this.
God, are you stupid?
Is you stupid? I didn't even do shit. I didn't even do shit. Get all the
Are we search her? All right, stop moving.
You scary. You scary. Stop. Beat the out of me. Are you good? I'm not good.
Stop
So,
moving.
Look how you handling me. I'm a whole beat. Get your goofy ass on, you racist cracker. You racist
her.
guy gonna deal with you. You devil.
Stop
You
spitting.
devil. I ain't spitting at you. Y'all ass devils. Y'all are devils.
All right.
My kids.
Go ahead,
y'all
take a seat.
devils. Shut your devil up. Get my ID in my purse. And I was grabbing it out. And that's on the body camera. And she slammed me. She's gonna go for resisting. Act back because she scratched the out of me.
All right.
I was trying to shove her in the car and she scratched the out of my arm. Man, it ain't that serious. I didn't even want to write a ticket. You better tell them tomorrow when they're sober.
This is.
I ain't out here to write tickets.
Yeah, by all the cops.
I ain't trying to be a kid.
That was impressive.
My angel! My angel,
Happy
calm
birthday,
down!
girl. Happy
They don't
birthday.
even go outside no more.
When was they drunk?
I don't know. I don't think it was anything about saying about them being drunk.
Right. She said, tell them when they sober. They ain't drunk.
Okay, was she whistling or was she screaming? Because it sounded like a whistle.
She was screaming.
Oh shit.
My bad, man. Yeah. I forgot. I see that that it was you.
Yeah, okay.
Man, it ain't that serious. I didn't even want to write a ticket. You better tell them tomorrow when they're sober. I ain't out here to write tickets.
Yeah, by all the cops.
I ain't trying to be a kid.
My angel!
That's
My angel,
Happy
calm
birthday,
down!
girl. Happy birthday.
Yes, it's her birthday.
She did it to herself.
I was on the phone.
She can't act like a grown adult. She did it to herself.
These foul-mouthed cops are laughable, especially the one behind the body cam, because he wants to convince the other occupants of the vehicle that the two females did it to themselves. Now, yes, the driver allowed herself to be antagonized and fell into the trap. However, the passenger was wrongfully arrested.
You gonna have fun giving like
You want to call the wagon?
Yeah, but I got to do bookings when he's done on the computer.
Does it have to be digital before they leave? I have paper bookings.
We could do paper. That's fine. I'll do them if you got them.
My George done. I'm no.
That'll make this faster.
Yeah, it's fine. I can knock it out real quick.
Who's yelling?
Her.
Oh.
I rolled her window up. I'm gonna listen to that.
Yes.
They act like it.
Touch that rose that's in there.
Ew. Why do you keep that in your car?
Damn, she had it with her.
Oh.
She couldn't even go home.
Wow, are they really doing that?
In the car.
It's her birthday.
Together with her sister? That's wild.
Ain't my business.
Just keep that thing on her.
Like, Andrew, why the fuck you got that wrong with you?
Did both of her bags go with the friends?
And then that girl's bag.
Both purses went with the sister with her.
And I like her. I'm not gonna lie. I like her. I don't like none of y'all that. I like her. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry, but I do like her.
Oh, my butt cheeks are burning. Damn.
So they put her in the car. Now they take her out, take her off.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
Yeah.
You should have just came at first. Like, this is crazy.
She's
You should
awesome.
just stop them.
She is the best.
She is. She's not an asshole like y'all.
Oh man.
That shit's weird. Get your shit together, hard. That's weird.
No, it's okay.
Because our vocabulary is only to weird.
Right.
No. Y'all gonna make me take these $1,000 shoes to jail? Are you serious?
It didn't have to be like that. Alright, bye. I do need some
food. Know what type of people we is. We just having fun.
What? Oh.
So she asked me questions. I was trying to explain like how to act.
At least you got the hair down for your birthday. You look Doyle's always like a silver lining. He also likes to be liked when other people are being mean. It does. It's like it balances out the scales.
I'm not sure what you doctors have. What's up with the cups? Also,
You gonna sleep good?
No tickets. All the tickets that they printed out.
Now they're
They were all
tickets.
pissed off earlier about it. I always want to.
Did we get our phone?
Yeah, it's in her bag.
What happened?
This is one of those stops that from the beginning, which was never going to go right. I didn't even say.
The Prime Analyzer Max channel link is in the description. Subscribe.
Okay. All right, there we go. Yeah, dude. Yeah, them cops was
They were on one.
absolutely out of order. For sure. Okay, everybody. All right, everybody. Up. Let's see. We closing in on 7 hours, good people. Let's go ahead and hang it up and move it on. Move it on over to Beardman side. Let's just go on and
Slide to the left.
Slide to the right. Slide to the right. Crisscross.
Crisscross.
Clap your hands.
Krew, you should end the show with the BJ Tips video, so Derek can shut it down.
Hold on. Okay, I'll do that. I'll give it to him. I'll do that. Hold on. Because it does. It does go with it. No, it does. I will give you that. It definitely goes with it. Hold on. Let me go to my channel real quick. All right. It was up. Here we go. Right here.
Taiva.
Go Taiva.
Push the beat.
Go Taiva.
Push the beat. Turn me up. Turn me up, beat. Corners in the paddock, get my piece. Push the beat. Cop new drummers for my beat.
That was a different one. Oh, wait a minute. Y'all, it was y'all idea to watch Crackhead Pop Up. Before that. Now you want to watch some happy shit. I don't know.
I'm just saying, we can't do love, don't judge.
We didn't do love, don't judge.
Dude, that usually cheers me up.
Yeah, love don't judge. Love don't judge.
When it's polygamy, you know.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
No.
What you found? Bruh.
Do I? How did this end up on my? How did this end up in my algorithm? Now,
what you watching?
I'm at the. No, I'm.
Krew, you looking at the screen like you see a horse smashing a
I'm
nun.
looking at
What
this
is
and I'm
going
like, do I want to play this? Because I'm like, do I want to play this? So there, master the best BJ tips: how to get your pleasure from giving a BJ.
Oh, this gonna change the rating of the show. This shit gonna get super chat disabled.
Well, I mean, at this point, it don't even matter because we're at the end of the show any damn way. So if I don't get no more super chats now, okay, I'm quite interested in this now. Okay. Oh, yeah.
See, I'm telling you, now, I'm not going crazy now. Every time you talk about the story, Ava is barking.
Tiberius, get out of my dog. Get out of Ava. Get away from Ava. Get away from
Oprah. When he watch this shit, he gonna be rolling.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be on the board.
He watched it earlier too, I think.
Okay.
I guess this just popped up in my algorithms, man. So that's why I'm like, okay, maybe it's meant for me to turn this.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you. This shit already looked like Cinemax in my teens. What do we watch?
Oh no!
Like, what do we watch?
Aims and screams porno.
Well, it's on YouTube and it ain't and it's not restricted, so that tells me that this might be safe. So we're gonna. Well, this was on Tuesday. Yeah, this was this wasn't weird. This was Tuesday. We'll see. We'll see where this goes, and yeah, this is interesting.
Oh, wow.
How to get your pleasure from giving a BJ? Oh, okay. All right. Well, I mean, you know, this we do have an after dark educational session. So here we go. Here we go.
All right.
Let's see what happens.
Well, the Bavarian blowjob barmaid is back. Greetings! I'm Susan Bratton, your trusted hot sex advisor to millions, and I'm here with another installment of a Bavarian barmaid blowjob series. So this video is the best blowjob video on YouTube. Listen, I watched all the blowjob videos on YouTube. The gay guys, the straight girls. I watched all the sexperts blowjob videos. And I'm going to tell you some things in this blowjob video that nobody knows but me, the Bavarian blowjob barmaid. So let's start. I've got a whole bunch of things to tell you. The first is I'm going to give you a bunch of tips. The important thing is to find out what your guy likes. Duh, no duh. But some guys like different things. And they have different fantasies, different positions of comfort. Some guys like it lying down. Some guys like it standing up. Some guys like it to see it in a mirror. So ask him what he likes. Number 2. Blowjobs are part of overall lovemaking. They are a wonderful beginning to sex because they're great for guys with premature ejaculation. When you love up his penis, you actually are bringing blood flow in so that it can really get him highly engorged. He needs blood flow not just at the tip of his penis and at the shaft of his penis, but all the way into the buried shaft, because 50% of his penis is inside his abdomen. And you really want to use your hands and your tongue and your mouth to get his entire erection very full of blood, so that when he feels the stimulation of your vaginal canal, it's not overwhelming for him because he's had a chance to get a lot of stimulation before he's entered you. Another thing about blowjobs that are really good for your guy are the fact that blowjobs reverse penile atrophy. As a guy ages or he hasn't had sex in a while, his tissue starts to shrink. Shrinkage is bad for penises, but it happens to all guys. And what's great is that blowjobs, because of the suction and the suckling, are very good at bringing lots of blood flow into his penis. So what you're doing is you're really helping your guy have a very healthy penis, or what I like to call a bomber boner. Also, watch my blow and grow video, because if you want to enlarge your partner's penis, in that video, I give you a very specific suckling technique, not sucking, but suckling technique that actually increases his penile volume. Now, another thing I want to tell you about blowjobs is that you don't need to take your guy to completion. You're not masturbating him. What you're doing is pleasuring his penis, bringing in blood flow, getting it warmed up. You don't have to worry about it because he can take himself over the edge if he needs to. So I don't want you to think about a blowjob as something where you've got to just do all this heavy lifting, all this work to get him off. It should not be taxing. It should not be strenuous. It should be loving, simple, easy, playful, gentle, warm, pleasurable. And you should be having more fun than he does. Watch my other video about deep throating and about blowjob secret to understand why a blowjob is better for you than it is for him.
That I'm a man and I have manly needs.
Next, request grooming preferences. If you are going down on a guy and he's got a bunch of fur on the shaft of his penis that you feel every time it touches your mouth, that ain't right. It's going to take you out of your pleasure. And so he can't always feel all of that hair on the shaft of his penis. And if you can get him, this is what I like, you tell him what you like. If you can get him to shave around the base of his penis and smooth that hair away, watch my video on how to shave your pubes. I recommend very specific grooming instruments that work very well for pubic hair, so that he can shave all the hair off the shaft and give you almost like a landing pad around the base of his penis for your mouth, so that you can take his entire penis into your mouth without getting a face full of fur. Again, it's your preferences, but tell him what you need so that he can make it really nice for you. Obviously, you want to use your hands and your mouth in combination, and you want to touch him all over. You want to touch his body. You want to run your hands down him. You want him running his hands on you.
You get your fucking hands off me.
You want him telling you how great it feels. You want to give him lots of different styles of stimulation. You can also use vibration and what are called P-spot toys. The P-spot in a man is his prostate.
Slow your roll, Smoking Joe.
It's up inside his rectum on the top, kind of the one that if he had a vagina, it would be touching
That's
it.
a hell no.
The one closest to his
That's a
belly,
hell no.
not his back. And there are multiple types of prostate toys. There's tons of them. There's
My
a couple
prostate
that
is
are
a
very
virgin.
nice
It will
for
not be touched.
Blood say you lying ass bitch.
Hell no.
pleasuring. One of them is this, especially if your guy has any issues staying.
What the fuck is that?
That's a violation.
That's
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done, Krew. I'm done. I'm done. You're not touching my prostate, Krew. You're not. You know.
Is that a
No.
plug? I thought it was a cock ring. Is that a plug? Oh no.
It has an extra piece
Tons
to
of
it.
them, but there's a couple that are
shit
very
look like
nice
a male
for
chest.
combining with oral pleasuring. One of them is this, especially if your guy has any issues staying hard. If you can get him hard, but he gets a little bendy, this is very nice. You can put his penis in here. This goes up inside his rectum. His rectum, use lube. I like organic avocado oil, organic coconut oil. They're very nice.
All right, well,
No.
I missed that
That's
part.
it. I'm done.
I started out as one of those people who craved passionate sex.
I'm done. I'm
Man.
done. I'm done. Like, share, and subscribe. I'm done. I can't take no more. I cannot take no more.
I feel like my brain's got violated.
Share, subscribe, check out Krew videos. Check out her video she dropped today when she using her real voice. Shout out G-Type. Hang up, Beardman. Hang up, Prince Bud. I'm done.
All right.
This nigga. What's they know when to stop? Their games are like, oh, hey.
I'm done. I'm out. Hang up, everybody. Good night, Chad. Good night, Jessica.
You gotta make this a damn short. This shit is hilarious.
Wow.
Hang up, Krew.
That's what
Hang up,
I'm telling
Krew.
everybody to hang up.
End the stream. That's what it took, huh?
Yeah. Hang up, Krew. Get your microphone, start talking. Hang up, Prince Bud. I'm out.
He was angry as hell. He was so fed up between the damn fat boy from Philly and then homegirl with the apparatus. Oh, he was done. Oh, that was beautiful.
Well, Krew, hey, it was good to get a chance to see live.
Absolutely. Likewise, love is always a joy. Always a joy.
Oh, one thing though, I always see, I be seeing your shorts when you the shorts you be having and you start doing in the like the AI ones. Always.
The AI ones.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm about to play that in a few seconds.
You got to play that right there. You got to play that in a minute anyway.
I like that.
Y'all gonna be on Rumble, Beardman? I'm Beardman.
No, I'm on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm going to Beardman.
Okay.
On this channel that you have right here, that Beardman 305.
I'm live right now.
Oh, because I'm like I said, this is my hours up me up. I was about to leave here. That's the go off. That's the place.
Yeah.
I watch yours while I do that. But I just want to say quickly thanks. Wrap me up. Channel getting everything. I apologize if you're always missing it because of the work and all that, but you know what you're doing.
I understand. You have a good night and you have a wonderful birthday. Well, enjoy the rest of your birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, bro.
Happy birthday.
Hey man, good seeing you. If you up next or whatever, I'm gonna watch that. 444 starting.
Nice meeting you too. I'll have to subscribe to your channel too.
Oh, I don't have a channel. I'm just a supporter. I just be around. I'm just there with everybody who need me or don't need me. I'm just always there.
We just be in the YouTube stream. That's
Say word.
In the stream.
The next time, hey, y'all have a good one and everything.
All right, we have a good one,
y'all. All right now.
All right. Krew, you gonna say the words?
Oh, I'm sorry. Hang up, Beardman. Okay, there I heard Derek just say it 2 minutes ago when they get you. It's kind of still, yeah.
All right, I'm going.
He told everybody to hang up. So.
Yes. I should have just left at the middle of the video. Okay. All right, I'm out. See you over there. Don't have me waiting playing your song.
I'm not. I'm gonna be over there. I'm not.
Okay. All right. All right. Oh, back over here. Stand beside. Nay. What's going on? You up in here already, huh? Music going.
Commander Cody, the time has come, homie. Execute Order 66. I'm still alive, motherfucker. Riding in the gunship.
I'm still alive!
Thought we was day ones, now they coming in too hot. I deflected every blaster just to keep you in the mix. When did y'all start playing? Hit me with that 66. Of my 5 first boys were my day one shooters. I have had it with these motherfucking dancing clone troopers. These clones ain't loyal. Felt it when This party's over.
Base window coming at you. Think you a player, ain't you? Doesn't matter which movie, better say your last prayer. I whoop your ass for what you did while I was fighting that traitor. I have had it with these motherfucking Skywalker betrayers. I'm the last motherfucker I sent supply to destroy the Jedi Knights. I'm the last motherfucker. Base window is the name. Purple saber ignites. I'm the last motherfucker. Time to bring the purple haze.
I love TikTok.
I slap a Django harder than I slap that bass. Take a seat, young Skywalker. You're on this council now, but I'll be damned if we ever grant you rank of master. Wow, he's too dangerous to be left alive. That's sin on my master class. The oppression of the Sith will never return. Kiss my purple ass.
What planet you from?
What?
What ain't no planet I ever heard of? Do they slap the bass in what?
What?
Bass, motherfucker! Do you slap it?
I'm the last motherfucker. I sent supply to destroy the Jedi Knights. Last motherfucker. Base window is the name. Purple saber ignites. Sith lords in the Senate. Time to bring the purple haze. Oh, I slap Django harder than I slap
Master Yoda, what must I do to become the most powerful Jedi?
That spot already taken is by 2 other Jedi.
2?
Always 2 there are. Obi-Dog and Mace Windu.
I don't give a fuck about no prophecy, man. Deflecting bullshit all day is my plan. My aura is purple, your aura is broke. The dark side is for lame motherfuckers, bro, you a joke. I'm slapping the bass, you're slapping younglings, man. This whole Clone War is a motherfucking scam. I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. Obi-Dog, watch my back, keep the Sith off the streets. I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. Baddest motherfucker that you'll ever meet. I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. 2 Jedi dogs, we are the hustle elite. I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. I have had it with your whining, just take a seat.
Don't bring that Jar Jar energy around me, bro. No droids in the studio. I told y'all to go. Keep your phone committed, chlorine, count to yourself. Get credits on the low, just keep to yourself. Good relations with your girl I have.
That's so true.
You gon' make me slap the sit right. You're not the chosen one, go check yourself. May the force be with somebody else.
I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. Obi-Dog, watch my back, keep the Sith off the streets. I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. Baddest motherfucker that you'll ever meet. I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. 2 Jedi dogs, we are the hustle elite. I got the high ground, I'm on the beat. I have had it with your bullshit, just take a seat. I got the high ground.
Come on, you motherfucker. Ah, shit. God damn it. Same shit, different day.
Just you wait and see. The world's not as bad as it could be. Come on and smile with me. And together forever, so happy we will be.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Shut up, bitch!
Smile? There ain't nothing to smile about, you stupid motherfucker.
After this, you're gonna go home to your shed you call a house, a stepson who can kick your fucking ass, and the only highlight of your night is a fucking TV dinner. And where the fuck do you think you're walking off to? You live 10 miles away, and I fucking drove you here.
On time. But let me go ahead and tell you.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Ate noodles with no packet, cereal with the canned milk, the powder milk, no milk, waffles, no syrup, jelly, no jelly, nothing, oatmeal, no sugar, oatmeal, no sugar.
I'm so motherfucking stiff, so stiff. Can't even play a basic riff. I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. Sorry, homie. Lost my purple saber, but that ain't the worst. My career as a slapper now officially cursed. Pull up on the rehearsal, try to hit that funky groove. Need a whole can of WD-40 just to make it move. Oh, stroke the neck, trying to bend a note. Sounding like a protocol droid having a stroke. Threw my bass at the drummer. This ain't quite my tempo, man. I'll be funkin' trippin'. I can't slap it like I planned. I'm so motherfucking stiff, so stiff. Can't even play a basic riff. Oh, I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. Sorry, homie. You need a grip for the phone. You can't fake it with a trick. Midi-chlorians be useless when I'm trying to hit a lick. Jedi suckers meditating, acting like we so profound. I'm just trying to use the force to get that funky slapping sound. Ain't no force healing in the galaxy fixing this joint. Band had to go on tour. We're sorry to disappoint. Sounding like a bantha every time I plug the cybernetic healthcare. Really motherfucking sucks. I'm so motherfucking stiff, so stiff. Can't even play a basic riff. Oh, I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. Sorry, homie. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. I be trying to slap my goddamn bass. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. On force. I used to slap that thing. Need some WD-40 on this beat. I'm so motherfucking stiff, so stiff. Can't even play a basic riff. Oh, I can't slap it no more. I'm so goddamn pissed. You angry motherfucker. Trying to train this motherfucking wrist. I can't slap it no more. Trying to slap my goddamn bass. I can't slap it no more. I can't slap it no more.
Clancy, you alright? Did you ever hear the legend of Darth Saxius the Smooth?
He's staring through the viewport now. The galaxy is settled down. No more mind games, no more slow plays. His master plan is history. Diamond stars and coal black skies, high in the void. Heaven help him when he calls. Imperial life, lonely joy. He moves in space with minimum noise and maximum void. Steel hall lights and endless nights. No more Jedi left to fight. No one left to test his throne. No more rivals all alone. No place to be beat. Face to face with memories. Back when schemes felt dangerous. Hotel nights, coruscant skies, a saxophone and alibis. Back when charm could seal the deal. Back when power felt unreal. No more whispers, no disguise. Now they fear him, don't desire. Girls don't stay, they bow and flee. Hard to flirt in scarred machinery. Back then all it took was sound. Now the throne just weighs him down. No need to ask, he's the Sith Imperator. Sith Imperator. Sith Imperator. Sith Imperator. No more Jedi to defy. No more skies to conquer high. From Coruscant to Death Star steel. He rules it all, but barely feels. Sith Imperator. Sith Imperator. Sith Imperator. Sith Imperator. Sith Imperator. Sith Imperator.
Submit, subscribe, serve the Empire.
2,000 years later.
Wolf, goddammit, big black stinking ass wolf. The motherfucker jumped off the boat and ran over there. And when it got there, son of a bitch turned into a man. Did the flip-flop shit on me. Just like a hoe I knew in Detroit back in 62, 63. I go over a house on Saturday night, this love me, man. Take a chicken and some pretzels. I come to the door, she's a man. Flip-flop is this shit. You ever seen a motherfucker flip-flop on you and shit like this in your face? Go crazy, be flipping and shit.
So the wolf you saw looks something like that right there.
What, the wolf?
The wolf.
Hell no, that didn't look like that. That's a true wild compared to the motherfucker come at me. You must be crazy. You seen the wolf man?
Yeah.
To the 25th power.
By Gage Charles.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars were so gallantly there, as though rockets were there, and the twilight's last gleaming, and the rocket's red glare were so gallantly there. Burst stripes were all there, and the rockets were there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet glaze for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America, America, beautiful. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with us to America?
We'll do it live. Okay. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks.
What's going on? What's going on? Michael Love, I see you. Upward Man, I see you. What up, Krew? What's up to the family that's joining me? We got a couple of videos lined up. I don't know if I'm gonna get into the gameplay. We will see. We will see. Yeah, definitely see.
You do realize that we can see you lying, right?
Hey.
Shut your bitch ass up.
They might need to tranquilize their bitch.
Mr. Tiger!
All right. I'm just doing shit for no damn. Let's get into it. Oh yes. Hold on. Wait. I already know where I want to start with this. Matter of fact, let's get the entertainment out the way. We got some movie trailers. Screw that one. Start with this one. This is the new Doom trailer on the Dopey YouTube page. Let's go.
Victor was always the smartest guy in every room. He used to be different. He used to be kind, he used to be caring. And then, everything he loved was taken from him. I knew he was lost, but I did not realize that he was broken.
Victor, did you do this?
All of you have lived stolen lives. But now you must give them back.
Answer me, Victor! Did you do this?
I swear, you will beg for hell long before I grant it.
Hell answers to me. For I am Doom.
$2.5, $3 billion easy. Okay. What's next? Okay, yeah, we look. Yeah, I never trusted this wobble, Mr. Potato Head ass nigga right here, because he always unnecessarily hate on LeBron. But let's see. Sports YouTuber randomly crashes out over FBA. Where your people from?
So people are coming out of the woodworks these days saying anything and everything about FBA, from Tasha K to Deontay Kyle to other people. But yesterday morning, I just happened to watch this video from a guy named Charles Sabansi. This guy has a whole other channel that's purely about sports, where he talks about LeBron James, Bronny James, Stephen A. Smith, you know, stuff like that on a regular basis. But for some reason, he wants to get into politics and he wants to talk about things. So he started another channel with his name, Charles Sabansi. Here's what I think. As you can see, the sports channel is way more successful, 255,000 subscribers versus the 49,000 he has over here. He talks about more political topics, social, cultural commentary. But what was disturbing about this?
Mean either. I don't like it. First of all, the nigga hairline is generic and janky. Okay, that's number one. Like, that shit look crazy. Like they just trace the goddamn carton of milk on that nigga head. And he built like Gumby. Yeah, you know, hey, look, let's.
This video. This man, as you'll see, for some reason, first or second generation Africans in America.
You keep LeBron in his mouth more than Savannah do.
America want to make FBA what they want it to be. I mean, you can look down the list of the Godfreys and Akbars and so many other people out here. They just can't let us be. They constantly want to dictate what foundational Black Americans are doing and what they should be thinking. They're doing a lot of finger wagging these days, but I think what it is we've uncovered a deep insecurity in a lot of Africans in the USA by simply acknowledging who we actually are. So what this really says is that we've got to recalibrate our relationship, and they're just going to have to get used to it.
Hey, what's up, everyone? I want to welcome you guys to another episode of Here's What I Think with your host, Charles Devancy. So let's get into this topic here. So this is something that I've been watching from afar for quite some time now. And today I said, you know what, let me address this today. I won't make many shows of this in the future, but I said, let me just give my 2 cents on this whole back and forth here.
So he's talking about Vic Mensa and Cameron's discussion, which is another situation where Cameron says he's one.
D Money said hairline shaped like the Mississippi River. Dog, that shit is crazy. My man Tape is jointed up. Like, bruh, what is that, dog? Lord. And I'm not sure what's going on up here. That inconsistency is very alarming. Okay.
Thing, and Vic Mensa comes along for some reason and decides he can tell Cameron what he is and what he isn't. I'm just going to let you know.
Vic Mensa, ain't that the tether cross-dresser? The infamous tether cross-dresser?
Creator to creator. You don't run shit over here.
So recently a video of Cameron, the musician Cameron, went viral where it looked like he was saying African stink, right? But
he didn't.
Cameron said that he wasn't saying African stink. He's saying that's what one of his friends said, or someone told him that African stink, right?
That's what happened.
So he was laughing about it. Then Vic Mensa, who I just recently discovered not too long ago, the guy is really good at articulation and he's quite entertaining. Anyway, so I just stumbled upon his video on Instagram of him responding to Cameron. It got a
bro, that little subtle glaze was crazy, wasn't it? Like,
discovered not too long ago. The guy is really good at articulation and he's quite entertaining. Anyway, so I just stumbled upon his video on Instagram of him responding to Cameron. It got a lot of views, right? And I thought that was that. But then Cameron then
Krew, I think if we were to send some folks to run down on his barber, we ain't gonna do nothing but keep running down on him. Like, wait a minute, where's your barber? Nigga, he is the barber. Shit. God. I'm saying though, it's really yeah.
responded to Vic Mensa on another episode of his show. He responded to him. So then today, I saw a video of Vic Mensa on The Breakfast Club. And he was on there addressing his dispute with Cameron. And for those of you who don't know, he's also starting a new podcast. He has Chance the Rapper and all of these people showing up there. So he addressed in a very...
Which is also more of the manipulation as well. We'll get into that. Why Vic Mensa is starting a podcast all of a sudden. Now that he's done these couple viral videos, now he decides he needs to start a podcast and push particular talking points. Go figure.
Intelligent way, I have to say. The kind of back and forth between him and Cam, and he really went into detail about what he thinks lies at the root of the issue here. So what are my thoughts about this? Again, I said this from the onset, or maybe I didn't, but I'm gonna say it now, that this is a very, very nuanced conversation. That's number one. And number two, I think it's something that I'm just being real with you. I don't remember conversations like this taking place 5, 10, 15 years ago. I don't. Now, full disclosure, let me give you guys my background so everyone knows. Born in the United States, first generation American. Mom is Sierra Leonean. Dad is Nigerian. Dad never.
There we go. Oh, there it is. Oh, man. That's... do we really even need to watch the rest of the damn video? Oh, there we go. Before I get to what let me get the residuals out the way right now.
I love TikTok Shop.
Uh-huh. Yeah. You said something about your mother?
You need to go and put some vinegar and water in a freezer and make some dish sickles and put them in your drawers and let them thaw out.
My finger slipped.
Mr. Tiger!
You said you where they from? Nigeria? All the Well.
We'll do it live.
Get out of here. Get your ass out.
Cracker ass cracker.
I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why are you so divisive? I thought you were my brother, man. Why do you call me a tether? Because I fled from the motherland. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why do you call me a scammer and you point out my scandals? You niggas make fun of my flip-flops and you make fun of my sandals. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. You said I fled my homeland on a boat or an airline. You say that I work for Postmates and you make fun of my hairline. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas.
Introducing the one, the only, the Laugh Out Laugh Plush Pal Ticklish Tether.
I love bush beat.
Pull the tether and hear silly sayings, goofy giggles, and laugh attacks that keep the whole room cracking up.
I work hard, unlike the lazy akatas.
Ticklish Tether. Pull the string, start the giggles. Ticklish Tether is fun for all ages.
I want some egusi soup, nigga.
Pull the tether string and enjoy hours of laugh attacks that will keep you in stitches.
You FBA are jealous of my success, nigga.
Ticklish Tether. Fake degrees and musty t-shirts sold separately.
Mr. Tiger!
Okay.
Spent the day. He didn't live in America. My dad actually wanted me to go back to Nigeria.
So you heard that. Sierra Leonean and Nigerian. This is informing what's going to follow here.
To live with him, but my mom said, no, you stay with me. I've lived in West Africa, lived in Sierra Leone, lived in Nigeria, grew up in the States, born in Maryland, really grew up in New York City.
Shout out to Maryland.
Lived in New York. So I've lived everywhere, right? And I've met people from all walks of life. So I like to view myself as a global citizen, and to me, I wear it as a badge of honor because it allows me to be quite open-minded here. The point I'm making is this, however. I noticed that this wasn't a thing 5-10 years ago.
Okay.
This conversation really started when...
But it's a thing now, is it not? This conversation is a thing now, and people are going to have to get used to the fact that it's a thing.
This conversation really started when Trump got into office.
No, it was
No,
before
it
that.
didn't. No, it did not.
Term. And I think
before
with,
that.
with Trump coming to office, it brought in the culture wars, and it was something that's very lucrative for people online. The culture wars, any kind of culture war, getting rid of the immigrants. You have the far right.
That's funny. Somebody sitting up there with 255,000 on one channel and 45,000 on another channel is talking about how lucrative this conversation is, when most of the FBA channels, even most of the channels that discuss this type of thing, are not even monetized for the most part. But it's lucrative to make these discussions is what we're hearing. You see what I'm saying? You see how perspective shifts? Just because you spent some time in Africa and you have direct African lineage, somehow you're an expert on this subject, but we're going to keep cooking.
Getting rid of the immigrants. You have the far right drifting even further right to the pain. It brought in the culture wars. And it was something that's very lucrative for people online. The culture wars, any kind of culture war. Getting rid of the immigrants. You have the far right drifting even further right to the pandering to them. You have the black MAGAs. Like it's just, there's always something to fight about today. And this is just another thing. Now, if you look at the title of our show, I wrote The Internet War. Why did I say that? I say that because I very much believe that this is a thing that exists on the internet. And in real life,
dog, it's like these new talking points from these tethers, it's like it's becoming so predictable. Step one, come in with some type of vague sense of seniority. Oh, this, that, and that. And then he went in and just told his background. We didn't even have to guess it. Yeah, black MAGAs. Yeah, that shit. Yeah. You see, he said that. Yeah, bro. Talking about it's lucrative. False just said it right there. Coming from a person with 52K on one channel, the one he's spewing from now, and 255 from another one, the one we know him from, the sports channel. And now he's coming in with a straw man. Oh, nigga, FBA is only on the internet.
Help these musty motherfuckers. Let me watch my language.
Go ahead.
We help these.
They all say the same
and you
shit.
come over here lying.
people are not wrestling with these issues.
They absolutely.
Then why are you talking about it?
Absolutely are. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but the fact that these conversations are happening online, they most certainly are happening in real life. And we just gonna have to live with it. People have gotten some information and they've made some different decisions. Once again.
Oh, it's happening in real life. And trust me, from experience, the conversation is short. Yes, the conversation is short, and in real life, I'm not met with all this hostility that I'm met with on this goddamn internet.
I'm grown. The last I checked, I'm grown. I can deal with reality. Sounds like a lot of other people can't.
People are busy trying to pay their bills, take care of their kids.
They are.
Advance in their careers, and actually build their lives. I don't think that people sit down and, I don't think there are people in Africa sitting down and saying, man, I hate African Americans, or people in Africa and in the States.
Have you been to Twitter? Have you been to
Facts?
Woo! Woo!
What is this damn gallon of chocolate milk head Negro talking about? Like, face built like a spoiled piece of French toast.
X. You never been to X. See, this is the thing. People have.
He's never been to X. He's never been to Clubhouse. He's never been to goddamn TikTok.
Have this conversation with none of the information.
Jaywalking shit.
Have you been to Clubhouse? There are people in Africa who have never stepped foot in America that talk about Black Americans on a regular basis. Don't get me started. See, this is what Tasha K was missing. She's missing context.
Everyday people talk about, man, they're not thinking about them. People are living their lives. People don't have energy for this. People are, people are thinking of how to take care of themselves and feed themselves. And that's what I think people are predominantly focused on. Now.
But you felt that you needed to make a video about something that you're claiming isn't real. It's a fantasy. It exists on the internet. It's so minute, but you had to make a video about it. Okay.
I want to make a quick distinction here, and there's a reason I put Tariq Nasheed's face on the thumbnail. I was going to put Cam.
You see that? Talking about monetizing for views. He was like, there's a reason I put somebody who's not even in the conversation of Cameron and Vic Mensa on my thumbnail because I want to target that person, Tariq Nasheed. You see where this is going?
But the reason I didn't put Cam is because I said that's not really at the core of the issue here.
Oh, really?
So I put Tariq Nasheed's face on there.
Oh, so Cam doesn't have his own thoughts. Cam is not an adult to make his own decisions. Cameron says what he wants. Last time I checked, he's a grown-ass millionaire. And he's gotten information for where he wanted to get information from his family history. He said, my mama is from Atlantic City. What makes you second guess that? See, this is the problem here. This is the problem here. I don't like this finger wagging from an authority position when you haven't proven to be an authority on anything but talking about Stephen A. Smith and LeBron and Bronny James.
Alongside Vic.
Those were not lies. That's all that nigga. Jay Walker, stop it. I ain't gonna lie, Jay Walker. He got one time to sound like a sassy punk.
Hold on, we're gonna have to do a remix with Tank.
You got one time, okay?
So there's something I want to just make clear quickly. I want to make a quick distinction between FBA and African Americans.
Oh my God, he's doing this now.
The vast majority, the vast majority of African Americans do not think about this kind of stuff.
He's trying to say there's good ones and there's bad ones. Yep. We've told you several times this is about a lineage. That lineage is one lineage. But what people are trying to do is they're trying to triangulate. So they'll say FBA, those are the bad ones, and African Americans are the good ones, which is an amorphous term because that includes recent African immigrants. Part of the reason the delineation conversation came up. But you don't know that. You don't know that foundational Black Americans are left out of counting because of the larger Black populace. So when they say Black people are doing well and you have several Nigerian immigrants that have careers that pay a certain amount, that pushes up the average, right? But you're not addressing the core group that was asked about. We're talking about Black Americans that have history tied to slavery here in the United States. There's a reason for it. Though you might not want to think there is.
On a day-to-day basis. I don't think they spend any time on it. I think, again, people are living their lives and they're focused on what they're focused on. I think, however, FBA is now saying that we are African Americans, so therefore what's happening is that by you constantly poking fun at immigrants and all of this, well, what's eventually going to happen is you're going to create creators that now push back on you. And that's ultimately what has been happening. But I want to make that distinction because this is not the target African Americans, because again, growing up, we never had these conversations, right?
You say you never had this conversation. This conversation's been going on for a very, very long time. You ask anybody with parents, if they're honest, with parents from outside the country, what do they say? Don't hang out with them Black Americans. What is
They're
that?
all a bunch of baby mamas and gangsters and criminals. Stay away from the Akatas. Yeah, fuck nigga, we know what that shit mean now.
That's the seed that starts this conversation a lot of times. When you're hearing foundational Black Americans having conversations, most of the
I love TikTok Shop.
time it is in response to something. But somehow everybody's blind to the spark that started the conversation, the spark that started the issue. And everybody's like blameless. Oh, these crazy Negroes on the internet. Ha. So I'm so glad that's only on the internet and not in real life. Ridiculous.
Never, ever, ever, never. And I grew up in New York City. One of my dudes was from
another problem.
Jethro, he Haitian. Another one of my guys, Trinidadian. Andrew, I guess you'll call him Black American. Like we never had these conversations. We don't have to, like what do you do? What? Like
we never had these conversations really. In New York City, you never had those conversations.
Yeah, where I gotta use a woman as bait to get me a cab. Yeah. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Shout out to the Grinch. When he's saying African American, he's speaking about everyone that isn't of our lineage. To everyone in the other column who gains by tethering themselves to our causes and benefits. That is a fact, brother.
You never heard a Black American get called a Yankee in New York City? Okay. All right. Now you're just being dishonest.
By talking about this in reality, right? So let me give you guys my take on all of this. My take is simply this. You have a set of people that really hate Africa. And when I say
I'm sorry, I swear I'm gonna let this play. But he is hitting every single cliche.
Paul said, stop being me nice, bro. He's hitting all of the damn tether talking points. That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. Bruh.
Somehow, now you all hate Africa. The people who are responsible for the Pan-African movement in the first place are Black Americans. But now somehow you hate Africa. That's how it's being framed.
The 5 T's, Jay Walker.
Framed. That's how your story is being told right now. I'm telling you, everybody, these midterm elections came up and everybody's now got something to say about this. It makes me wonder. I'm not putting any accusations on you, sir, but it makes me wonder why the timing of this is happening. Why it's happening so ferociously. Tasha K. Oh, those FBA.
They hate Africa. They hate Africa. They hate it with a passion.
Nobody hate Africa more than you. You're not even over there. Like, and what's there to hate? What is there to hate? Like shit, if me and Lola go over there, Lola ass be missing in a heartbeat. What the fuck? The hell up out of here. What is there to hate? For 25 cents in the eyes of an angel. You got children running around over there with their stomach all out. Don't even know who the hell their parents are. But we a bunch of baby mamas. Baby daddies. Funny how that shit works. They hate Africa. Nobody hates Africa more than you. If you loved your homeland, please take all your grandiose expertise and go over there and get it right. Until then, Here's my advice.
I cry till you need us. I cry.
That's not my advice. This is my advice.
Long time. But let me go ahead and tell you.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Let's continue.
Oh, them dirty Africans and them dirty Africans. I don't want to be a dirty African and this and this and this and this and this and this.
I heard a Haitian girl say dirty black Americans.
Yeah, I heard that. I ain't never heard who said all that. Look how you making his face.
Really never seen the podcast where they're talking about these dirty Africans that they like to imagine. This is the conversation they imagine is happening. Black Americans grew up with reverence for Africa, like more so than the first generation immigrants that were here, quiet as kept, because a lot of black Americans ended up moving over there or retiring over there. So now somehow you, black Americans, are the issue. You hate Africa. That's what he wants you to believe.
Like they really, really hate it, right? So it's people like them that I've noticed watching on the internet that usually kind of say, oh, I'm FBA. Now, FBA stands for Foundational Black American. But
so
again,
that's everybody now.
That's too large of an umbrella. Why do I say this? Let's look at the reparations.
It's too large of an umbrella for you all. Something that you've chosen for yourself, it's too large of an umbrella. Bring it back a little step or two. Take it down a notch or two. You don't get to pick that, sir. Once again, these are grown adults making decisions for themselves. You don't get to tell them nothing. Capiche? In New Yorker, you gotta say capiche, right?
Right?
Yeah. Italians didn't delineate for
you. Good.
And they from Africa too.
Movement. Well, who is reparations intended for? Reparations is intended for descendants of slaves.
Right. You got that?
An individual like myself would not qualify for reparations because
bingo,
I'm a first generation American. It's those that can trace their lineage back to slavery. So one of the things that always confused me was this. If you're for reparations, how can you then be anti-African? I never understood it. How? How can you say,
I'm gonna let them cook, I'm gonna let them go.
I deserve reparations and my ancestors were enslaved, because those were slaves taken from West Africa, but then I hate Africans?
See, he ain't got the updated software yet. He don't even know the conversation that's happening right now. Me personally, I do not deny that I have African ancestry. Pretty much everybody on earth has African ancestry.
Yes.
That's what we're saying. The conversation has moved. It's evolved. And you just saying, okay, black skin, African. But you only do that with black Americans. You don't do it with Aboriginals in Australia. You don't do it with Fijians. You don't do it with even Brazilians or South Americans of any kind that might be black. It's just us. There's a lot of energy focused on black Americans right now. I wonder why.
It makes no sense to me. But then I've heard the retort, oh, wait a minute. No, there were blacks here before. There were blacks from this and blacks from this group and that group. I've heard Indians, whatever. And I'm not arguing with you about that.
Okay,
I'm not willing to say, oh, it's not my business to argue with you about that. My issue is, if you're for reparations, how can you then not be African?
In order to make sense of what you're saying, is you're saying that only Africans that were enslaved would be entitled to this. If you're saying you're something other than African, or that you are an admixture of several different groups and African, that you weren't enslaved. This is someone who doesn't have a pure understanding of the people that he's talked to. This is why we hear so many times, black Americans don't have any culture. because they just assume they know more than you, when nothing could be further from the truth. This is why y'all need to do a lot more shutting up and a lot more listening.
How? We're talking about those that were part of the slave trade. That's number one. Number two, the thing that I've noticed that I have to table here. You look at this thing of saying that, oh, wait a minute, I'm foundational black. I'm foundational black. If you're not from here, then you can't be foundational. It's only through your lineage. I recently heard someone say that Drake is not an FBA, and I was confounded by that, because if it's lineage based, his father's African American. So how can he not be a foundational black American when his father is? Then some.
I mean, I think the question gets asked because Drake is actually Canadian, but I would say Drake does qualify to be foundational black American because of his father's lineage. So you heard one person's perspective or several people's perspective, and you thought that was the only perspective. This is what I'm talking about here. There's no nuance. He doesn't want to know. He wants to be frustrated here by a question about Drake.
Look, Drake cool and whatnot. Music is awesome. I got a lot of respect for Drake. With that being said, he's not FBA. In Jewish culture, one of the prerequisites is that you have to be born from a Jewish woman. Drake crosses that out. That's number one. Number two, he wasn't born here, wasn't even raised here. Raised by his mother. Born, raised, through a lineage by birthright. He's a Canadian Jew. Sit.
Like, Drake, is Drake asking for reparations? Like, Drake hasn't advocated for anything politically, honestly.
No.
So why is Drake such a pressing issue in this one? Because a lot of people that are first and second generation immigrants, you saw this during the Kendrick battle, they sympathize with Drake's situation. They see themselves in Drake's situation. That's why Drake keeps coming up in this conversation, and it's not even a question to ask right now. Who cares what Drake is?
Somebody said, no, it has to be both of your parents. And then I said, what the f*** are you talking? You're just making up stuff here. Says who?
Somebody says. Was that person knowledgeable?
Who? That's not how it works, folks. If it's lineage,
he get mad about it.
Then you have both of your parents. But then I've also heard people say, no, it's just one parent.
Yeah.
And I'm like, so if it's just one parent, wouldn't Drake qualify? Then they'll turn, oh, no, it has to be two parents. So I don't.
And see, this is conversation that needs to be had, because they're going off the rules that Sandy Darity made. William Sandy Darity came out with the book From Here to Equality. He came up with a theory that determined who was eligible for reparations. It was a theory, and it still is a theory. It's a good theory. The one-parent rule. Some people do not agree with that. That's why you're getting pushed back. Because of Drake's Canadian citizenship and him being raised in Canada, there are people that...
Thank you, Michael Love. Thank you. Thank you. He's a Canadian. How can he qualify for reparations in the U.S.? He don't.
That say, all right, well, he would have to come along later and ask for reparations, as opposed to just being qualified as an American citizen would. That muddies the waters on the Drake discussion entirely. But it's not final either way, because we're not even at that point, because we're arguing with other black immigrants about this. We can't even get to the real discussion because it's so many of these conversations happening. It's so much pushback.
I give you another example. God rest Nipsey Hussle. He's half Eritrean. Mother's FBA. Born in America, raised by his mother. He's foundational Black American. Simple as that. See how easy that was? If he was born in Canada, then he wouldn't be foundational. It's that damn simple, bro. Like, okay.
That's why you get so many people that sound extreme. They're constantly fighting. They're constantly arguing with people who are willfully ignorant, who are being willfully ignorant to their plight. And that's how we get here.
And I think that this is an effect of slavery. Do you notice, or have you noticed, that all the other groups, ethnic groups in the United States, embrace their roots? And I'm going to get to a larger point. Italian Americans always big up Italy. They can't wait to tell you they're Italian.
Mm-hmm.
Chinese Americans can't wait to tell you they're Chinese. Irish Americans can't wait to tell you they're Irish.
Uh-huh.
German Americans can't wait to tell you they're German.
Okay.
And it goes on and on and on and on and on and on.
We are bigging up our own roots. Our roots that occurred here on this land. The United States of America. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, there's something else at play here. You're being willfully ignorant. This is literally what you're describing. In fact, every other group in the world has already done this, and you don't say anything about it. You can go to, you from New York, you went to the Dominican Day Parade, Puerto Rican Day Parade, or Caribbean Day Parade. You understand that, but you can't understand this. That's why I said, a lot more listening, a lot less of this.
But then, when it gets to, I'm African, I'm an African. And to me, I want to tell you why I think that the FBA movement has been successful. This is just my thought. I think that the founder of it, because he owns the patent to it, the name
does not own a patent to that simple concept. And you want to say, oh, well, that means he controls it. That means.
I hate when people try to sound so intellectual yet be so goddamn stupid.
Woo!
You can't own a lineage, yo. People act like they don't understand what patents mean. If he has a patent for quote unquote FBA, it is more than likely for products and services. Good grief.
He's the leader. It doesn't. It's a lineage. He can market it. And I think he's entitled to it for coming up with his version of this, because this has existed for a very long time. Go back to Claude Anderson, Native Black Americans. Go back, Yvette Carnell, ADOS. Like, African American has a trademark. So what are we talking about here? He's not allowed to own something without being given some type of side eye. If he didn't buy it, who would, is the question.
I think that the founder of it, because he owns the patent to it,
got to be the founder.
The name, has found a way to tap into this thing where people may feel disenfranchised. And everyone wants to feel good about who they are and where they're from.
You're being manipulated.
So by saying that I'm a foundational American, it gives you a sense of pride. Because what I've noticed is that a lot of people don't feel, a lot of blacks, or certain blacks, don't feel any sense of pride by associating with Africa. Why?
Man, you know how many black people been wearing red, black, and green forever? Pride? Are you serious? Like, this is what I'm saying, man. This is dishonesty. We can't have conversations when you don't want to acknowledge the truth of the situation. That Black Americans literally are the only ones practicing Pan-Africanism most of the time. This is what I'm saying. Like, and he won't get on here and teach. This is crazy.
Because Africa is still developing, has a lot of issues.
It does.
Blah, 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 blah. So you don't want to be associated with that. It feels better to say, I'm associated with America. Yes, America's a superpower. And yes, I'm foundational this. My only question is this. Why is this the only group doing this? Why?
I lose patience when people are intellectually dishonest.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
Every other, if he wants to call it a group, but every other lineage does this. Why is it so hard to understand?
Why do other groups celebrate their roots?
He's literally doing
it.
it.
Says, you know what? We cut it off here. We're no longer, and look, there's a difference between your nationality and your race. Yes, you're American by nationality and even by culture. But by race, you can slice it any way you like. From here till tomorrow, your ass is an African. And I know it pains.
Is African a race? See, this guy, see, and this is what I'm saying. Like, the way he talked about it, like, if you're uninitiated, if you never heard these talking points, you might think he's convincing right here because he's using the cadence that he learned from Stephen A. Smith or whoever.
And I know it pains a lot of people when they hear that because they would rather, there's some blacks that would rather be associated with the Atlanteans. I kid you not, Atlantis, than say I'm an African. And there, I think, lies the issue. There, I think, lies the issue.
He took the most extreme example he could find. This is why there are people who think they're from Atlantis, and those are the people that we're talking about here. Intellectually dishonest.
Another point that I want to address here. It's a long show, but hey, you guys will bear with me. If people are not interested, they'll tune out.
Yeah, I'm about to.
My thing is this, and this is why I'm very skeptical, is the fervor that they go against immigrants, especially black immigrants. I don't see them going after white immigrants. I don't even see them going after white people.
We gotta argue with your ass nonstop. We can't even get to the real conversation because there's so much pushback because you all feel like you're about to lose something. And that's what I'm saying. You're gonna have to get over that, sir. You're gonna have to get over that. You gotta let grown people make grown decisions, make adult decisions. You can't always wag your finger at them and they get back in line. My guy.
And I don't know if FBA is black MAGA, but let me state it here.
Oh, here you go. Here you go. Now it's political.
I hate black MAGA.
Oh, okay.
I'm not biting my tongue I cannot stand black MAGA.
Black MAGA.
You can't be bigger raccoons than them. And I don't know if FB are them. I don't know that. But let me tell you about black MAGAs. Black MAGAs are the exact same thing as the white MAGAs. The only difference with the two groups.
You can't make any political choices. I don't necessarily agree with MAGA, but you can't even have the freedom to make your own political decisions, according to this guy. I think that's kind of ridiculous.
Is that the white MAGAs hate everybody.
It's
and
a
the
straw
black
man
MAGAs
holding a straw man.
Exclusively on black immigrants.
Bullshit.
That's the number one focus I have
I'd say
noticed.
that's bullshit.
Now, I don't know if it's FBA or not. I don't know. But
you don't know. So what are you talking about? See, this is what I'm saying. You come on here as an expert, but you don't know. You don't know what you're talking about.
I'm telling you, for free, I cannot stand black MAGAs. I can't stand them.
The best political place for foundational black Americans to be is to be independent on who and what offers you the most in exchange for your vote. That's true independence. And people like this don't understand. They say if you don't agree with them politically, you must be Black MAGA. He can't even pronounce it. MAGA is what it is. MAGA. This is why we can't have a conversation, because you're not politically savvy enough to even make that distinction in what black people are doing. Insane.
They somehow don't know that they raccoons too. Oh, y'all are raccoons too. Don't get it twisted.
He stole that from Stevie.
You twerking it up for the white man. I never see you going at the white man, calling him out. I be seeing some of y'all rocking the American flag after this country told you they don't even recognize your history.
Damn 50 million black Americans here, and he's saying none of them go at the YT man. Interesting. This is totally and utterly, this is why I said his triangulation. He's trying to
it's our
pinpoint
goddamn
one
country.
group. Who the hell you think been banging the hardest? Meanwhile, he ain't said nothing.
They said they don't even reckon, and you still running around wrapping yourself like a burrito in the American flag. I be watching y'all, so I don't.
Where's your flag from your country? That's probably not even 100 and something years old, named after some white woman that colonized it.
Woo! Woo!
Shit.
I don't know if it's the same group.
So you're not watching either.
I don't know.
You watching black people.
But I want to end with this. Number one, in reality, African Americans, those from the slave trade, I'm not talking about FBAs, because you can't be from the slave trade because you said you're not African. So apparently FBA is a different group. Those from the slave trade, African Americans, they're not sitting there fighting over Africans in Africa every day. It's not an issue. It's not a real thing. It's not a real thing.
Nobody is.
They don't care about it.
Not a real
They're
thing.
living their lives. They're not sitting here, oh man, I can't. No, they are not thinking about it.
This the denial.
Trust and believe me. People are thinking about themselves and their own problems.
Sure.
Same thing with Africans. Now, there may be some Africans that say, oh man, I don't like Americans. And listen, those are the ones you have to correct. And say, no.
But you never correct them. That is the problem. You never correct them. You're supposed to be talking about your own people, something that you can control. You never do that. So now we're sitting here like, oh, okay, well.
Y'all motherfuckers are always in our goddamn business.
Woo! Woo!
God damn.
All right, this is what I've gotten back from them. I gotten back that I'm an Akata. You ain't never say nothing about it. See, that's what I'm saying. People are quick to tell you what to do, but don't tell their own people what they need to be doing. This is the 154 podcast where they always got to talk about black American stuff. Can't never talk about what's going on in Africa because they don't know and they don't care. That's really what's happening. You got more black Americans over there online that have been in Africa for years now on the ground. They still getting criticized by Africans over here in America and living in a cul-de-sac. You got to be kidding me.
What you mean? What's the problem? And I've seen it before, and I've done it. I have done it myself. But I grew up in the States. I was called African booty scratcher. Do you see me now coming up here and saying, oh, I hate black? No.
I was called an African booty scratcher too. So what are we talking about? This is this childish argument. And for you to come in and think that you have some type of way to put your thumb on the scale, like you got some type of authority over here. I'm almost through. It's almost over.
Kids get teased. Is it right? No, but it happens. But that doesn't mean that I now, all of a sudden now I'm an adult. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not a baby. Are you joking?
But that's what they're doing.
Are you serious?
That's literally what they're doing.
The next thing I want to get to here. This is going to be a long video, but the next thing I want to get to here, and I mean this, people are wasting all of this time on the internet arguing over these things. Oh, I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, I'm
mine's
that.
Too. Bro.
Are they?
At the end of it.
And you know what's more insidious than that, Pooh Man? You know, yeah, it's been said for a couple of decades now. And they still don't gotta come back for it.
Woo! Woo!
They still don't have a comeback for that one line. Lord.
Day, what are you gonna prosper from this?
You never know. But are they wasting time? That's what you say? You say people are wasting time. Seems like a lot of things have changed. It's funny how everything shifts in 5 or 6 year cycles. Right now you're saying this. In 5 years, you'll understand what we're talking about. That's how it's always happened. Not only is this an advanced conversation that you are slow to understand, but you're looking at a situation that is projecting out into the future and you're resistant to it. It's just because you feel out of control about telling adults what the hell they can and can't do.
If you spend the next 5-10 years arguing this argument on the internet, how did that move you from point A to point B? Instead of sitting here, let's sit down and talk about ideas. Let's talk about businesses. No. We're going to have this conversation, this low-level conversation of, oh, this guy's from Africa, this guy's from America, and this guy doesn't like in America. Like this is what kills me. Oh,
you talk to your people. Talk to your people. If there wasn't nobody to argue with, trust me, there wouldn't be an argument. We're getting held back by the fact that so many people from Africa are up in arms about this shit. The fact that we even have to take the time now to have this conversation because you don't understand is a problem.
Of all of the things to be focused on, how is this moving anybody ahead? Forget about the Africans. Say you hate the Africans. How is this moving your group ahead? When this is the constant stream of information, the constant conversation every single day. Why is this the centerpiece? Why isn't the conversation, hey man, let's try to do business together? Like, this is what I don't understand.
That can happen, but we gotta get some things straightened out. Y'all really being hard-headed right now because you don't understand what we're talking about. Once you all come to that, then you can deal with, we can have some other conversations. But until we get there, until we don't have to argue with black people about simple things like this conversation here, until you stop trying to be an impediment between us and having a larger conversation, these conversations will continue. And that's what I'm saying. You don't acknowledge your own part in this.
This is for idle people that have nothing else better to do. I'm telling you the truth. You must have nothing else better to do, because if you're a busy person and on your purpose and trying to expand your career and maybe start a business, you don't have energy to be having these conversations on a daily, weekly basis. You don't have the energy for it. So my closing is this. There is no war between African Americans and Africans. That is some made up nonsense. There is no war.
Yeah.
I've lived in both places. There is no war whatsoever.
And I would agree. There is no war. But you're making it seem like there is.
If you come to Nigeria, you'll see people wearing Michael Jordan jerseys, Kobe Bryant jerseys, influenced by the dressing style of Americans and all of that. And then you see African artists going to America, black Americans going to their cons. People, they're going to go eat their food. And don't let these people make you feel that this internet dispute is a real thing in reality. This is all
are the same
done
people.
Boy, that accent starting to come out, ain't it? Don't let these niggas make it seem you. Oh man.
Help these musty motherfuckers. Let me watch my language. I love TikTok Shop.
Divide black people in the world. And I can only wonder who benefits from this.
You say this is to divide black people. Divide black people who? Who isn't divided on the continent? There's so many different, in certain countries you have thousands of tribal groups. When were we ever together? Last I heard, you going off to your own little area and you like spend money with each other. That's what everybody does in the world. Black Americans are just learning the way of the world, and they're acting accordingly.
Time fighting over immigrants, go fight your white masters.
It's funny, he's telling you to go fight them, but he's not willing to fight them. So are we the same group or not? You go fight them. You go fight the white T-man. So I can sit back here and reap the benefits.
This is the same thing we are seeing in South Africa. They went out of their way to kick out all of those foreign blacks. Get rid of all of them. Get them out of our country because they're stealing our jobs and this and this and this. But they're white overlords. They have nothing to say to them.
Maybe he does. Maybe he's not a student of history. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't understand that conflict entirely. For you to say what your thoughts are of it from the outside, and you don't understand what's going on the inside, it's a problem. It's a problem.
The ones that own the majority of the wealth in South Africa, they are docile when they see them. How can you be so pissed off at immigrants when they have no political power? Instead of going after the groups that actually have power, you're wasting your time fighting with immigrants? With a lot of these MAGA talking points?
He's a revolutionary.
So this is my case here. This is my 2 cents on it. I probably won't address this conversation, this topic, ever again. My thesis, overall thesis.
You probably shouldn't until you get a little more information. I'm saying this is the insult of this all. You want to have these conversations half-cocked without getting all the information, without even listening to any of the information. That's a fool's errand.
This is not a real thing in reality. This is something that's on the internet. Right? For me, this is my take. If you are a black person, call yourself FBA, African American, whatever the hell you want to call yourself, African. If you deny that you're an African person, an African from the continent of Africa, you're a disgrace to your race. I mean that with everything in my soul.
But he's just assuming that's what it is. If you say you're not African, you're a disgrace to the race. Because that messes up my bag. Now I can't latch on to what y'all are doing. That's what it's about.
With everything in my being, I mean that. If you're a black person and you are ashamed to say that you are an African, whether it be African American or otherwise, you are a disgrace to your race. A disgrace. Full-blown disgrace. Because you're too ashamed to say who you are. You're a disgrace.
Because you said so. Who are you to make that type of statement?
Oh, weird looking
a guy sitting over here in America talking about how FBA is a disgrace to the race if they decide they want to acknowledge all of their roots. I'm telling you, the large majority of foundational black Americans say that they're African or that they have African ancestry because everybody has African ancestry. But if we're going to start counting percentages, like we could be from 30, 40 different tribes in Africa, different countries. Have you seen one of the breakdowns of DNA? That's what I'm saying. This is a more sophisticated conversation than this guy understands. So for him to come out here and decide he wants to preach to someone, come on, man.
You got Americans from some of the poorest country in Europe, and they'll stand up and tell you, I'm from this so-and-so country. I'm from Albania. I'm from here. But you ashamed to say that? You're a disgrace.
And black Americans are not ashamed to say that they're American. And you are. With your hand over your heart, you are ashamed to say you are an American. Yeah. See how that works?
I don't care who gets offended because I'm a very proud black man. And I love black people, whether they're Americans, Africans, that's me.
LeBron James.
I don't pick and choose who I'm going to be cool with. That's raccoon behavior. I'm not doing that. Raccoon. So if you're ashamed to say you black or you one of them black MAGAs, you one of my ops. I don't rock with you. Unsubscribe immediately. I didn't come on the internet begging nobody for no money or nothing. But I don't rock with people. I don't rock with y'all. I don't rock with y'all. If that's the type of time you want, bounce. Bounce.
Oh, now you're going to New York now. Bounce, y'all. I want people like Charles Sabansi to know that you can't tell us what the hell to do. You can't tell grown people what the hell to do. just because you think you know more than they do. It's possible that you might not know as much as you think you do. Highly emotional, as you see, uninformed, frankly, ignorant, but wants to teach you something, wants to tell you about yourself. A full-grown adult. Let that sink in. This conversation is really done, but you all are dragging it out. So you can be in denial if you want to. You can say, oh, this only exists online. Every election, they're realizing that it's real. That's what I'm saying. I think there's some manipulation going on because all of a sudden, this conversation is ratcheted up at a level it normally isn't at. I see what's going on here. Give me a break, man. Anyway, let me know what y'all think about it in the comments. If you like this video, like, comment, subscribe. Hit the bell notification for all uploads. If you want to watch more, please watch one of these videos down below. Make sure you hype the video. Hyping the video helps push it in the algorithm. Thank you. This is Fawcett Media.
Okay. All right. Huh? Oh, Lord. All right. Let's. Good grief. Oh, this was a live. Oh, shit.
What a clause is?
A clause? Spell that.
C-L-A-U-S-E.
Yes, okay. A clause. What does that mean?
A clause is one word or phrase or sentence or anything with multiple meaning. So when you say FBA, it's African. It's we say FBA is African. African.
Brother, you are brother. Slow down, please. Slow down. Let's slow down because brother, you are talking in tongues right now. Let's all right. Let's slow it down. You scratching and mixing and shit. You sound like Dougie. Brother,
African. African. We say FBA is African. African.
Brother, you are brother. Slow down, please. Slow down. Let's slow down because brother, you are talking in tongues right now. Let's all right. Let's slow it down. You scratching and mixing and shit. You sound like Dougie Fresh.
My bad.
All right, now
we meaning. So when you say FBA, it's African. It's we say FBA is African. African.
Brother, you are brother. Slow down, please. Slow down. Let's slow down because brother, you are talking in tongues right now. Let's all right. Let's slow it down. You scratching and mixing and shit. You sound like Dougie Fresh.
My bad.
All right. Now, FBA is a clause. It has multiple meanings. Meaning what now?
One word or phrase with multiple meanings.
Okay, that I don't get what that means.
So one word, I say the color blue. Multiple things about the color blue. The color blue is the color blue. Green is not the color blue. You know, multiple with all those things about the color blue. You know, multiple things about one thing. So when you say FBA is African lineage, but not African, that's a clause.
That don't make no sense, sir.
You can't be you say FBA is you know, a mix what a mixed African, Native American, and American. What is it? You know, all that would be a clause. All that would be a clause for the term FBA.
That makes no sense, sir.
I know it makes no sense. It's a clause. It's called a clause though. Like
I know it makes no sense. I
know it makes no sense. It's a clause. It's called a clause though. Like when you go on the dictionary, you look at all the words and you see multiple definitions and things for the words. Those are all called clauses.
Listen.
FBA, African but not African will be a clause.
You keep saying African. No.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay. What's a cake? Define what a cake is.
A what? A cake is a cake.
Okay, what is a cake? What is a cake? It's CAKE. What's a cake?
A cake is a cake. A cake is a cake.
No. You can't define it with no. You can't define it with a name. No. What is a cake? You can't define it with the name. What makes a cake? What's the difference between a cake and a pie? Nothing. What's the difference between a cake and a pie?
A cake is a cake and a pie is a pie.
That's nothing. Nothing. What's the difference between a cake and a pie?
A cake is a cake and a pie is a pie.
That's not a definition, sir. You're just naming something over and over again. See, this is why you're not. Nothing. What's the difference between a cake and a pie?
A cake is a cake and a pie is a pie.
That's not a definition, sir. You're just naming something over and over again. See, this is cake and a pie. You can't define it with the name. What makes a cake? What's the difference between a cake and a pie? Nothing. What's the difference between a cake and a pie?
A cake is a cake and a pie is a pie.
That's not a definition, sir. You're just naming something over and over again. See, this is why you're not articulating yourself that well, sir.
No, a cake is a cake and a pie is a pie.
What's the difference?
They both have definitions.
So what's the definition of them?
I don't know I don't know what the definition is.
You don't know what a pie is?
Yeah, I know what a pie is, but I don't know.
Define it. Define it.
A pie is a pie. A pie is a pie.
No, it's not a pie. It's a pie. A pie is a pastry dish,
right,
that you bake,
right,
using dough,
yeah,
as a crust and you usually fill it with something, usually a fruit or some type of vegetable, and you put sweetener in it.
Yes, yes.
That's what a pie is.
Now you just said.
All right, I just gave a definition. I just defined what a pie is.
Right.
A
And
cake.
all those things.
Stop talking, because you just saying the same shit over and over.
No, I'm sorry, bro. All those things you said about a pie are all clauses. Are all different things about different things about that one thing.
Right. No, that's not a clause. There's different things that goes into making a pie. That's not a clause. A pie is what it is. It's its own separate entity.
Which is a clause. Which is a clause.
I'm sorry, Pooh Man, but you know, man, Pooh Man, a workout is a workout. All right, and you know, there's multiple things about a workout. A workout is a workout. A cookout is not a workout. And a walkout is not a workout. And the reason why you're laughing, that's a clause.
That's not a clause. That's a noun. It's a thing. It's not a clause. A pie is a very distinct pastry.
But
it's
multiple things. I know. Yeah, but just multiple things about a pie, dude. All those things you're saying are clauses.
A pie is one thing, sir.
But multiple things about a pie, about that one pie, about a pie.
Okay. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. FBA is a clause. When you say FBA and you describe FBA, you say African and what African Native American and what else? But you know, African, Native American, and Indigenous American ancestry. That's a clause. That's a clause for FBA. That's all. That's a clause for FBA. There's multiple things about the one FBA. But
all right, thank you so much. We're so glad to have you here, sir. All right. What the hell was that? Good freaking grief. What the hell was that? What prison babble was that? Oh, God. When you go to jail, and I don't knock anybody for going to prison. I don't knock you. Things happen. Y'all go in jail and dude read one book and he saw the word clause somewhere and now he's trying to overuse it and use it in a out of context manner. He read the definition of clause while in jail. So now he thinks using the word clause makes him seem smart. He read that somewhere in prison, and now he's trying to misapply it to certain things. I know dudes from jails who used to do that. They'll learn a word and then try to crowbar that word, that one word that they learned in the situations. Yeah. He's one of them kind. What he said was so damn ridiculous, and I'm not trying to knock his little speech impediment. I'm trying, But if you already got a little impediment, don't put dumb shit with it. See, FBA is a clause. See, the African and the Native American, and see, that's a clause. See, what you got to understand, see, it can't be, there's multiple things in the world at the same time. That's a clause. That I want you to understand that. See, well, for example, blue is blue. Okay, the color blue is the color blue. Mahogany is mahogany. See, blue and mahogany, those are compatible, but they don't go together because that's a clause. See, that's what y'all don't understand. That's a clause. Okay? Now, a cake and a pie. What's a cake and a pie? A pie and a cake. Okay? Both of them is clauses. Okay? A pie is a pie. A cake is a cake. Okay? See, those things cannot coexist in the same universe unless you put a clause in front of it. Then there are two multiple things that mean different things at the same time. Like green is green, orange is orange, okay? Orange is orange. Anywhere you go, orange is gonna be orange. African orange, Filipino orange, FBA orange, all of it is orange. You understand me? What the fuck? What are you talking about? God damn. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Good grief. How long you been out of jail, brother? Welcome home. Welcome back on the streets, brother. I'll just say that. Welcome back on the streets, brother. We got to shake that prison mindset.
You know, the one thing that I don't understand is that ever since the Trump administration, they pursued to end TPS for not only Haiti, but several other nations like Ethiopia, Yemen, South Sudan is another country they ended TPS on. You know, you name it, Syria, many other nations, right, that they ended TPS. And ever since this was done by the Trump administration, the majority of black Americans did not vote for President Trump at all, right? This is something he pursued all the way up to the Supreme Court. Black Americans had nothing to do with any of that. FBA didn't call for it or whatever. The Supreme Court of the United States allowed him to end TPS for Haitians and many other groups. But ever since this happened, instead of the focus being on the Trump administration, instead of them trying to figure out a way to handle that issue with the government, we have been hearing and seeing so much smoke directed toward FBAs. And the question we have is why? We didn't do anything. See, this is what a lot of times we have been talking about, is that when we're not doing anything, we minding our own business or whatever case we doing, everybody always got to lay it on our feet like we have something to do with it. Now, case in point, I want you to hear what this Haitian woman has to say because she's questioning us as black Americans. And like, we got an issue with Haitians. Like, we don't have no issue with no Haitians. But let's go ahead and roll this.
Dear African Americans, I really want to know what's your problem with Haitians. I'm not just talking about immigrants. I'm not just talking about illegal immigrants because there are so many white people here, okay, that are immigrants, illegal immigrants. But you guys don't find any problem with those other race. You guys have a problem with Haitians. And this is not just now. It's been going on for decades, okay? Since the 80s, African Americans always hate on Haitians, okay? In high school, you guys used to call us boat people, okay? Friendship. We were getting beat up every day by African Americans. I really want to know why. Okay? I really want to know why you guys hate on us that much. Because any other race who comes here, okay, once their skin is lighter, guess what? They come together with your oppressor and look down on you and treat you like crap, call you names, call you Negroes, and you guys don't have any problem with that. They call you lazy, they think that you are on welfare, you don't do anything with your life, you just stay there, sit there, smoke and get high and drinks, okay? But guess what? You guys don't have a problem with them. You guys, all your hatred is towards Haitians. You guys hate Haitians more than you hate your own oppressor.
So here's the thing. Let me speak on myself, and I can definitely speak on a lot of the people that I grew up with in Port Arthur, Texas, right? So when I went to elementary school, pre-K, whatever, I didn't go to school with no Haitians. Didn't even know nothing about Haitians at all. When I went to middle school and high school, no Haitians. It was all FBA, right? I went to school mostly with FBAs and the white folk. That's mostly it. In our community, we didn't discuss Haitians. We didn't say nothing bad about Haitians. Yes, we heard of Haitian people and all that, but we've never had any those kind of discussions. Even to this day, fast forward to 2026, when I engage other FBAs, we're not discussing Haitians. For surely we're not saying we can't stand Haitians or anything. So, ma'am, I don't know where you get that from. Now, that little enclave in New York, that's a total different situation over there. Y'all got a lot going on in New York, okay? I guess New York, anywhere, those places like that, hey, that's that. But the majority of us as FBA, definitely from the South, we didn't engage y'all like that because y'all not even around us. So how could we have this hatred for you when we don't even be around you like that? That's number one. Number two, the question that we have, and the question I'm going to continue to ask when I see these videos, is why are you worrying about some Black American? Because this is what it is, y'all. Some person who could be FBA get online and say something crazy or slick to a person who's Haitian, and they see that comment or a couple of comments online, and so they say all these Black Americans hate us. First of all, you don't even know if that is a Black American talking to you. That's number one. Number two, have you met the majority of us? No, you haven't, because the majority of us don't even got no feeling towards you one way or another. Number three, go back to what we said in the beginning. It wasn't us that pushed to end Haitians and anybody else's TPS. It was Donald Trump. And let's go also to this. You people from your community, ma'am, like the Chef Creole Haitian guy, went voted for the guy that ended the TPS for your community. It wasn't FBA. It was people in your community went vote for Trump when he said that he was going to mass deport people. Y'all are barking up the wrong tree. You should be talking to the Trump administration. Now, let's ask you this question. All of you who are Haitian American and who can vote in the election, did you vote for the candidate who's going to keep y'all here? Because let's call it what it is. Kamala Harris wasn't going to do nothing for Black Americans for sure, but I know she would have kept y'all here. She wouldn't have ended your TPS. That I do know. So the question is, where's all the Haitian Americans? Did all of y'all vote for her? Where were y'all at? How many of y'all voted for Trump? Like Chef Creole admitted. That's the question you got to have. Matter of fact, not only them, all the immigrants who were on TPS or whatever, or your family members, let me say, not y'all, but your family members who are citizens. Did they come vote to make sure to keep you here? Because see, one thing is, listen, if I got a stake in something, well, shoot, I better get out there and go vote for something, right? Because I got a stake in it. Like, y'all hear me talk about the situation in Texas. And I've told y'all for years, your most important elections are your local elections, your state elections, right? So when I'm talking about the candidates in Texas and what's going on here in Texas, that's my local, that's my state. Oh, I'm definitely going to vote in anything relating to Texas because I live here and it affects me. The federal affects you some, but not so much. But federal really affected you. And y'all have family members that's here who are citizens who can't vote, and they did not vote. They sat out that election too. Immigrants had a lot to lose in that last election, and you had immigrants who became citizens voted for Trump. So the question y'all should have within the greater immigrant community, why are you voting against your better interests, or why your family members are voting against y'all? First of all, ma'am, you could tell yourself all day long that Black Americans don't like Haitians. I mean, like I said, we don't even engage you like that. We don't. But you're talking about we're not engaging white supremacy, ma'am. You wouldn't be here if we didn't engage white supremacy. Let me give you some American history. White folks didn't want nobody here but Europeans. If you wasn't European, they didn't want you here. We were the people that kicked the door down and and by us kicking the door down, it allowed you to come in here. Prior to that, they didn't want you here. They didn't want no Haitian here. They no other person from the diaspora. They didn't want no Latino. They didn't want no Asian. They didn't want no Arab. They didn't want none of those people here. If you was not white, you wasn't right. Period. If we truly had an issue with Haitians or anybody, we just had to worry about ourselves. We wouldn't have sat up there and fought for and agreed with the Hart-Celler Act. We'd have fought against it. You understand what I'm saying? So focus your attention like right now. Instead of making videos about FBAs online talking crap to you, and yes, I understand. We got some FBAs that's on the fringe. I get it. But you got the fringe in every group. The majority of FBAs aren't on the fringe. Some of those people online won't even say 2 words to you offline. That I do know. The most they got a mouth on is typing on the keyboard. Maybe they'll say something on a live stream, but you're usually not going to talk that way if when you're face to face. Usually they're not. They're sometimes some of the nicest people or whatever. That I can tell you. But instead of focusing on what some FBA possibly told you, if they were FBA at all, they could have been white folk. Why don't you focus on the midterms, ma'am? Why don't you go out there in your greater community and say, you know what? We got to vote and get these people out. We got to get these Republicans out because, man, they targeting us. They're doing this to us. If anything, it should mobilize all of you who are citizens to get yourself registered to vote and get out there and voting in the midterms. That should be your focus. You should be out there in your community trying to get the Republicans out because they're targeting you. Let me tell you something. If any political party do we know they're targeting us? Do you think we would not go vote to get them out? There's no way if Trump was running for office and said, you know what, when I get in office, I'm going to mass incarcerate black people. And if he made rallies saying mass incarceration of black people, mass incarceration, you don't think we would have came out even in greater numbers than Obama to make sure he wouldn't have got the presidency? Because he promised mass incarceration. And here's the thing. Some of the selfishness that's going to go on in immigrant communities also caught y'all. Because, see, y'all have this attitude, ain't got nothing to do with me. Yeah, it do. Because one thing about white supremacy, they don't vote. They don't look at you on merits or your lack of criminal activity or whatever. They look at color. That's it. So when some of y'all actually believe this guy and say, I'm only going after the criminals, to them, your skin is criminality. But FBA's told y'all that for years. Oh, you guys are just lazy. Okay. We lazy. Okay. But everything that black Americans have told you, now it's coming to pass. And now the interesting part is everybody want to be black. That's the funny part. God, the foreign flags are gone. Everybody want to be black. Everybody trying to figure out a loophole to get into the lineage. I mean, it is interesting to see, because for years we were told we didn't have a culture, and we were just basically some lost people, and we don't know who we are, and all this other stuff that we've been told. And now you want to be a part of the community to know who they are? Have y'all paid attention to that? Why people want to join the community that don't know who they are? Why you want to join the community and have no culture? That doesn't make sense. It don't make any kind of sense. Oh, we all black? Well, I thought that we were just dumb labeling ourselves as a color. We've been here. We heard that too. Now you want to label yourself as a color now? I'm just saying, like, this is things that we have heard for years. And the thing is, you can't. One thing about me, I've been doing this way too long. I've seen too many videos or reported on too many, and I tell all y'all, I don't get high and I don't get drunk. Praise the Lord that I don't have those vices. And because I don't have those vices, my memory is pretty sharp to what I've reported on in the past 14 years. A few things I may forget here and there, but it don't take much for me to get reminded of it. Sometimes even from a word or a sentence or just definitely a link or whatever. But y'all want to identify with the people that don't know who they are. So, ma'am, Black Americans aren't your issue and problem. We're not the ones in the ICE vans coming to pick you up. We're not the one going to be putting you in detention. And we're not going to be putting you on the plane to go back home with barbecue over there. That's not going to be us. That's going to be them white folk. If anything, you should be fired up on these white folk and these racist white folk. But instead, you worrying about if a Black American like you or not. Who cares if a Black American like you or not? Black Americans not going to deport you. It's going to be them folks. And my thing is, you got bigger fish to fry. Way bigger fish to fry as a community. Maybe you, ma'am, was good. Maybe you got your citizenship. But what about the people in your community who don't? You need to be looking out for them. That's what I would do if I was Haitian. I'll be out looking out for my people. Well, no, ain't no Black American had no hatred. One thing I know about our people, we don't have hatred. We should have it though, but it wouldn't be toward Haitians. It would be toward them folks. If we truly had hate, it would be a righteous hatred toward them for the evil they've done to us. Haitians haven't done us nothing as a collective of people. They haven't. So, ma'am, I don't know where you get this from. Focus your attention on them folks and help your people and get your people registered to vote so you can get these Republicans out of office that's targeting you. That's what you can do to help Haitians. Making videos at us is not going to stop the ICE vans from picking you up and deporting any of you.
Nancy Grace continues to shred Officer Brandon Tatum to pieces, and I absolutely love it. Please keep going. For those of you that did not know, Officer Brandon Tatum is still defending the friends of Nolan Wells even to this day, which I find extremely weird. It's almost as if he's biased for some reason. Gee, I wonder why. I'm not even saying that Nolan Wells' friends are guilty. I have no idea. They could be innocent. They could be guilty. I have no clue. All I know is Officer Brandon Tatum is doing whatever he can to make sure that these boys appear as innocent as possible. And it is weird because he doesn't know them. He doesn't have any personal relationship with them, but he literally packed up and ran to their state so that he can interview them and clear up any misconceptions about them. Anyway, Nancy Grace had Officer Brandon Tatum back on her show, and she basically ate this man alive. But before we get into it, you guys know the drill. Please do me a favor. Do not forget to share, like, and subscribe. It really helps out with the channel and it lets me know that you're rocking with the content. While you're at it, please do me a favor. Do not forget to join the Discord. Make sure that you follow me on Twitch. Do not forget to subscribe to the gaming channel, and please make sure that you hype the video. I really do appreciate you guys. Guys, very recently, I realized that I was probably overpaying for car insurance. Like every year, it just seemed like my car insurance was going up and up. And you know what? I never really questioned it. And guess what? Insurance companies pretty much count on that. Most people just pay whatever the renewal says without even checking to see if there's something cheaper out there. Then I found this website called Smarter Auto. It took me like 2 minutes to check, and I realized that there really are cheaper options out there for me. I used it myself and it worked well for me, so I partnered with Smarter Auto to share this. Here's exactly what happens when you check it out. Scan the QR code that you see right now on the screen, or click the link in the description down below. And then you'll answer a quick few questions. Your car, your zip code, basic information like that. Then you'll see a table with different insurance quotes and rates side by side. You compare the options and you pick whatever is best for you, and it takes you straight to that provider so that you can sign up and start saving. It's completely free. It only takes a couple of minutes. And if there is a cheaper option out there with your name on it, you're not going to find it by doing nothing. Guys, this is your sign. Scan the QR code or click the link in the description down below. Check your rate and see how much you could be saving. Without further ado, let's just get into it.
Tatum. Obviously, we want the phone. I think you can download it from the cloud, but she's the expert. She's saying it would help to have the phone. So don't you understand why? And I'm not saying this is true. I don't know that it's true. I don't know that that CTO call is real or fake. I don't know.
And you know what? That's one thing that I do respect about Nancy. This entire time that she's been talking about this Nolan Wells case, she has been saying, I don't know. Just like me, I have no idea. I'm not saying that his friends are for sure guilty. What I am saying is that every aspect, every avenue, multiple people should be investigated so that we can find out what happened to Nolan Wells. His friends could be involved. You do not know. You are simply defending these children because they are white. I'm sorry.
It's murky. You know, Tatum, when I would try cases, especially complicated cases, I would start out the trial with a big jar full of water and silt. And I had it sitting big on my counsel table, day one, right beside my Bible. And in closing arguments, the first thing I would do when I started closing arguments, I'd take that jar and shake it. And it would get very murky. You couldn't see anything. And I'd sit it down on my counsel table and argument would commence. And by the time I had gone through all the evidence, I'd go over to my table, pick it up and say, see, it's not muddy anymore. It's crystal clear what happened. My point is, we don't know. So all the haters attacking you, attacking me, attacking the cops, attacking the friends, attacking Nolan's mother for Pete's sake.
Okay, well, to be fair, most people are attacking Officer Brandon Tatum because he has been attacking Nolan Wells' mother. Because he has been spreading misinformation. He said that there was an over 100% chance that Nolan Wells had cocaine in his system. You don't know that. You cannot say that for sure. And that is irresponsible to put out there. And he literally has been attacking Nolan Wells' mother when the only thing that she wants to do is find out what happened to her baby boy that passed away. Like, there is no reason why you should be criticizing this woman when she just wants to find out the truth. Jesus.
We don't know. It's unjustified. Now, to my question. Don't you understand why people are suspicious? Because Nolan's separated from his phone, which no teen does.
Exactly.
I get it, why he didn't have it in the water. I get that. I dive, I swim. I just went swimming with the dolphins with my twins. And yes, my phone was on the boat. But then I got it. I didn't let the boat take off without it. So at least you can admit that's why people are curious. I'm curious.
Nancy, I think it's because people are out putting out misinformation and they don't have the totality of circumstances because they haven't heard.
It's you. It's you. You are the one that's putting out misinformation. What are you talking about? You put out so much misinformation. Again, going back to that cocaine example. What are you talking about? People are putting out so much misinformation. It's crazy because he's acting like he has more information than the actual freaking police. Come on.
The boys didn't watch the interview and all of this stuff, and they feel that it's convoluted. It's very straightforward to me and very clear in many areas that the boys are saying they did not have access. Christine, Nolan's mother, is not saying unequivocally that things were deleted. She was surprised that things were not present. Therefore, she insinuated that things may have been deleted. But she did not really say that the phone was deleted. And
okay, sure, but are you totally ruling out that possibility that some things could have been deleted out of his phone? Why would you rule out that possibility? You don't know that for sure.
The fact that they did not communicate with both sides, meaning that I wish that the Nolan Wells family would have communicated with these boys instead of me, would have talked to their lawyers instead of me, then therefore they could have gotten a good perspective. The boys made mention in the interview that I did with them.
I am so sorry I'm pausing a lot, but Nolan Wells' mother is not obligated to talk to those boys, to talk to their parents. She isn't, and she doesn't have to. She can easily just cooperate with the police and work things out with them, and that's it. That's totally fine. She doesn't have to talk to these boys.
That they told Christine, Nolan's mother, that they had his phone and his keys in their possession. Therefore, she came to get them. They turned them over. They have no access to his codes. They have no reason to delete his phone. They're claiming there's nothing that was deleted. They gave a fair explanation as to why he left the phone on the boat. Nolan wasn't the only individual to leave the phone on the boat.
Notice how he said they didn't have his passcode. They didn't have access to his phone, even though they physically had his phone. Okay, I'm not saying that this happened, but I'm not ruling out the possibility. You do realize that they could have easily just used his face to scan his phone to get access in his phone. Nolan could have already been unalived, but they could have put the phone up to his face and it could have unlocked. It's not that hard. Most people use their face scan in order to unlock their phones.
This is the only black person to leave the phone on the boat. So that, to me, dispels the racial component. He was with them. Multiple boats came out. Traditionally, if you don't leave on a boat you came on, you can leave on another boat. They're all going to the same location. So it's not that bizarre that he left his phone. The phone was returned to Nolan. These are best friends of Nolan. They hang out almost every day.
Hold on just a sec.
He spent the night over their house.
Everything you're saying, but now we're getting to another topic. I hear you. But Tatum, the boat, has the boat been searched by cadaver dogs and scent dogs?
The boat, from my understanding, has not been searched. And the cadaver dogs were made available for Benjamin Crump to utilize them to do a search on the boat. They refused.
No. Crump is not supposed to use the dogs.
There is no reason to search
everything on Crump.
Listen, Nancy, there's no reason if there's not any evidence of a murder, there's no reason for them to use a cadaver dog. That's how this works.
wait a minute. I don't think that's necessarily true, because the fact that this is going to a grand jury in general means there's more to the story, right? Something happened. And in order for them to rule out a murder, wouldn't they use the dogs just to rule it out in the first place? I'm not an expert. I'm genuinely asking questions.
There's none of these individuals they do not have any expectation that there was any murder that occurred. It's just other people are putting that out to the world. The police department is not investigating the murder. These boys are not suspects.
But I agree, they're not suspects. They're not persons of interest. They're not suspects. They haven't been charged. But
to believe after interviewing 60 people that he was ever on the boat.
The search of the Triton.
He's not
his boat.
Ordering it. He's not ordering it. The cadaver dogs were made available if he wanted to. No, they availed themselves to him and said, "Would you like us to search the boat for you?"
You just said that about Nolan Wills' mom. You said, I almost hate to do this to you. Almost. Tatum, you just said when Crump says we're available and ready, you went, well, that's no, they haven't handed over the boat. But now you're saying the friends say our boat's available and ready. And I'm not going to tear you a new one because the law enforcement is the one that needs to go and search the boat.
Nancy,
it ain't rocket science.
The people who had the people who had questions about this, because it's definitely not the law enforcement. It was Benjamin Crump. They wanted to get to the bottom. They don't trust law enforcement.
There's not a grand jury? This isn't going to grand jury?
I'm saying initially before grand jury.
Because if it's going to grand jury, then there are questions.
Initially before grand jury, when this first started, and Benjamin Crump brought up all these questions, and they availed themselves to him and said, "Would you like for us to search the boat? We'll grant the cadaver dogs for you to go and look at the boat." And he refused. And this is why I'm saying it does not appear.
Give authority to search the boat.
He can. The boys are cooperating.
I want you to run over to Tatum's house and.
I have no comment because I'm not a lawyer. But why would a lawyer have authority to let the cops search the boat with cadaver dogs? That doesn't make any sense to me. But like I said, I'm not a lawyer, so whatever.
Get the hell out of it, because it's
I would
your
say,
house.
come on over. I would say no. I said, come on over. The cadaver dogs are made available, but then Benjamin Crump said, "Well, we don't want it." That's the problem here.
Wait a minute.
They are not pursuing like they claim they are.
Say, here's our boat. Come search it. Did the families offer the boat up to search?
They offered boat, phones, whatever investigators needed, whatever the family needed, they made it available. The family did not pursue any avenue to connect with the boys on any level. The boat, to talk about timeline, to communicate with parents, to communicate with lawyers, they have done nothing. And then now we find out that they haven't even given the phone over to law enforcement so they can do an extraction or a forensic investigation.
Well, stop.
So that they can see.
You know what? I respect you, but I'm going to have to cut your mic because we have to be clear about something. Hold on. And then Tatum, he's the star of The Officer Tatum on YouTube. So, Officer Tatum, let me understand. I don't know, and I don't think you know where Nolan Wills' phone is. The family may have it, or it may have been seized or handed over to law enforcement. And if it hasn't, then they, law enforcement, need to issue a warrant for it. It's really not hard. You've executed warrants before, I'm sure.
But the point here is that Officer Brandon Tatum doesn't know if the police actually have the phone. He doesn't know. He's just making assumptions at this point. It's just so annoying for him to act like he has all of this knowledge that the general public does not fucking have. Like, you have no idea what's going on. You're not a police officer anymore. You were never a fucking detective in the first place. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're talking about.
Sure, so have I.
Well, you're going to have a reason to get a warrant. And if it's a criminal investigation and they believe that they can find evidence of a crime if they had access to his phone, I can see them getting a warrant to extract his phone outside of the parent's will. But if you're looking at a potential drowning and there's no criminal element involved and the parents are refusing to give over the phone, they don't believe it's any material evidence there. No, I'm saying this is what the law enforcement agency.
These questions anymore.
Nancy,
I'm not saying they're refusing.
I'm giving you a law enforcement perspective.
Nobody said Nolan. You know what? We're really chasing our tails here. We don't know that Nolan's family has refused to hand over the phone. My simple question to you is, law enforcement, if they want the phone, get a warrant for the phone. Go get the phone. Or
Nancy,
communicate to the family, give me the phone.
Nancy, there could be two things afoot. I'm not a part of the investigation, but I can see if they haven't gotten the phone yet, it's because they don't need the phone and they don't want the phone. It's not there of evidentiary value if there is no suspect here. If it was a...
That's not even necessarily true. I find that very hard to believe that they wouldn't need the phone. Why would you not check his phone? Especially if his death was extremely, mysterious, which it kind of is, especially since this case is going to a freaking grand jury. So something has happened. And the fact that they're not revealing the autopsy reports to the general public, that's also kind of telling as well, in my opinion. That's weird. So why would they not look at everything, including Nolan's phone? That doesn't make any sense. Why would the police just conclude that whatever is in his phone doesn't matter? I just find that very hard to believe.
Evidentiary value if there is no suspect here. If it was a drowning and there's indications of a drowning, they may not need it, Nancy, so they're not going to go get it. If they need it, they would already have it a month ago.
Okay, but if it's a drowning, okay, so if they are concluding that this was a simple drowning, why is it going to a grand jury? And he keeps saying that. There's no proof that Nolan Wells drowned. He doesn't know that at all.
Brandon Tatum, are you a medical examiner?
No, I'm not.
Okay, because what I have been told, and correct me if I'm wrong, don't smile at me. It's not working.
Get him, Nancy. Get him, Nancy. Sick him. Get him. That's what I'm talking about. She said, please stop smiling at me. Nancy, I get it. His smile is very nefarious. I wouldn't want him smiling at me either. Pause. But I appreciate Nancy. She said, please stop fucking smiling at me. It's not working. Don't try to turn on no fucking charm. Get him, Nancy. We love Nancy.
I'm trying.
From what I understand, let's go to the expert. Joe Scott Morgan is joining me, Joseph Scott Morgan, Professor of Forensics, Jacksonville State University, world-class criminal program, author of Blood Beneath My Feet on YouTube, star of a hit series, Body Bags with Joe Scott Morgan, death investigator.
Why did she just go through this man's credentials like that? God damn.
10,000 death investigations under his belt. Joe Scott, it's my understanding, correct me if you know differently, or Susan Hendricks, Dave Mack, jump in, please, feet first. Both medical examiners have stated to the effect. One says undetermined now, because we're waiting on, I think, toxicology. We don't know the answer. The second one has said undetermined cause of death. That's a yes, no. Isn't that true? We don't have a cause of death yet.
That has been made public. No.
Right.
They said last week.
So
Hang on.
Brandon Tatum,
They said last week. They said last week that the autopsy report is complete, which means they have tox, histo, and they've probably got a cause of death.
Okay, but we don't have the cause of death.
We don't. It has not been released yet.
And the second examiner said undetermined.
Yeah, because he didn't have any organs to examine.
Exactly. Officer Tatum, you keep saying it was a drowning. I have responded, are you a medical examiner? You said no.
Okay, God, I hate being charitable to somebody like him. To be fair, I don't think he ever outright said, and I could be wrong, I don't think he ever outright said that Nolan Wells for sure drowned, but he alluded to it multiple times. I'm pretty sure he said things along the lines of, it seems like he drowned. Don't quote me on that verbatim. Like, I'm obviously paraphrasing here, but I can't remember a time where Officer Tatum said Nolan Wells absolutely drowned. So I don't know.
How do you know what happened other than what you've been told? I don't know what happened. I don't know if he was hit on the head. I don't know if he got drunk and drowned. I don't know. So how do
Nancy,
you know?
Nancy, I have to push back on you on this. I did not say it was a drowning. I gave you two options. I said the police could be investigating a crime, and if they're investigating a crime and they have suspects and they need evidence, they will extract the phone with a search warrant against the family's will. If they do not believe that they're investigating a crime that's been committed and it is a drowning, according to them, they may not need the phone, so they're not gonna do a warrant to extract the phone against the family's will. So that's all I'm saying, Nancy. I did not say I know for a fact whichever way it went. I really don't know, and nobody knows
saying
except
it's
for
a
the people that are
drowning.
investigating.
I heard you.
No. I just made mention that they may be investigating it as a drowning. The initial findings, or at least the initial report that came out.
Are you going to make mommy do a playback?
Please play it back, please. Please.
Nancy, I did not say that it was a drowning. I said that they could have investigated as a drowning or as a suspect involved in a murder. And that's why they would do certain things and not do others.
My point is, Tatum, we don't know the answer, and this is an investigation to find out what happened. And when you have an investigation, you subpoena documents, items, testimony. There's a grand jury. That means there is an investigation. You know what a grand jury is, right? They investigate. They have two tasks. One, as an investigation arm. Two, as a charging arm. In both cases, they gather evidence. If they find out this was an accidental drowning, so be it. If they find out he had help getting drowned, so be it. Our point here, and with this, I think you agree, is not to harm anyone's reputation, bury somebody unwarrantedly.
Like Nolan Wells' mother.
Name the wrong person. I'm not naming anybody. I want to know what happened to Nolan. I don't understand why so many people are upset about that. And speaking of...
Exactly. All that other crap doesn't matter. Everybody pointing fingers, it doesn't fucking matter, okay? We just want to know what the fuck happened. We have to just simply let this play out, which is why I don't understand as to why Brandon Tatum is running such hard defense for these boys that he does not know. It's incredibly weird. How about you just let it play out in court, and whatever they find, they find. It's okay.
Somebody knows something and they are not coughing it up. And we're going to keep on until they do. Now, speaking of the friends, as you call them, I have no reason to believe them or disbelieve them.
Yep.
This is what you told me earlier.
She needs to ask him, why is it that he believes them so easily? That's what I want to know.
Have the friends taken polygraphs?
Ah, she went back to this.
From my understanding, all but I believe one took a polygraph, and from what was told to me that they all passed, and all of the ones that took a polygraph took one without a lawyer, and they cooperated with law enforcement. So from my understanding, everybody took
Why
a
do you say
polygraph
that's
test
from
but
what
one.
you understand? Did they tell you they took a poly and passed?
Yes, ma'am. They told me that they did it. I wasn't there, so that's what I'm saying. From my understanding, they told me that all the boys except one, which is Warren, I believe, took a polygraph test. All of them did not have lawyers and did it and cooperated with police. Warren also cooperated with police. I just believe he didn't take a lot to take the test, but Warren is the young man that I interviewed. So according to what they told me, they all took a lot to take test and passed. And it's an equivalent of a lot to take the test. It's not a traditional lot to take test, but it's the same theology of trying to get to if a person is lying. I don't know the name of it. It's an equivalent of a lot to take the test. It's a different methodology. I don't believe it was a polygraph test. I believe they took other stressors in order to analyze if
So
the
then
people were
the
telling
answer
the truth or
to
not.
did they take a polygraph would be no. Officer Tatum, number one, they did not take polys. Number two, Warren, as you referred to him, did not take the voice analysis. Why did he not take a voice analysis? Number one. And number two.
That's what I want to know. Why was he the only one to not take it?
Since we spoke on this last, have they taken polys? And if not, why not?
Okay, let me just make sure clear, because I think the internet went in a frenzy about this. It's a computer voice stress analysis is what I was referring to. None of this is admissible in court, and I don't think it has the weight to concern anybody or whether or not any.
Hey, wait a minute. Okay. Usually polygraphs are not admissible in court. Usually. But if both parties agree, the prosecution and the defense, to my understanding, they can still be used in court. Again, I'm not a lawyer. I could be wrong about this. And if I'm wrong, let me know in the comments down below. Perfectly fine with being wrong.
But took it or not. I just thought it was important to show the cooperation that they had with the police. Even more cooperation, I believe, almost than the Nolan family. I mean, the boys have given their phones over to the FBI voluntarily, and we still haven't gotten Nolan's phone from the family to the police. So,
Are you back
that's
on the
all.
phone?
He keeps saying that.
You don't know where the phone is.
You don't. Yes, exactly. He doesn't know where the phone is, but he keeps saying that the police does not have access to Nolan's phone. You don't know that. You're just yapping. You just talking.
It could be sitting on the sheriff's desk for all I know.
Right.
Well, if they did it in the last 10 minutes, maybe that could be true.
Oh, so you
All
knew
right,
before
bro.
you joined us tonight that Nolan's family had not handed over the phone?
Well, I have no information to believe it was handed over. The last report from their attorneys that they
Notice how that was an easy yes or no answer. Oh my gosh, I cannot stand this fucking guy, bro.
hadn't handed it over.
So that was your quote understanding, just like you had an understanding that
yeah.
they took a poly and then clarified they did not take a poly.
Get him, Nancy.
Okay.
Get
They've
'em.
not taken a poly. You don't know why Warren hasn't taken a test. And a computer stress test is a voice analysis. It's not the same as a poly. You also, I asked you earlier, are you a medical examiner? And you stated no. I know you're a star on YouTube. I know you have a huge following. I know you're highly popular. I know you're a former police officer. Are you a Juris Doctor? Are you a lawyer?
Nope.
No, I'm not. I've worked with lawyers.
Okay. Because polygraphs are admissible in court. Bam! Providing,
Nancy, I have
providing
never,
both parties stipulate ahead of time that they will be allowed. I don't care if
God
you've never heard.
damn it, I am good. God damn it, I'm good. That's what I'm talking about. I fucking knew it. That's what I'm talking about. All right, guys, I may not know what I'm talking about all the time, but god damn it, when I know, and I was right. Now, I will say, it is very rare that happens, but it can be admissible in court. It's just unusual.
Heard of it.
Nancy is
Go
not
read
gonna.
the case law.
I don't know of a trial that has happened, from my understanding in recent time, that somebody put a polygraph before a jury and it was effective. I mean, there's a lot of flaws in the
Oh,
polygraph
really?
test.
Have you
There's a lot
ever
of
heard of,
flaws
let's
in
see, what was
voice stress
his
analysis.
name? Control. Oh, yeah, O.J. Simpson.
Well, that was a long time ago. I'm
Polygraphed
saying
him in a civil trial and showed he was a big fat liar.
Well, what I'm saying is there has not been significant usage of polygraphs in the court of law because there's too many flaws. Even as a police officer, we don't even use polygraphs anymore. Most police departments use the computer voice stress analysis, and neither one of them
That's not true.
I would trust. Most police departments do not use the polygraph test anymore. They're moved towards the computer.
Look at her face. She is laughing at this man. She's like, he has absolutely no idea what he's talking about. She is laughing straight in his face. This is hilarious.
The stress analysis. my head of security, when he went to the police department, they used the computer stress analysis, and it's not even foolproof. I mean, I would not trust somebody to use
All
that
I asked
for
you is,
anybody's
did they take a polygraph? You know, in the famous words of the Bard, Shakespeare.
Nancy,
Think that's just too much. All I said was, did they take a poly? The answer is no.
They took a voice stress analysis.
So, guys, as you can see, Officer Brandon Tatum still doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. He just wants to do everything in his power to make sure that these boys that he has never met before this entire incident are defended and protected. Guys, do me a favor and let me know what you think in the comments down below. Do you agree with anything that I said? Do you disagree? Please do me a favor and let me know in the comments down below. Like I said before, do not forget to share, like, and subscribe. It really helps out with the channel. Don't forget to join the Discord. Make sure you follow me on Twitch. Do not forget to subscribe to the gaming channel, and please do not forget to hype the video. I really do appreciate you guys, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace. Guys, the chances of Myron Gaines and Sneako having a falling out are even higher than I initially thought. So this is a great follow-up video from the previous video that I made. For those of you that do not know, there was a recent protest for both Andrew and Tristan Tate. And in that video that I made, I was making fun of all of the Tate bunnies that were protesting on the behalf of their daddies.
Together. Yeah, start bending down.
Well, it seems like Sneako had some similar sentiments as I did. And guys, Myron did not take this too well at all. You can tell Sneako actually pissed him off. It's so fun to see infighting. Let's get into it. So for those of you that have been following the relationship between these two, you probably have seen the writing on the wall a while ago. I feel like a lot of this started when Sneako and Myron had a debate about Muslims that were praying in Times Square. Myron made the claim that Muslims should not pray out in public and they are guests in the United States, even though there are plenty of Muslims that were born in this country, so that doesn't even make any sense, but whatever. And Sneako pointed out how stupid it was. And it's weird because Sneako actually wiped the floor with Myron in that debate. And ever since then, it seems like their relationship has been a little contentious.
Dude, it's distasteful. I mean, look, he's shipping out of Muslims. Look at his sign right here. Myron's sign says, in this house, women are dumb, trannies are mentally ill, blacks are crooks, Jews run America, Indians stink. There's not one thing about white people.
Sneako even recently called out Myron for criticizing every other race besides white people. And we all know why Myron doesn't want to criticize white people, but that's another conversation for another time. Anyway, guys, what we are going to do today is just look at some of the comments that Sneako made about this Andrew and Tristan Tate protest, and then we're also going to react to Myron's reaction to Sneako as well. But before we get into it, you guys know the drill. Please do me a favor, do not forget to share, like, and subscribe. It really helps out with the channel and it lets me know that you're rocking with the content. While you're at it, please do not forget to join the Discord. Make sure that you follow me on Twitch. Please make sure that you subscribe to the gaming channel as well, and please do not forget to hype the video. I really do appreciate you guys. All right, let's see what Sneako thought about these push-ups, shall we?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, I'm 35. You 10, 12,
16, 17.
I'm 43. I'm divorced.
20, 21, 22, 23, 24,
Yeah.
26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34.
This man said, yeah, I'm in my 40s doing push-ups, divorced. As you can see, Sneako is not taking this protest seriously at all. Now, listen to what he thinks about the current state of the red pill in general.
Yeah, bro is a weirdo. Are you here to support or what?
No,
he was trolling the whole
Yeah. Nigga, 30 people showed up. Rob protest. I told you the niggas is done, bro. I told you the red pill is dead. You know how much pushback I got for that? When I said the red pill is dead, they all started crying. This is proof. This protest here, and why I wanted to do the stream, is to show you this is the finale. The grand closing.
And you know what's crazy? Sneeko is wrong about a lot, but I actually agree with him here. Guys, that red pill content isn't really prevalent anymore. As you can see, they don't have a huge reach, not like how they used to. During COVID, yeah, I mean, I get it. They were extremely popular. If this happened during COVID, I'm sure this probably would have been more of a success. But red pill is pretty much dead. Like, how long are you going to say that you hate women? How long are you going to talk about relationship dynamics over and over and over again? How long are you going to call women whores? How long are you going to have OnlyFans models on your platform every night? They're doing the same thing that they have been doing for years, and that's why the red pill is dying, because it's the same shit that we have heard for years at this point. Sneeko's not wrong, and it pains me to say that, but it's true. He's not wrong.
This red pill cringe era. These incel porn addicts who hate women and...
Okay, I will say though, to hear him talking about the red pill like this is a little wild, because Sneeko, don't forget, you were a part of the red pill community too. Like, you were one of the main ones talking about how women were whores and how much you hated them. There are plenty of clips that are out there to prove how big of a red pillar you are. Don't act like you was never a part of this movement.
Men, it's pressure to provide, it's pressure to be a better person, to do everything else in life to make life worth living. It's your pressure to put on longer eyelashes and put on more makeup.
I understand that you want to break away, but you were in this shit extremely heavy. Stop acting like you're better than these people when you used to be these people. Relax.
Don't really have any sort of universal idea. There's January 6th feds, clout chasing whores, a bunch of dorks, and they're trying to make it about Trump, woke mind virus from 2023.
It's just crazy because we've been saying this to Sneeko for I don't know how long now. We have said this to Sneeko for years, but he didn't listen. Oh, red pill is the truth. The Tate brothers didn't do anything. And if you want to be honest, one of the reasons as to why Sneeko thinks the Tate brothers are guilty, it's because he hates them now. It's because that they have beef. That's the only reason why that he thinks that the Tate brothers are guilty. Sneeko is doing all this because he is extremely biased. We all see you, bro, in plain sight. We see you.
50-year-old men doing push-ups. The red pill is dead. It's done. Oh, it's a praxeology and it's necessary. Dude, how many times you need to hear that women are whores? You get the point.
That's what I'm saying.
Is it right here?
Yeah, it's right here.
Bro, you fucked up last time because you had the thing and you didn't do it. What do you mean? You remember you didn't come with a camera program.
Oh, yeah, I know, but now we got like good mics and shit.
And shit, like, dude, like, I got like a camera and a mic.
I know, I wasn't. We were doing an interview.
No, it's because my phone, like...
Yo, that Tyson kid is fucking cringe. Oh, man. You know what? If the Tates really do get convicted of some, I'm not even going to say all, some of their crimes, I am going to make a follow-up video and laugh directly at that kid's fucking face because he is dumb. Anyway, guys, listen to Myron going off on haters who made fun of the Andrew and Tristan Tate protests.
I'm more curious.
Look at this. Bro, this is why I hate taters, bro. Yo, update, they're doing push-ups for Tate. Are you this stupid? Are you this stupid, Crayons?
I like Crayons. Shout out to Gadget and Crayons. They're doing good work.
Hey, shout out to the homies Gadget and Murdered by Crayons, man. They are doing great work. And shout out to Gadget especially too. Gadget gives me a lot of information and a lot of videos. If you guys have not checked out Gadget's channel, make sure that you check it out. They do great coverage of this entire situation when it comes to, you know, Andrew and Tristan Tate. So make sure that you check them out. Going back to this, I'm kind of confused because all Murdered by Crayon said was update. They are doing push-ups for Tate. He didn't say anything that's inherently negative. He's just updating people that they're doing push-ups for Andrew Tate. He didn't point and laugh like how I would point and laugh. He was just saying update. They're doing push-ups. So why does this make you so angry, Myron?
Probably first and last address to you ever, okay? So enjoy it while you can. I'm going to be...
We know that's a lie. We know that's a lie.
Explicitly clear about this. If several men showed up to protest in your behalf and the way they paid respects and appreciation to you is by doing fucking push-ups, that in of itself proves how important Tate is to men worldwide.
No, I mean, they're clowning it because it's like twerking for Tate. You know, it's a bunch of dudes in a hot Miami sun getting on the floor and yelling top G.
Sneeko has a point. Sneeko has a point. Yeah, they might as well start twerking for him at this point because it is a little ridiculous. Because like I said, don't get me wrong. I understand that you want to protest and I appreciate that they are peacefully protesting. But again, these are men who have like 49 incredibly heinous charges pending in the United Kingdom. And those charges contain child pornography, sex trafficking, and sexual assault. And you don't know if they did it or not, but you are on the ground doing push-ups for them and you're in your 40s, you look fucking weird. I would understand somebody like that Tyson Hockley kid or whatever his name is. I would understand somebody like him supporting Andrew and Tristan Tate because he doesn't know better. He's young as shit. He's stupid. I don't know. The fact that grown men were doing this, yeah, that's absolutely insane.
It's funny. It's kind of ridiculous, bro. Like, this is not freeing them. It looks stupid.
I agree.
See, this fucking idiot doesn't have the wherewithal to understand that the reason why the Tates have a bunch of guys doing fucking push-ups at their protests is because these men were probably in a hard position in their life at some point, and listening to Andrew tell them to do fucking push-ups is what got them out of the dark hole.
Are you serious? Yeah, Myron, that's such fucking fantastic advice. Oh man, you know, my life is just going so wrong. My wife left me, my kids left me, I don't have any friends, I don't have a girlfriend, I haven't had sex in like 2 years. And they go to listen to Andrew Tate, and all Andrew Tate say is, do push-ups. Fantastic fucking advice. What are you talking about? That is terrible advice. That's the answer to everything. Just do some push-ups for Zaddy Tate. Bro, come on. That's not fucking solid advice. Some of these guys could be going through the worst shit possible. And what, Andrew Tate just told him to do push-ups? Ooh.
But people like Murder by Crayons, who's a clout chasing fucking retard on X, they don't see the good. They don't see.
If he was clout chasing, then he would put his name on it. Murder by Crayons and Gadget. I mean, Gadget's now public, but Murder by Crayons that's an anonymous account. What is he doing with that clout?
All the men that Tate has helped kept from.
Also, all they are doing is reporting what is already out there. I don't understand how you could say that they are chasing clout. All of this information that both Murder by Crayons and Gadget are reporting on, it's already out there on the internet. They just get the information and they just let people know on Twitter and other social media platforms. There's nothing wrong with that. If you want to report on a situation, you can report on a situation. That's fine. Has nothing to do with clout.
Suicide, kept from doing a mistake that leads to a permanent consequence. So I would argue, as much as they want to say, this is cred, this is lame, Tate fans are cred. A lot of these guys are young, all the way up to older men that had their life changed by the Tates. So
I'm not gonna lie, that Tate protest, it was a lot older than I had anticipated.
I agree.
I didn't see any people in their 20s or teens. It was like people in their 40s, bro.
I agree.
People are commemorating you by doing push-ups. You did a fucking good job. But again, all of Tate's haters like idiots like this are on Anon account.
He didn't even hate it. He said, update, they are doing push-ups for Tate. That's all he said. I mean, you can admit it's kind of funny. It is kind of silly. Like outside of a prison because they're locked up and they won't have their extradition prevented by Trump, right? For juice images, human trafficking, and rape. It is funny to see a bunch of dudes like, come on.
Or if you do see their face.
It is funny. It's fucking hilarious. Because what are you doing push-ups for somebody that could potentially be this disgusting? And it's even funnier when there was a troll in the background that said, yeah, do your push-ups for daddy. And you continue to do them. That's insane. Because if anybody tell me to do push-ups for my daddy, I'm not going to do them. You're crazy.
Gadget loser. What do they look like? Fat, round, piece of shit that no one wants to be.
What did he say? He said brown?
He said round.
Account. Or if you do see their face, like the Gadget loser, what do they look like? Fat, round.
So here's the thing. He wants to make fun of Gadget's appearance. Okay. Has Gadget ever lied before? That's what I want to know. Has Gadget ever lied? Not to my knowledge. And if Gadget reports on something incorrectly, he corrects himself. I've never seen him lie. And matter of fact, Gadget has asked Myron directly, what has he lied about? And Myron didn't want to engage because he knows Gadget hasn't lied about anything. Anyway, I want you guys to see how visibly upset Myron was when he heard Sneeko talking about this protest.
Pill cringe era. These incel porn addicts who hate women and don't really have any sort of universal idea.
Guys, look. Look how pissed off he is. Oh, snap. Yeah, he's angry. He's mad.
There's January 6th feds, clout chasing
He's
whores,
so mad.
a bunch of dorks, and they're trying to make it about Trump, woke mind virus from 2023, 50-year-old men doing push-ups. The red pill is dead. It's done. It's a praxeology, and it's necessary.
And look at his chat. I fuck with Sneeko. Sneeko was always trash. I feel like, yeah, there's no way that these two are not going to have some sort of falling out. I refuse to think otherwise, honestly, because look how pissed off this man is.
Hey, dude, how many times you need to hear that women are whores? You get the point.
Somebody said, say it, Myron, deport Sneeko. Look at his face. Look at his face. Ooh.
This tape protest looked like a gay pride parade for incels and people who like rapists, bro.
Woo! Hey, man, I thought I was bad. I didn't say all that. That's your man's, right, Myron? I don't know how these two continue to be friends. Woo! Hey, there is for sure going to be a falling out. You can look at Myron's face and see how pissed off he was. And you know what? I'm here for it. That man said it was a pride parade. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. It was very, very similar, except pride parades, those are for actually a good cause, but whatever. Anyway, guys, like I said before, do not forget to share, like, and subscribe. It really helps out with the channel, and it lets me know that you are rocking with the content. Like I said before, please do not forget to join the Discord. Make sure that you follow me on Twitch. Do not forget to subscribe to the gaming channel, and please do not forget to hype the video. I really do appreciate you guys, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace.
The Jedi are traitors. Show no mercy. Leave no survivors.
I've heard the reports of some clones going rogue, attacking Jedi. What's going on? How bad is it out there?
Find Kenobi's body. Yes, sir. Copy that.
Go and get the younglings. I'll stay here and make sure no clone troopers will enter.
Copy that. You got that right?
Jocasta, what are you doing? We need help fighting the clones. There are Jedi dying out there.
I am trying to save what I can.
We need every...
If we lose this, we lose everything.
People are dying.
And if every Jedi in this temple dies today and this survives, the Order survives, somewhere, someday, in the hands of someone we will never meet.
The archives are not more important than lives.
Go. Fight. That is your purpose right now. This is mine.
Anakin, I'm so glad to see that you're alive. The clones have gone rogue.
How do you know who I am?
Are you kidding me? You're a war hero. Everyone knows who you are.
Take a different route. Go!
A Jedi starfighter has escaped the hangar. Do not let him get away. Launch the Arc 170.
I've got control.
He's moving up to the stratosphere. We're on his tail. We can't hit him, he's too fast. Shoot him down now! We got him. The enemy is down.
What is it, Skywalker? This is it. This is one of their sleeping quarters. Light them up before they wake up.
Take her out.
Master! You must run! Run,
Commence airstrikes. Our forces are still on the roof. It doesn't matter. Line them up. Copy that.
We interrupt this broadcast with an emergency announcement from the Republic. A major fire has broken out within the Federal District at the Jedi Temple. Emergency services are responding. For your safety, all citizens in or near the Federal District are ordered to remain indoors. Secure all doors and windows and do not attempt to approach the temple. I repeat, if you are in or near the Federal District, remain inside. This is an emergency announcement. Stay indoors and await further instructions.
You are under arrest, Jedi. Down on your knees. You should consider yourself lucky. We have been given the order to take you in alive.
Why are you doing this?
Hurry. Set the trap. Get rid of the onlookers.
Tell us what's going on. Is Coruscant under attack? Should we take shelter?
Leave the area. Stay inside until further notice.
Come on, everyone. Sit down with me.
Why are you doing this?
He's not here. His body must be somewhere around here. There's no way he survived that fall. Keep searching.
Hold on. Listen. I don't know what's going on.
It's nothing personal, General. I'm just following orders.
Take that, Republic scum. Finally, I got one. Hands up, Jedi. You're not so tough now, are you?
Jocasta.
Eve, what are you doing here?
I saw the temple burning. What is happening?
The temple is under attack. We have been betrayed.
Betrayed? By who?
The clones, along with Skywalker.
Skywalker, the chosen one. So the Council can be wrong after all.
Since you're here, make yourself useful. Go to the temple and fight. They will need all the help they can get.
You know as well as I that I'm no longer a part of the Jedi Order. And I will not give my life for them after everything you've done!
Shame on you.
And what about you? You seem to be running away like a coward.
You have no idea what I'm carrying, what my mission is. Don't you dare speak to me like that.
You get what you deserve in life.
Kenobi, stop right there.
Don't make me do this.
You shouldn't be outside. This part of town is on lockdown.
I know. I'm on my way home.
You know that there's a curfew, right?
No, I did not know that.
Hold on. I recognize her. That's a Jedi.
So I guess there's still some Jedi in you after all.
I'm scared.
I know. It will be okay. Stay strong. You will be okay.
How long do we have to be here?
Just until things have calmed down. I'm sure more Jedi will arrive soon to help. Everyone, I need to leave you for a moment, but I will be right back.
No, don't leave us.
I will be back, I promise. Everyone, hide behind the chairs until I come back.
Your fear betrays you.
you hiding? Who is in the council tower?
I was the only one there.
Liar.
Younglings. There are only younglings up there. No one else.
And you think I would spare them?
You? You wouldn't hurt them, would you? Please, do whatever you want to me. But leave them. They're just kids.
Master Skywalker, there are too many of them. What are we going to do?
We have 10 minutes. Make sure to get some rest.
I'm not going back in there. I just won't.
Yes, you are.
No.
You don't have a choice.
This isn't right. It doesn't feel right.
You have a lot to learn. No one cares about how you feel, and no one ever will. You were born to follow your orders. Fight, and then die. Feelings are a luxury you don't have. The sooner you learn that, the better off you will be.
I fought alongside them, and now I have to kill them. It's not as easy as you make it out to be.
I have fought alongside the Jedi for far longer than you. I have killed every single one of my friends tonight. You think this isn't hard for me? You think this isn't just as hard for any of us? You have 8 minutes. Then you will put that helmet on, grab your blaster, go into that temple, and do what you have to do.
I need to get some air.
He has agreed to smuggle us both out of Coruscant.
I appreciate that, Jocasta, but I have a few things to tend to here.
They will come for you too. It won't matter to them that you left the Jedi Order.
I know. And I will leave too. Soon.
Very well. Thank you.
May the Force be with you.
May the Force be with us all.
Report.
Utapau. General Kenobi targeted by Commander Cody. Confirmed down. The temple. Lord Vader has entered with the 501st. Initial reports are promising. The temple will likely be fully cleared of Jedi tonight.
Good. Good. And the Senate?
Unaware, for now. There is confusion. Reports coming in from across the galaxy that the clones have turned on the Jedi. Senators are beginning to ask questions.
Confused men look for someone to tell them what has happened. I will tell them in the morning. I will tell them the Jedi attempted a coup. I will tell them I barely survived. And they will believe every word, because they will need to. 1,000 years. 1,000 years they stood between us and our rightful place. And it all ends tonight. That will be all, Mas.
There are no signs of his body, sir.
Then he's not dead. Leave me.
have done well, my new apprentice. Now, Lord Vader, go and bring peace to the Empire.
Yes, my master.
Starting the bombing run. What just happened? Everyone's heartbeat monitors went offline. Yeah.
I think we lost half the squad. What do we do now? Plan B. Are you there? Your heart rate has gone up significantly. What's going on? I'm being attacked by some Jedi.
Something on your mind.
As a Jedi, we were trained to be keepers of the peace, not soldiers. But all I've been since I was a Padawan is a soldier.
I've known no other way. Gives us clones all a mixed feeling about the war. Many people wish it never happened, but without it, we clones wouldn't exist.
Well, then perhaps some good has come from all of it. The Republic couldn't have asked for better soldiers, nor I a better friend.
Commander Rex, the latest briefing is coming. Want to have a look? It might have an update on General Kenobi's efforts.
You go. I'm sure it's more good news.
Yes, Lord Sidious.
Rex, it's Anakin. I feel like something terrible has happened.
No. I'll do it.
Rex, what's happening?
Part 2. Stay with the ship.
This is now the new part 1, since the last one got deleted by YouTube. The new part 2 is on its way, as there's a lot more stories here to tell. Thank you for watching. Get your sabers at untoldsabers.com.
Dig it. I'm on my way.
Where you going, Rootwork Jones?
There's some musty suckers on the streets. I got to go handle that. I got to split, baby. Can you dig it?
When you need to clean the stank off the streets, you don't call your mama. You call Rootwork Jones. Rootwork Jones is a stone-cold dude that keeps the stanky suckers shaking in their boots.
Listen up, chumps. I'm looking for Dolomus. Can you dig it?
Rootwork Jones is getting down to the nitty-gritty, taking on the mustiest sucker in the city.
Dolomust is my name, and staying good and musty is my game. Where is Rootwork Jones?
This is a super soul brother getting rid of the stank. And you can for sure take that to the bank.
Take that, you musty jive turkeys.
When Rootwork Jones is not dealing with drama, he finds time to deal with foxy mamas.
Why don't you come on over here and give me some of that root work, sugar?
Rootwork Jones. He's bold, he's bad, and he's keeping the suckers musty mad. Rootwork Jones coming to a theater near you. Go to rootworkstyle.com.
All right. What's going on, y'all? I'm in here. I'm here. It's late, but damn it, I'm here. Oh, yes, I'm here. Got to get on camera at least once a week to let everybody know what's popping. I'm here. I'm on camera and I'm here. We're live. This is live. Glad to have everybody in here. You know what I need y'all to do? I need you to share the link, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I need you to share the link, retweet it, repost it on your Instagram, repost it on Facebook, all that great stuff. All right? We're in the building, ladies and gentlemen, ready to chop up game. Ladies and gentlemen, you say I look nice? Thank you so much. It's the FBA hairline. Look at that hairline. All right, that ain't nothing but that FBA hairline. That's what it is. That's the thing that's turning y'all on, that FBA hairline. All right? So we're in here, ladies and gentlemen. We're ready to chop up great game as we always do. Y'all subscribe to the channel if you have not subscribed to the channel. Before we get started, you know I gotta do some shout outs in the room. It kind of spiritually cleanses the room and gets the room energized with the right energy when I shout out some of the special people. My mods, I gotta shout them out. We got Ty Powell, Nikki the God, the lovely Ebony Dean. We have Brother Wartox in the building. We got the Great Black Ocean, aka Great Black Shark, in the building. Shout out to my mods. Always on the move, making it do what it do, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to my mods. All right. Let's get the numbers up so we can really start chopping up game. What's up out there in Las Vegas? Shout out to Las Vegas. Shout out to Las Vegas. Shout out to Little Rock. Shout out to all your cities, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to make an announcement later this week. We're still getting the cities lined up for Hidden Colors 6. We're looking at November, early November. All right, so we're getting all that together. We're going to keep everybody posted on that because we need everybody to hit those theaters, ladies and gentlemen, to see Hidden Colors 6, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let me see what we got going on. Listen, all right, we got to talk about a very interesting video. There was a video, and I posted it on my Twitter. I posted a video on my Twitter. And by the way, everybody subscribe to this channel if you haven't subscribed. And go subscribe to my, follow me on Twitter at Tariq Nasheed. That is my Twitter page. Everybody needs to be following me there. The Tariq Nasheed page. All right. What's up, LaRonda? What's up, LaRonda? How you doing, beloved? LaRonda Hicks. So there was this video, ladies and gentlemen, of some Caribbean women, and it was a brother on there. I don't know where he was from, but they were talking about the battle or the differences between Black Americans and immigrants. Boy, a lot of the non-FBAs, they feel a certain way about being held accountable. They are trying to make it out to be some diaspora war. There is no diaspora war. A lot of these folks are really crashing out. I appreciate that worldwide. Yeah. A lot of these people, man, are not used to us as foundational Black Americans holding them accountable. Ladies and gentlemen, for a long time, people have disrespected us as we help them. We as foundational Black Americans, we help so many people. We're the only folks who would help African and Caribbeans and many other people too, without trying to exploit people. So a lot of people mistook our kindness for weakness, and they waited for every opportunity they can get to start disrespecting us, and it got to a point where we said enough is enough. And we are now making everybody accountable. Now that we're making everybody accountable, people are screaming bloody murder. Oh God, diaspora war, nigga, we're all in this together. All right, listen. This is the new norm, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be all about respect. I want people to understand that. If you're non-FBA, understand it's going to be about respect. You're going to have to show respect to foundational Black Americans. The days of disrespecting us and our lineage, those days are over. Those days are over. It's going to have to be respect. It's going to have to be mutual respect because we show respect. We don't harm anybody. And the fact that they have to now show respect, it's uncomfortable. It's like, oh, they're kind of moving around and screaming and squirming, but that's just going to be the new norm. So we see a lot of people doing podcasts talking about us and all foundational Black Americans and all these Black Americans, we're all in this together and all that stuff. Okay, I want y'all to hear this. I think most of these people are Haitian. The main woman talking is Haitian. And I want y'all to see what the problem is. See, they're talking, oh, we need unity, but they're still doing little passive-aggressive stuff, and that's the problem. See, you think you're going to be slick on a passive-aggressive level, and that's not going to work either. We ain't trying to hear nothing passive-aggressive. We're not trying to hear anything overly aggressive. None of that stuff. It's just going to have to be respect. All right? It's just going to have to be respect. And I want to break down this panel of what they were saying, because it's very interesting. All right? And all this, oh, there's a war between Black Americans and Haitians and immigrants. It's not. There's no war. It's just respect. It's going to be about respect. All right, I'm gonna play some of this stuff, and I'm going to stop and break it down in real time, because it's about 3 minutes, and I really want to break this stuff down. Now, listen to this. Here we go. All right? I don't know the names of none of these people. Hold on.
I just want Black Americans to understand that we're not a different people. We are the same group of people. I see all the time online, people are constantly reminding me that I'm Haitian. Absolutely, I got Haiti tatted on my neck. I love that I'm Haitian, but I also want to remind you that I'm no different from you.
Okay, let's break that down. Okay. See, the thing is, as people come to us, oh, we're all the same, but I got Haiti tattooed on my neck. Okay, so if we're all the same, why do you have Haiti on your neck? See, she's practicing the same delineation that she's criticizing. You say we all black, I got a tattoo of Haiti on my neck. I love that I'm Haitian. Okay, that's called delineating. That's it. That's delineating, ladies and gentlemen. You are delineating. Delineating isn't bad. That's just establishing who you are. There's nothing wrong with that. It's only a problem when foundational Black Americans do it. You see that? Everybody can delineate and say, I love being my ethnic group. When we said, oh, she did diaspora war, nigga, diaspora war, bumbaclan. No. Her tattoo is a permanent declaration of lineage, her history, her group identity. She understands the importance of delineation when she's doing it. Now, when we say we love being foundational Black American, and we're recognizing our lineage and our ancestry, then all of a sudden, division, nothing. Nobody, I didn't say I'm not going to do business with you, but when I do business with you, I'm going to do business as a foundational Black American. Yeah? See, the whole we're all black, they only become we all black when we establish boundaries. You see, when we start saying, these are going to be the boundaries here, we are who we are, and these are the boundaries, all of a sudden, you're so used to this sense of entitlement, just globbing on to everything we do. Now it's division. Division means, okay, we can't glom on to what foundational Black Americans got going on just off rip. There's boundaries now, so we're not an open trough where you can just feed off of anytime you damn feel like it. That's where the division talk is coming from. You see? Her Haitian identity is allowed to coexist with Blackness. Jamaican identity can coexist with Blackness. Nigerian identity can coexist with Blackness. Dominicans, they always talk about they ain't black, but when they want to claim black, it couldn't coexist with their Dominican ancestry and Blackness whenever they feel like it. Now, when we say I'm a Black American with a specific historical lineage, now people want to erase ethnic distinctions. You see, we're not doing those double standards. We're not doing that. You see? Let me play the rest of this thing. Because, see, unity doesn't require erasing distinctions, ladies and gentlemen. See, that's the flaw in these arguments that these non-FBAs have. They want to treat delineation and solidarity as opposites. They're not. Two groups can cooperate without pretending they're the same ethnic group. All right? You see? Jamaicans and Nigerians, they can work together without pretending that Jamaican and Nigerians' histories are identical. You see? Foundational Black American delineation, that doesn't automatically mean hostility towards anybody. That's why tethers, they always try to do these weak gotchas. They're like, look at Tariq, he went to Africa. How do you hate Africa and then you go to Africa? Because I don't hate Africa. That's the lie that you say. That's your lie. You're so damn used to lying, your lie contradicted itself. That's your lie. I never said I hated Africa. I'm a foundational Black American. I'm not going to pretend to be a continental African, which I'm not. I'm a foundational Black American. And when I go to Africa, when I go to South America, when I go to Europe, when I go to Japan, like I just did, I go as a foundational Black American. I don't go pretending to be anything. I'm not going nowhere to find myself. I know myself. I'm going to go, have a good time, and then bring my ass back to my homeland. You dig? Let me play some more of this clip. It's a lot. All right? All right, let me play some more. Here we go. All right, let me take it back a little bit. Here we go.
Absolutely, I got Haiti tatted on my neck. I love that I'm Haitian, but I also want to remind you that I'm no different from you. They're doing the same thing to you that they're doing to me. We are no different. In the moment that we start acting as if there's a separation between us, that's where you let the perpetrators do exactly what they came here to do. Destruct and divide us so that they can conquer us again.
I hear Haitians, Jamaicans, everyone else is against the Black American.
Interesting. Interesting. That's interesting. What she said. Interesting what she said. Hold on, let me play some more of this. Hold on. Because that's interesting right there. I want to break that down in a second. Hold on.
American, like they had no part. But I'm like, we're all Black. So if it happens to one, it's happening to us because it's going to go around.
And personally, okay, well, let me play that part again. Hold on.
Conquer us again.
I hear Haitians, Jamaicans, everyone else is against the Black American, like they had no part. But I'm like, we're all Black. So if it happens to one, it's happening to us because it's going to go around.
And personally, okay. Now notice that trope they always use. Well, if something bad happened to one of us, it's gonna happen to everybody. You notice that trope? I want y'all to understand something. They want to have a camaraderie with us when it's all about sharing trauma. You understand that? It's all about whether the police pull us over, they ain't gonna know after you Black and you Caribbean. If something happened to me, it's gonna happen to you too. That shared Blackness to them becomes emotionally useful when they are experiencing pain. See, the pattern is just not we're all Black. The pattern is we're all Black when something is bad happening to me, meaning them. When something bad is happening to them, oh, we all Black. You see? When they're being stereotyped, racially profiled, rejected, attacked, targeted by immigration, Black American historic trauma becomes a psychological shelter. So they want to stand inside the same story: slavery, racism, police brutality, white supremacy, discrimination. So that trauma creates this temporary sense of sameness because being attached to a larger historically recognized oppressed group gives their suffering context. It gives it legitimacy, gives them allies, you see? Where what they're going through is not what we went through. We were being attacked and we had to fight for our basic rights on our own homeland. They are sitting here trying to fight for the right to stay here illegally. All right? Your TPS status expired. So you did something that was against the law. And you want to frame that, oh, it's just like Jim Crow. We need to be on Edmund Pettus Bridge. No. You see, there's a psychological difference between having the same skin color and having the same collective memory. Foundational Black Americans, we've had generations of inherited American experiences. We had to fight these people right here on our own homeland. So we built up a disposition and an attitude that's different. Because we didn't flee nowhere, We stayed 10 toes down on our homeland, so our energy is different. We know we ain't getting deported nowhere. So we, as foundational Black Americans, can tell the dominant white tea society to kiss our black ass. You see, without worrying about ICE pulling up. You understand? Yeah, just because we share the same skin tone and textured hair, it ain't the same. It's not the same. You understand? Like, you suffer from racism, I suffer from racism, therefore our histories and interests must be interchangeable. No. No. You see? See, Black American history, as foundational Black Americans, our history, it carries a lot of moral weight in America. So when racism is discussed, the historic treatment of Black Americans, that's the central reference point. So they want to attach themselves to that part of history during moments of discrimination. That gives instant moral recognition. So what's happening to your people is not what's happening to me. That, you see? Not the same. See, watch how identity changes according to the emotional reward. See, during success, there's a psychological differentiation. So when they're successful and they're winning, they go out of their damn way to say they're not us. That's the thing. This is what's kicking you in the ass. When you winning, oh, boy, a flag come out of nowhere. Boy, y'all pull a flag out your ass to let folks know that flag is a boundary. This is a Jamaican win. If you win an award, that's a Haitian win. You win an award, that's a Nigerian win. Then, when you are winning, you go out of your way to say how exceptional and different you are from foundational Black Americans. Yeah? When you get pulled over, we all just black now. When you get caught scamming, we all just black now. Yeah, we don't want to get into that kind of game. You see? We don't want to do that because we as foundational Black Americans, we're black all the time. We don't dip and dive out of it. We have to deal with the wins and the stigma. Y'all gonna have to learn how to deal with your own stigma, because for a long time, ladies and gentlemen, we as foundational Black Americans, we've had to receive all the stigma from the negativity within our ethnic group and the negativity within immigrant ethnic groups. So when an African and a Caribbean comes over here and they do something constructive, oh, that's an immigrant win. Oh God, this just proves how hard immigrants work. They chop that up as a win for them as immigrants. When they commit crimes, commit scams, that negativity falls on just blackness, meaning us. This is a con game they've been running for a long time. They keep their hands clean from their own dirty deeds. We absorb that. We have to absorb our negativity, whatever happens negative in our society. And here's the trick bag. All the negativity in Africa, we have to absorb that too. Because they'll use images of Africa and poverty and people riding goats and shit and put that on us. Look, this is how you guys are. Look at you black people. So we would have to absorb that too. We would have to absorb all the negativity of Africa, everything. We'd have to absorb all of it. You see? And here's the trick bag. When we win, we would have to give our wins to Africa. Everything we do that's winning Africa, the Caribbean. So when we create hip hop, well, Jamaicans and Puerto Ricans help do that 50-50. We do R&B. Well, there was in Uganda 3,000 years ago, they created R&B. We create jazz. Well, in the Congo, they had something that looked like a saxophone, and they brought it to New Orleans, and they had Congo Square. So everything positive we do, we have to give it to them too. Well, gumbo is really goosey. So we said, you know what? No. We're good, because what happened, we start doing that, and these are the same people who turned around and told us we didn't have a damn culture. Yeah? They start coming to us. Look at you have no culture. Look at you, nigga, you have no culture. You're cartelish nigga. And we said enough is enough of that nonsense. Yeah? And they don't like it that we have delineated and we're showing where all the wins were coming from. The wins were coming from us. Yeah? Let me play some more of this stuff. All right, let me play some more, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. Hold on. Here we go. All right. Hold on.
But I'm like, we're all black. So if it happens to one, it's happening to us because it's going to go around.
I personally encounter people who do not want to associate themselves with Black Americans.
Absolutely.
They make
Me too.
a big point to say.
I've had that situation right here at the table. Go ahead. Yes.
That I'm Haitian. You know, so I've seen it personally to that. So I just think that when we say, you know, that we are of one people, that there are people that do not believe that, though. They really feel, especially with a lot of the Jamaicans, because they'll make a clear point.
But that's what I want to speak to, too. Do not let one individual situation speak for the betterment of the group. Because I had it.
Oh, boy. Let me play that part one more time. Hold on.
Speak to, too. Do not let one individual situation speak for the betterment of the group. Because I had it. If I speak to my individual experiences, a lot of Black...
Okay, hold on. Okay, you notice that? Now, that's another problem that I have right there. That's another problem I have. When we point out, because all of this thing, I'm just being attacked, FBAs are attacking me, every FBA is attacking me, everybody is attacking me. Okay, hold on, wait, my mods. We got some Fed ops in the room. Okay, listen, my mods. We got to do something about the feds in the room. We got a lot of feds in the room, all right? The feds are in the room heavy. All right, y'all got it with my mods. I don't know what y'all doing. Mods, we got to get these feds out of the room. All right, we got feds in the room. Because, the feds are very upset with delineation, so they're doing their best to try to discredit. They're on a major discrediting campaign. All right. Okay. A lot of feds in the room. So we got to get them out of here. You got to be getting them. Okay, what's up, Scrap Dirty? I see you, brother. All right. So watch out for the feds in the room. All right. A lot of feds in here. Because this delineation is powerful. So they're doing everything they can to try to discredit the delineation. All right. They're doing a lot to discredit the delineation. So these Fed accounts, somebody showed me something with, I think Grok or one of those AI programs were talking about all of the different sock puppet accounts. There's like 100 different accounts online specifically designed to attack me and discredit me. There's about 100 of them. And even AI was like, that's that type of energy, those type of discrediting campaigns for a non-politician, most likely that's like a federal discrediting campaign, reminiscent of COINTELPRO, which I get it. But if you go on TikTok, there's about, if you go on there now, there's about 20 pages on there, 20 lives, really trying to, just literally all about trying to discredit me. Just really trying to discredit me. This it's not just a bunch of haters, because a lot of these accounts, they word everything the same way. You understand? Everything is worded in a very, very specific way, some of the discrediting talking points, and it's like a script. It's like a script that was given. So it's not just random haters. They're saying very specific things that's unnatural in normal conversation. You say you had one in your inbox today? Yeah, because this delineation, I want to let you know something, man. Us delineating is extremely powerful. Because there's 50 million foundational Black Americans. The COINTELPRO program in the 60s, the main objective was to stop all of these Black Americans from unifying with each other. That was the whole purpose. The whole purpose of COINTELPRO, remember, they said to neutralize any black messiah that would unify the masses of black people. They're talking about black Americans. They didn't want us unified here. Why? Because we'd start getting on code and moving as a powerful unit. So we could start controlling and dictating politics, dictating resources. So why do y'all think there's so much pushback from us literally just recognizing our ancestry and our lineage? And that has shaken so many people up. Like, oh, why y'all doing this to us? Oh, why y'all attacking us? Think about it. These people say we're attacking them by acknowledging who the hell we are. Think about that. Ain't that deep? We're acknowledging who we are rightfully, and that's looked at as an attack. Because we're not attacking nobody. We don't give a shit about you, to be honest. We don't care. We don't care what you're doing in your homeland or nothing. We don't care. We're acknowledging who we are. So now everybody's panicking. All of these parasites, these parasitic people are panicking now. Because now you can't leech off of us no more. Now you can't manipulate us politically anymore. Now you can't manipulate us socially anymore. Now we are healing. Because delineation and recognizing your ancestry, that has created a spirit realm that is healing us. That's why we were talking about that the other day. This delineation feels like a healing moment. That's why crime in the black community is down at an all-time low. You understand? We out kicking it. We out here line dancing with each other. You know what I'm saying? We're getting on code with each other, and it's going across age barriers. You got elderly people, young people, children, middle-aged people, all getting on code around lineage. You're respecting your ancestors on this land. They don't want you doing, the dominant society, they understand ancestral power. They understand it. They were the ones going to the root work doctors and healers. Do you understand? They were the main ones taking their asses to the black root work doctors. It was white tea people doing that shit. They knew the healing power and properties of us and the spiritual energy that we had. Yeah? That's why the medical industry had to kind of neutralize those root work doctors and those healers and those midwives. Because midwives back in the day, they would use root work and herbs and hoodoo and all that to deliver babies. All of that was tied in. You see? So the dominant society, they know the power of us tapping into that ancestral energy. They understand it. And they don't want us to do that. This is why they've always tried to Africanize us. They want us to look over and across, away from our ancestors here, and look over to ancient Africa. You understand? Knowing that we're not going to get the same power source from there that we will here. Because our ancestors are in the soil, they're in the water, they're in the trees, they're everywhere here. That ancestral energy is right here. Yeah, the blood cries from the ground. Right. They're right here. You see? That's why, family, y'all remember when Charlie Kirk got pew-pewed by his fellow white tea man. What happened right afterwards? When Charlie Kirk got pew-pewed while he was spewing some anti-black rhetoric. Right when he was spewing anti-black rhetoric, he got hit in the neck and taken out. What happened afterwards? Remember? White tea supremacists all around the country started calling and threatening HBCUs. They started threatening black colleges all around the country. They called around threatening colleges, black colleges. Now, why'd they do that? We didn't have anything physically to do with Charlie Kirk. Yeah, they tried to blame us spiritually. They know those HBCUs are spirit realms for our ancestors. They understood what those HBCUs represent. Yeah? They knew that was a spiritual attack, ladies and gentlemen. That was spiritual retribution in their minds. They said, uh-oh, those niggers done conjured up something. Oh, we just know it. Because the way it happened was so cold, wasn't it? Oh, it was cold. Yeah? They know. But the thing is that whole don't judge the group by the actions of one, as that woman said in that thing. See, when somebody points out a recurring pattern coming from immigrants, when they denigrate us all the time, openly distancing themselves from us and what they've been doing for decades, when you get to America, stay away from those Yanks. When you get to America, stay away from the Makadas. They've been doing that for decades. While we're sitting up here rolling out the red carpet, they've been on that. That's a cultural thing, ladies and gentlemen. That is a cultural thing with them. It ain't just a one-off. That's a cultural thing. And when we pointed out, oh, now we can't judge a whole group by just what one person said. Now, they don't represent everybody now. Just like when those Haitian women got on them podcasts talking about, yeah, dirty Black American and all Black Americans have no culture. The whole narrative was, we can't judge everybody based on the actions of one woman. So we get that kind of talk. Now, all right, when Foundational Black Americans, when we defend ourselves from those people crapping on us and talking about we ain't got culture, and then we gently remind them of the devastation in their homeland and they shouldn't be talking, all of a sudden, what, you just insulted my homeland. FBA is a hate group. FBA is a hate movement. So yeah, one person check you about the slick shit you say and make you accountable. Oh, this FBA is xenophobic. FBA is the CIA. You got tethers in here now. FBA is the FBI. FBA is the KKK, nigga. So you want to collectivize us when one person says something you don't like, but we're not supposed to do it to you when many of you get on that cultural thing of denigrating foundational Black Americans. You see? So we're not doing that. We're not playing that game. Everybody's going to get called out, ladies and gentlemen. Let me play some more of this stuff. Let me play some more. Hold on.
So they'll make a clear point.
But that's what I want to speak to, too. Do not let one individual situation speak for the betterment of the group. Because I had it. If I speak to my individual experiences, a lot of Black Americans, they are my demise. They curse me out. They pick on me. Ever since I was little, Black Americans have done that to me. But I never, in the history of growing up, thought, you're still my enemy. And this is what we talked about last time.
Okay, the whole... I got called a booty scratcher in school. That's what that is, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I got picked on as a child. Oh, it all goes back to that. Oh, it all goes back to that. Oh, I got bullied as a child. Oh, they picked on me as a child. Listen, we've explained this many times. Understand this. In foundational Black American culture, in childhood culture, especially in school, we have a culture of roasting, playing the dozens, clowning, talking about people's shoes, hair, clothes, your mama, your accent, your neighborhoods. Everybody can get it. All right? All right. Now, so you got this is something that we know in foundational Black American culture. That's what we do. We roast. And again, I explained this before. That was a part of us learning how to absorb verbal insults and let it rub off our shoulders so we wouldn't get bent out of shape because we're dealing in a system of white supremacy. So if they go out, we go out somewhere and we get called a name by the dominant white society, we would have to learn how to absorb that and not fly off the handle and not get us ruffled up. We know how to verbally do a slick comeback. You see? So we had roasting was a psychological game. You there? Roasting was a psychological game that we would play. All right? And now you're dealing with people who coming from households where verbal sparring, that wasn't normalized. And they're already insecure from leaving their homeland. You got to leave and things weren't popping. So you're already insecure about that. You're in a new place. So yeah, we get it. You're going to get roasted still. Everybody's going to get it. And later on, the memory becomes, well, I got roasted because I was Haitian. I guarantee you everybody at your school got it. When I went to school in Alabama, Alabama has some of the least number of immigrants there. Virtually damn near no immigrants there. We were the roasting kings and queens. We roasted like it was nobody's business. All right? Roasting was normal. Everybody got roasted heavy. And we were all FBA for the most part. We were brutal with it. But it made you step your game up. We would roast cats and we'd still be friends with them. We'd roast the shit out of them. When a black American kid was skinny, you're going to get roasted. If you were fat, you're going to get roasted. Big ears, you're going to get roasted. Cheap sneakers, you're going to get roasted. A funny last name, you're going to get roasted. Your first name is funny, you're going to get roasted. You're going to get roasted for something. Yeah? That's what it was, ladies and gentlemen. So people being unfamiliar with that culture, oh, that traumatizes you. Oh, I'm being attacked. Oh, they're attacking me. I'm attacking me. So you weren't being singled out. Yeah, we call it janking, joning, snapping, different names for it. Yeah, it really started in middle school. That's when it really gets popping. The roasting gets popping in middle school. And then in high school, it's really on and popping. At my school, we had a lunchroom. In the lunchroom, ladies and gentlemen, we had a roast table. We had a whole table of the top roasters. All right? We had a roast table in the lunchroom. And at the table, whoever sat down, they're going to get into the roast competition with whoever. But even if you walk past the table, we lighten your ass up. You're getting lit up. Nobody was immune from getting roasted. And that's a part of the culture. Nigga, we roast our families. I roast my children sometimes. I roast my wife. Everybody can get it. Yeah, I told you I had a nigga, they got me. They got me. They got me a few times. I had to step it up. I didn't feel bad about it or whatever. I had to step it up. I told y'all before. I went to school one time when I was staying with my grandmother, because sometimes I would, and I talked about this in my book, I would stay with my grandmother and my mother. My mother, when she would work late nights, when she would work, they would put her on midnight shift at the phone company. I would have to stay with my grandmother and go to school out there where my grandmother lived, out there in Leeds. And my mother, when I would live in Birmingham with my mother would have me dip. My mother would always have me in all the fly shit. My mom would have me fly shoes, fly clothes, and I was the only child. So my mom always had me real dipped. I was fresh when I was in Birmingham. But when I was with my grandma was old school. All right. My grandmother was born in 1910, ladies and gentlemen. All right. I want y'all to just to put it in context. My grandmother, I was partially raised by a woman born in 1910. That's how old school I am with it. To put that in context, Harriet Tubman was still alive in 1910, by the way. All right. Just to put that in context. So my grandmother was old school. And I needed some sneakers for gym. And I needed them that Monday. And my mom I wasn't going because I would go with my mom on the weekends, and I couldn't get dipped. I got to get dipped. I couldn't wait on my mom to get me dipped, so I had to have some shoes. So I didn't have my gym shoes on Monday, and you would have to have gym shoes. So my grandmother took me to the store down in Leeds. It's a store called Asman's. That's where she would get her church shoes and church clothes. She would get her kitten heels from Asman's. The store called Asman's. And she got me, said, you need some gym shoes, boy. Oh, shit. And she got me some gym shoes, family. Some bootleg Adidas. They had about 7 stripes on each side. Nigga, the shoes, they didn't even come in a box. Them bitches was connected by a string. Those kind of shoes. They were connected by a string. It was them kind. It was bootleg Adidas. Them bitches was called Adidn'ts. Adidnots. They were called Adidnots. They were bootleg Adidas. Adidnots. And the toe was real thick. It looked like a computer mouse. The toe of it looked like this. The toe was thick and rubber. Cheap as shit. With the little breathing holes on the side. Y'all remember them? They had little breathing holes on the side. Cheap cloth and slippery as shit. The cheap rubber. It's like erased. It was cheap rubber. Like, Granny, I can't wear this. You gonna get these damn shoes before I send you to formatory school. That was, my grandmother used to threaten us with that. I'm gonna send you to formatory school. That was reform school, by the way. Shut up before I send you to formatory school. All right, Granny, shit. This was way beneath Payless. Payless is like Louboutins compared to these shits, dude. I'm telling you. Payless was Louboutins compared to these bitches right here. These were double cheap. Well, I put them bitches on, oh God. And they would squeak when you walk. Man, I went in the gym with them shoes and it was squeaking when I walked in the gym. They're like, what the hell is that? Is there a bird in this mother? Who let a bird in this bitch? They were squeaking and whistling. Like, Flex? Nigga, what the hell? Oh, them niggas saw my shoes. They formed a circle around my ass. Oh, they lit me up. I had to eat it. I had to eat that. All right, y'all niggas got me. I'm gonna be good this weekend, but all right, y'all got me. Y'all got me. Y'all got me. Y'all got that. Y'all got that. All right, I'll just eat it. You gotta eat it. All right. You see? So yeah, that's what would happen. We didn't take that into, it was no childhood trauma. You got hit, you gotta step it up. You know? Man. So a lot of them who are non-FBA, they get roasted because a lot of them back in the day, remember they just got here. Many of their families just got here really in the 80s, to be honest. So they didn't really understand how to get fresh and how to get fly. Their paper wasn't up like it was supposed to be. They didn't really have no money like that. They didn't take them to barber shops. That's why the hairlines would be, they would cut their hair at home with butter knives and shit. So the kids go to school, their hairline be all janky. Nigga, you go get a butter knife line up. Do you know how you gonna get lit up? I'm sorry, you gonna get lit up with a butter knife hairline. Your ass gonna get lit up coming to the school. You come to my school, they didn't know how to put you in athletic clothes and all that stuff. So you would go to school, you be out there during PE, we out here playing kickball and you got on a full suit with church shoes playing kickball. We're lighting your ass up verbally. You gonna get hit. You gonna get hit with it. Yeah, we're not gonna jump. We're not gonna bully you, but you're gonna get clowned now. All right, you're gonna get clowned, and girls, y'all mama would send you to school in them Motown wigs. You be in the 8th grade looking like damn Mary Wells. You going to school looking like the 4th member of the Supremes. You gonna get lit up. You're gonna get, that's it, it's inevitable. You gonna get hit with, you gonna get hit with them verbal jabs. You gonna get lit up, I'm sorry. Yeah? So a lot of y'all carry that childhood trauma, and plus you weren't dating like that. So a lot of that is a lot of resentment from you not being able to date, and the dudes couldn't get no women, because, and that's where a lot of these non-FBA dudes, when they get older, they have a lot of vitriol towards FBA women. You notice that? A lot of these dudes who are non-FBA, boy, they got a lot of vitriol towards foundational Black American women, because those FBA sisters, when, come on, y'all know how y'all are. You had to be on top of your shit. FBA girls, they're brutal. Y'all were brutal, but it was cool. Y'all were brutal. Y'all made cats step it up. Yeah? Y'all made dudes step it up, which was a good thing to me, because all my girlfriends were FBA girls. I had a bunch of beautiful little girlfriends when I was growing up. I had to step it up. I had to step my game up, and it worked. But boy, them FBA girls, if your shit is not up to par and you raggedy, and then you try to holler at one of them, they're brutal. They're so damn brutal. And it cut their souls. Little, little African dude try to holler at little Shaquanda, whatever. Hey, Shaquanda, can I get your phone number? I know Dudu Tunde ain't trying to talk to me, and you musty. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What is this shit? Y'all are brutal. Y'all be loud talking niggas. Y'all are rough. So that traumatized a lot of these dudes. Girl, your Tunde tried to holler at me, bitch. That nigga got on a polyester suit with flip-flops. I know he didn't. Y'all are brutal. You know? So Dudu Tunde, he has resentment toward, I hate these black bitches. I hate black American bitches. I want a white woman. I need a white woman in my life. I hate these black bitches. So he's resentful for the rest of his life. Y'all traumatized your Tunde. You know? So yeah, them FBA girls made you step your game up. They made you step your game up, dude. Even, dude, if you didn't, you just had to get your mouthpiece right. I would get dissed. If my shit wasn't together, I remember getting dissed by a girl in the 4th grade. I remember getting dissed by, this girl cursed. I don't know why she cursed me out. I tried to holler. This girl cussed me out so cold in the 4th grade. She was a real cute girl. We're in the 4th grade, and we're at PE. And what did I say? I said, hey, you cute. I like you. You cute. Can I get your number, talk to you? Can I get to know you? She like, nigga, go fuck a duck. I said, what? What? And she walked off. She told me to go fuck a duck. I don't even know what that means to this day, but it was a cold diss. I don't know what that meant. I asked my mom. My mom busted out laughing. I said, Mom, this girl told me something at school. I said, what'd she tell you? I said, Mom, can I cuss? Yeah. What's she say? You said I can cuss, right? Yeah. What's she say? She told me to go fuck a duck. My mom, my mom just fell out. Hey, Mom, what does that mean? Nothing. Just let it go. Like, damn. Yeah, so yeah, I had to step let me step my mouthpiece up so they weren't gonna tell me to go fuck a duck. All right. Let me go get my mouthpiece together so I can, and I got my mouthpiece together. Shit. She said she just wanted to say that to somebody. I don't know where that girl got that from. Somebody, that's an old Alabama diss. Is that like an old, that must be like an old school thing. Yeah, that's like some old country shit right there. Man. All right, I take that. All right, I got it. I got it. So I stepped it up. That was you fall down to get up. So I start stepping it up. Let me work on my approach a little bit. Let me work on my approach. So yeah, I started getting it together and stepping my mouthpiece up. Man, oh yeah, moms don't make it better. Oh yeah, moms don't make it better. Let me play the rest of this clip. Let me play some more of this clip, ladies and gentlemen, of what these folks are talking about. Let me play some more of this, ladies and gentlemen. I ain't gonna hold y'all too long. Hold on, where we at? Here we go. All right, hold on, here we go.
Done that to me, but I never in the history of growing up thought you're still my enemy. And this is what we talked about last time. I said, I know who my clear enemy is, regardless if we have battles that we're dealing with, interpersonally, right, between one another. I still vehemently understand who the true enemy is and who the person who wants us to continue to have this divisiveness in between one another. So again, I'm no different than you. And I hope that you guys don't allow the individual experiences that you have to deter you from what is really the bigger picture here. And it's that we're one people.
Yeah, we're all black.
That's right. Black, period. We all signed black on that application.
We're all
okay.
Black, and we just have different lived experiences based on.
Okay, we're all black. We're all black. The whole we're all black thing. Okay? Man, we're all black, we're all black, we're all black. Now, some of y'all remember these people were the main ones telling us, I'm not black, I'm Jamaican. These were the main ones telling us this. You see? See, blackness becomes a universal thing when collective protection is needed. But it's optional when ethnic distinction feels more advantageous. You know what I'm saying? See, the argument is we all check black on the application. So, that the racial category is presented as proof that everybody is fundamentally the same. But these are the same people. You call them black. Oh, I ain't black. Oh, no, I'm Jamaican. Oh, I ain't black. I'm Haitian. Oh, I ain't African American. Oh, no. See, with us, foundational black Americans, blackness was something we couldn't just conveniently step outside of. You see? So when somebody invokes blackness only when they need a shared political or racial condition, while they emphasize national identity when that distinction benefits them, that creates a different relationship to black identity than the one foundational black Americans inherited. We don't just take our shit off when it's cool and put it back on when it's cool. We got to take the good with the bad. You know what I'm saying? So that's a different experience. For us as foundational black Americans, blackness was not simply a box on an application. That became a historic condition that shaped an entire ethnic group, our whole people. You see? We didn't become a distinct people because somebody just put black on a form. We made blackness a cultural thing, especially right around the time of the Harlem Renaissance. We made blackness a culturally significant thing, not just a skin tone, but a culture. You understand? And this whole thing, what's What needs to be challenged is that conditional collectivism. When people say, well, I'm specifically Haitian, when specificity gives me pride, but I'm universally black, when being universal gives leverage. See, there's nothing wrong with Haitian pride. There's nothing wrong with Jamaican pride. The contradiction happens when they want freedom to emphasize their own ethnic group specifically, and then tell us that being specific about being foundational black Americans is unnecessary because we all black. See, all that we all black shit is only because we're acknowledging our lineage. And there's a boundary now. Now that there's a boundary that everybody can't come and glom off of, now, oh, we all black. All black means, come on, leave that black American pot open for us to come and drink out of it anytime we get thirsty. You understand? And we're changing that whole paradigm, ladies and gentlemen. We're changing that because all of that shit y'all were telling us, oh, we got a culture, we got a culture. Man, we got a culture. Y'all ain't got no culture. Okay, now when we're delineating and we're putting boundaries and we're showing you exactly whose culture is doing what, now, oh, we all black now. So everything is culturally shared. Now it goes from being culturally shared because now we're delineating. Notice how people are now trying to tack on their history with ours. Now that we've delineated, they're trying to falsely tack on their history with ours, and a lot of Haitians are really doing this. Because of their proximity to the United States, they're finding all of these little weak tropes and talking points to latch on to our history now. You know, W.B. Du Bois, he was Haitian. You know, Fats Domino down in New Orleans, he was Haitian. Everybody in New Orleans is basically Haitian. Tyreek White is Haitian. Now everybody's Haitian. They're trying to say everybody's damn Haitian. You understand? Which ain't true. And let me play this last part of this clip, because they started some of that historical revisionist nonsense. And this is where it gets funky, right here. They sit here and talk all that unity, and then all of a sudden they start revising history. Hold on.
On cultural values, but other than that, in this specific country where we are a minority, we are all black.
And in those cases, we've had those same experiences. It's happened right here. We have whole histories that apparently, you know, trying to be covered up and wiped out. We have the history right here.
But that's what I'm saying. We do, even black Americans, did you guys know that we also helped the Civil War? That was here. Did you know that before today? Why would they tell you that, right? You see what I'm saying? If we knew our history, the very thing that they don't want you to know is they don't want you to read. They don't want you to know the history. They don't want you to know that black Haitian Americans were the reason why we had artifacts and why we had money to be able to fund the Civil War. They helped us gain our independence.
What? Let me play that one more time. Hold on.
They don't want you to know that black Haitian Americans were the reason why we had artifacts and why we had money to be able to fund the Civil War, and they helped us gain our independence from the very people here.
In the U.S. independence, Haitians were sent to this country to fight in gaining independence because they were fighting the same colonizer, French and the Spaniard.
Oh, boy. Okay. And they keep telling the same revisionist-ass lie. Man, and that's the problem right there. That's the damn problem. That's why we delineate, because these people start all this lying and revisionist ass history. That is the problem, ladies and gentlemen. That is the damn problem. First of all, the chronological errors in what they're talking about. All right? My Haitian came over to save America during the Revolutionary War. First, Haiti didn't exist then. That's number one. The place was still French dominated and it was Saint-Domingue. What they're trying to talk about is the Siege of Savannah. That happened in 1779. All right? Haiti didn't become Haiti until 1804. But the black troops they're talking about, the chasseurs volontaires of Saint-Domingue, something like that, the free men of color who came over with the French and fought in the Revolutionary War in Savannah, Georgia. Why they bring this up is beyond me, because they went over there to Savannah and got their ass whooped. They didn't win. Family, whenever they bring this up, please remind them, hey, those people who came over from Saint-Domingue, they got their ass whooped. They lost. They didn't win. They came over here and got beat. Them coming over to get their ass whooped didn't help nobody. That didn't help us. That didn't help America. That didn't help nothing. You came over and got your ass whooped. That was a major defeat. Why they bring this up, I don't know. They came over and lost. Okay. They say it hoping that we don't know the history. You know what I'm saying? That's why knowing history is very important, because they'll say this shit hoping that you don't know. They hope you don't know the history. Yeah, you did. You got your ass whooped. It didn't help nothing. Yeah. Also, this claim that Haitians gave America the money to fund the Civil War. No, they didn't. Dude, that money was coming from the funds generated from our free labor. That's where the money was coming from. And we, foundational Black Americans, some of the freedmen, helped win the Civil War through fighting. Lincoln said that. Lincoln said the Civil War would not have been won if it were not for the freedmen who fought. That's what Lincoln said. We were fighting in the Civil War because the North was losing. They were getting their ass whooped, so they had to come with it. Some black folks were escaping during the Civil War, and they went to the North and went to the Union and said, hey, look, give me one of them guns. You know, we can make it do what it do. Yeah, look like y'all losing, but look, if you let me get one of them pew-pews, we can flip this thing around. And that's what happened. Basically, the Union had to break down and say, hey, look, former slaves, if we give you these guns, just don't point them at us. You can go down there and get revenge on your slave masters. And these brothers was like, nigga, say less. Say less. And went down there and put belt to ass. That's what happened. Oh yeah, we had a lot of motivation for going down there and putting them things on them damn Confederates. Yeah, you just sold my mama. Oh yeah, I can take you out and I ain't gonna go to jail and I ain't gonna get lynched. Oh, say less. Yeah, bring your hillbilly ass over here. I got you. Yeah. So we won that Civil War. We won that. And we got a great piece in the new movie, Hidden Color 6, about what was happening in the Civil War, how there was the Knights of Liberty. There was an underground black militia being formed, and they were in the thousands, and they were about to strike all the slave owners. They're about to hit them. We talk about that in Hidden Color 6. I won't wait till y'all see that. But this happened right before the Civil War. We talk, y'all watch the film and talk, and we talk about it. So that thing about funding the Civil War, what they're doing is conflating the fact that France had to sell the Louisiana Territory to the United States because of the wars Napoleon was having. All right? Because of the wars Napoleon was having, Napoleon was fighting with Haiti, fighting with, I think, Britain, somebody. He was fighting with a bunch of people. Spain, I think he was fighting with a bunch of people. So his money was strapped, so he needed those 15 million things, which is what the U.S. government gave him for the Louisiana Territory. That wasn't Haiti giving money. That was something that was a secondary consequence of the war. You know what I'm saying? So they try to conflate it as Haiti gave somebody some money, which no. See how they try to conflate different parts of history? You see? So that's not the same thing as Haiti financing the Civil War. Yeah? Not the same thing. See, the problem with that kind of storytelling and misinformation, they take legitimate Haitian history and try to use it to absorb Black American history to glom onto us. Your Haiti history don't need exaggerated claims. I did the movie about Haitian history. I did the premiere movie, 1804. That movie is shown in Little Haiti. It's shown in Haiti. That's the go-to movie for the history of Haiti. So you don't need to exaggerate your history. The Haitian history on anti-slavery, that was some fly shit that they did. You know, I give credit where credit is due. Yeah? I give them credit for whooping on Napoleon and the French and the Spanish and all those people. That was fly. But what we don't do is try to act like you did some stuff over here that you didn't do. We're not going to do that because we don't do that. When I talked about the history of Haiti, I wasn't trying to get us to take credit for it and all that shit. No, I give what Dessalines did was some fly shit. That was fly. What we did was some fly shit, and we're still doing fly stuff on our own. So we're not going to sit up here and rewrite history and lie about things that people claim they've done and they didn't do. We're not going to do that. See, that's where the disrespect comes in. And see, these people sit up and they can't goddamn help themselves. They're so used to that disrespectful bullshit. You sit up here talking about unity and still trying to rewrite and revise history and lie, basically. So yeah, we're not going to sit down and chop it up if you can't come to the table with honesty. And that's why delineation is very, very important, ladies and gentlemen. Because we need to know who's who out here. There's nothing wrong with delineation. And in fact, in some cases, delineation can save your life. And I bring this point up many, many times. Family, if I'm somewhere and there's not a lot of Black people there, and there's a bunch of white people there, let me ask you, family, if you're around somewhere and you're like, damn, there's a lot of white people around here, and some of them white people get drunk and they get a little hostile, and you're like, oh, I'm like one of the only Black people here, let me look out and see if I could find a couple of more familiar Black faces. Family, if you're in a situation of racial uncertainty, if you're, sometimes we can be somewhere and we might be the only Black people, and you want some racial backup, you looking for some melanated faces, what face do you want to see? Do you want to see somebody who looks like an extra from the movie Captain Phillips? Or do you want to see some FBAs from Cleveland somewhere? Or some FBAs from Cincinnati somewhere? Who you want to have your back? Huh? I want some of them FBAs to be around, bro. Let's keep it a bean. If I see some big foreheads, I don't know, I still might be in danger. That's what happened with Jordan Neely. Remember, Jordan Neely was on that train getting choked out by Penny. It was a bunch of melanated non-FBAs standing around. Don't ever forget that. Don't ever forget that. Not only were they standing around, some of them helped hold him down so he can get choked out. Some of them Afro-Latinos, whoever the hell they were, it was a bunch of melanated tethers standing around watching that kid get choked out like that. Don't ever forget that. Juxtapose that to Montgomery. Was nothing but FBAs down there. And some white people try to jump on that brother. Them FBAs pulled all the way up and put belt to ass and shut that down real quick. I want to be around some damn FBAs if I'm in hot water. Yeah, I'm going to delineate for safety. If I'm around somebody and it's racially uncomfortable, I don't want nobody from Uganda backing me up. They're going to be, oh shit, I don't want the police to come. I might get deported. Their energy going to be different. Give me some players from Mississippi. I want some people around from Savannah, Georgia. Oh, I want some deep Southern FBAs around. Oh, I feel very comfortable when I give me some brothers from Birmingham. I'm very comfortable. Give me some cats from Jacksonville. Give me some Houston players. Yeah, I know we're going to be in good hands. Yeah, well, I know we're going to be in good hands. Man. Hell, give me some FBA sisters. I know I'm in good hands with them. They ain't going to let the shit go down. Them sisters will take them shoes off and put in some damn work. Hell, I'd rather have some FBA sisters than Tatalish from Ethiopia somewhere. Tatalish gonna stand, oh shit, what is this shit? What is this shit? Shit, at least LaQuisha will pull out a fingernail file and get to jugging somebody. Shit, I got more confidence in LaQuisha. Yeah? Shit. Yeah, give me some cash from Bankhead. Shit, that's what I want around me if I'm in trouble. Shit. Yeah? Give me some niggas from the Calio. give me some Ninth Ward niggas around. Some of them. Man. That's what I want on backing me up. Man, let's keep that thing a beam. Man. Anyway, let me get up out of here, man. Let me get up out of here, ladies and gentlemen. It's been real. Everybody go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com. If y'all get this for your kids, you know, the Hidden Heroes from A to Z. This is a phenomenal book for your kids. Hidden Heroes from A to Z. Ladies and gentlemen, get your FBA caps at officialfba.com. Officialfba.com, ladies and gentlemen. And also get your Rootwork deodorant at rootworkstyle.com, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I'm up out of here. Puppy Akute. Lola. All right, Matt.
What's up? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's going on with you, Matt?
Not much. How about you, man?
I'm good. Now, what was going on in the chat room?
Um, no, I just feel like your rhetoric is just crazy, man. Like I just seen some of your videos. I'm like, dude, there's no way this guy is serious.
Now, you're from Nigeria or the Caribbean?
No, I'm from neither of those places.
Okay. Where's your family from, sir?
South Sudan.
Sudan. Okay. Oh, the Myron Gaines folks, huh?
Technically yes, but we did split, so it's two countries.
Right. What
I
tribe?
still consider us one. I'm not gonna lie. I still do consider us one because we are still one people.
Yes, indeed. So you say you from my rhetoric. You say my rhetoric is. How do you feel about Myron Gaines, your fellow Sudanese? How do you feel about his rhetoric?
No, he's also pretty like obviously, yeah. I don't whatever Myron says, I don't agree with. Obviously, I'm not here to talk about Myron. That's not what I'm here to talk about.
Yeah, but yeah, who do you think's rhetoric is more dangerous, mine or Myron's?
If I had to say, I mean, I would probably pick Myron. I'm not gonna lie, because he does say a lot of crazy shit. He does say a lot of crazy shit.
Right, yes, he does, and
Yeah.
he worked for Homeland Security. He actually worked for the federal government. You know what I'm saying? Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, now shouldn't we be able to check that as citizens here when you get foreigners who come over here with that kind of vitriol after we created the laws to help them get here, and they get on our soil to denigrate us and then work for Homeland Security and call us the N-word and just make a whole career out of denigrating us? Shouldn't that be checked, sir?
No, that should be 100%. And
Right.
look, I do agree with most of what you're like the whole FBA thing. I just think that how some people are going about it is just what's wrong about it. You know what I'm saying?
Going about it how? Like how? What do you mean?
So like I've been to some panels where like we can have a discussion, but like insulting people is just not what I'm about. You know, or anyone really. Like I don't understand why we can't just have a nice discussion without insulting each other. You know?
I mean, sir, we got foundational Black Americans. It's 50 million foundational Black Americans.
Okay.
So you don't know what the conversation is going to be with that person. That's an individual thing. So there's not no headquarters where people just gave somebody some a list of things to say.
Mhm.
You know?
Well, no, I'm not saying it's all scripted. Obviously, I'm just saying that for most panels that I've been on, it's just been like, you know, telling, especially like, you know, they're like always tell me, oh, go back to your home country, this. I'm like, dude, like, for me personally, I came here when I was very young. Like, I was probably like 4 or 5 years old. So I never got to grow up back at that, you know, in my home country. So I don't know anything about it. So when you tell me to go back, it's like, I don't know what to, I don't know. Personally, I don't know how to respond to that because I don't know what it's like. I've been back many times before.
Matt, the problem with you and people like you, brother, y'all try to do this innocent shit as if foundational Black Americans are just attacking you and bullying you. And y'all go in these spaces saying some bullshit all the time, and then people check you on it, and then y'all want to flip and act like you're being victimized. Cut that out.
I never play the victim card. I grew up mostly around black Americans, like you said. I grew up mostly around my neighborhood. I've always grown up around Black Americans. That's all I grew up around. So I do understand where you're coming from, but it's just about how you're going about it. It's what I have an issue with.
The way we're going about it, because you guys are reacting to us defining ourselves negatively. If you guys come around us talking about your lineage is a hate group, that's extremely disrespectful, and you're going to get checked for lying and doing that.
But when did I say that it was a hate group?
Your people, your fellow immigrants do that all the time.
But that's them, though. I've never said that. Me personally.
No. I'm using your logic because you said some people who were FBA said something to you in a room, and you don't like that's FBA rhetoric. All right, well then immigrant.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but it's not about the lineage. It's about how, like, right now, if you were to go like run for president, are you gonna insult your freaking fellow? Are you gonna insult your fellow like person that you're debating with? No, you're just gonna have a nice formal debate. Why can't we just have that instead of, hey, like when you insulting Haitians, Africans, Caribbeans, it's like people.
Oh no! See, here's the problem, because y'all dealing with us, and we know how to deal with you because we can have. That's the great thing about foundational Black Americans. We can get intellectual all day. Well, what happens is when a lot of y'all from the immigrant class, when y'all start losing an intellectual debate, you think you're going to crash out by trolling. And then what happens is y'all start trying to troll and try to low-key roast, and y'all can't roast against us either because we can switch up on your ass and get to roasting you to oblivion, and then you start feeling bad about it. That's what really chaps y'all ass. Y'all can't really handle the intellectual conversation, and then when you get to trolling and lying and all that, we start roasting you, and then that's a double whammy, and then you feel bad about it. So it's all about just operate in good faith. If you operate in good faith, you'll be good.
And that's what I try to do mostly, but it's sometimes it's just like out of nowhere. It's like, oh, you're just an African booty scratcher. I'm like, dude, I'm just having a conversation with you, bro. I didn't say anything bad towards you. I'm not being hostile. I'm just trying to have a conversation, and that's what I'm saying. We can have I don't have any problem with the movement or or the lineage. It's just like when you're having a debate, we don't gotta insult each other. We can just be nice to each other. We can be cordial. You know what I'm saying?
But your people, fellow immigrants, sir, y'all have spaces on this app 20, 30 at a time, all day, every day, denigrating us. We're not going to let that slide.
I understand. I understand.
Y'all never see that. For some reason, you never. Right now, I bet there's about 10 spaces as we're speaking right now, denigrating us, just talking crap, misrepresenting us. Y'all never call that out. So we're going to have to call it out.
Okay, so I was going to give you an example of a panel that I was on, and it really wasn't like an insult, but I think she was FBA. I don't know what she was really, but she said that when you immigrants coming into this country, you're pretty much being given. You're being handed success. I'm like, how are we being handed success? When we come here, they pretty much dump us in the poorest neighborhoods they can find. And then now it's now on us to pretty much get ourselves out of this neighborhood that they put us in. Like, for example, when we came, we were put in a very bad neighborhood. I mean, I remember like when I was young, I think somebody...
Let's slow down. Whatever neighborhood it is better than the Sudan.
I mean,
what I can guarantee.
That's debatable. I'm not gonna debate that.
It ain't debatable. Name the neighborhood. Name the neighborhood.
Well, I live in Colorado, so it was in what's it called, Montbello, and somebody literally got killed right outside our
Colorado is a paradise compared to your homeland. Colorado is not a bad area at all, sir.
No, but in the early 2000s, it was not pretty. It's good now, obviously. Like I live in a better neighborhood. I live in a way better neighborhood now, but I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. But
the hoods of Colorado. I've done lectures in Colorado. It ain't never been no slummy.
No, it's no. Yeah, I mean, if we're talking like if we're gonna compare it, then yes, it's
right. But I would that's debatable.
So you're saying that, but
no, it ain't. But go ahead.
Either way, I'm getting traumatized. Whether I'm back in Sudan or, either way, if somebody gets killed outside your what's it called door, you're gonna be traumatized. You're gonna be traumatized. No matter if you're in Sudan or in here in Colorado, that's very traumatizing for a very young kid.
Not more traumatized than the Sudan. Y'all got wars over there now. What you talking about? That's why y'all had to leave. Oh, you all right over there, brother?
Yeah, no, I'm good. But anyways, so when we came here, obviously, my aunt, she was a single mother, came here by herself, had to take not only care of her so she had 3 kids come here. She had 2 more kids, so she has 5 kids in total, plus me and my 2 sisters. So that's about what? 8 kids that she has to take care of by herself on one job. And not only that,
by the way, and the fact that y'all were out there in Colorado, because I noticed this because I was just in the Midwest, there's little programs that's out there that help funnel y'all over there. That's why y'all go to a lot of, there's like these little programs, because I was over in Wyoming and Montana, and there was a whole bunch of African and Caribbeans out there. We're generally not in those areas in large numbers like that. So there are little programs that help y'all get out there.
Okay. Yeah, no, there are programs everywhere in the country that help obviously lower income communities everywhere. So it's not just Colorado. But
I'm talking about immigrants, these programs to help you immigrants come over here.
But okay. So do you think her daughter was handed success when she got accepted into Notre Dame? Is that being handed success, or did her daughter have to work for that?
Well, the fact that you had to come over here, that was because of us laying the pathway for that. All right.
No, and I said, and I do understand that. Like, yeah, obviously we wouldn't be here without obviously you guys. That's not what I'm fighting. It's just more like it's just a hostility is what I'm.
Nobody's hostile. No. There's no hostility. We're the ones.
There
who
is.
How we hostile and we help you get here. Foundational Black Americans help y'all get here. We actually fought for the laws to help immigration to get you here. We fought for the programs to help get you here, sir. We did that. We are the only ones who really help Africa without trying to exploit you, sir. Right?
No, yeah, no, and I do agree that. But as I'm saying, like we're having like a discussion, like me and you right now. This is actually a nice conversation. But it's like I said, some places that I go to, I'm just like, Jesus, I can't even talk to you without you screaming at me, insulting me, or just, even though I'm not gonna give it back to you because that's what you want. You just want me and you to go back. I don't really go back and forth with people. It's just like, okay, if you're gonna be disrespectful, I'll just leave, and that's it. I don't really have the time of day. I don't know how people find the time of day to argue all night, but yeah, it's just I'm not gonna say hostility because that is taking it too far, but it's just I just wish it was a little bit more like, hey, let's just have a conversation, and that's it. Because these are issues that definitely we should all be talking about. And like, what are your thoughts on like? Because I do agree with a lot. There are a lot of personally, like I've known Africans that do come here, and like I've gone to some events, and it's like, oh yeah, like like those black people. And like I said, I do agree with you because it is pretty bad. But it's like, yeah, fuck those black people or whatever. I'm like, dude, like they didn't do shit. Like we're.
Right,
we're all good.
We're not going to act like Myron Gaines is some kind of anomaly in your culture. It's a bunch of them in your culture.
Yeah. No, Myron's not good at all. But he's also racist towards other Sudanese people. So I'm not surprised.
Yeah, but he's extra racist towards us.
Yeah, because in Sudan there are light skinned people, then there are dark skinned people, and he's super racist to the dark skinned people. So
yeah. So listen, again, we as Foundational Black Americans, we've been the only ones to help you guys. We've been helping you for years. We don't have hostility towards you. We don't do anything to you. We don't harm you. We don't harm immigrants at all. In fact, y'all come over and benefit off programs based on things we fought for, like the immigrants benefit from the DACA program. That's the Dreamer program named after Dr. King.
Yeah.
All of these programs that you benefit from, we were the ones fighting to get those damn programs. So I don't want to hear about no hostility. We don't do anything to you. You see? But y'all come over and be on some stay away from the Akata, stay away from the Jareer, all that weird stuff. And that's a problem.
Yeah. I don't know what a Nakata is. I think that's a Nigerian term.
But yeah, y'all got some terms on the other side. All right. Yeah. Any last words, sir? Go ahead.
Well, somebody wanted me to ask you why don't FBAs go after the KKKs?
We the only ones who fought the KKK. We fought the KKK several times since their inception. We're the only people who fight the white tea supremacists. There was some Foundational Black Americans in the 1950s who beat the shit out of the KKK. Yeah, we fight them all the time. So yeah, that's all cap. Yeah, ask them how come they don't fight them Arabs up in Sudan. How come we don't fight them?
That is true. Yeah.
Yeah. How come you didn't fight the British? All right. Let's be real.
But I mean, slavery did a number on everybody, not just obviously not just Africa, but it did a total number on everybody. So that's really the only thing I can say about that.
Yeah. But we survived it. And everything is all great. My man.
Yeah, but I mean,
go ahead.
But no, as I'm saying, like there's still slavery going on till this day. So technically, it's not even eradicated. It's just on a lower scale now.
In your homeland, right? There's slavery still in your homeland right now.
Well, not just in Sudan, but you got freaking China, where little kids are being put in these sweatshops. You got like in Mexico, where sex trafficking is still obviously huge. There's so many forms of slavery that people just don't even know about. They just think that slavery is done. It's like, no, it's not. It's just on a lower level than what it used to be.
Yeah.
So it's just not happening.
What kind of work you do?
I'm a what's it called? I'm a cloud engineer.
How long you been doing that?
A year now.
Okay, all right, that's what's happening.
Yeah, I'm trying to get more into politics. Technically, I mean, last year I really wasn't into it. I don't like it's because like I think politics just it brings out the worst of people, so I don't really try to get into it. But I'm trying to kind of learn more about it, so that's why I was kind of like, all right, I'll hop on here real quick and kind of see, where my mind is at really.
What kind of politics you trying to get into, bro?
Well, hopefully my goal is to like, because I mean, I visit Sudan like every other 2 years, so I want to go back and because they're like South Sudan has a lot of potential to be a really great nation, but it's just the people that are running it right now is they're people that they're just not progressive. Everything is like they still think like we're still in like the 1970s, 80s. It's like no, we're over that. We're in 2026, dude. We got to move on and. This whole tribalism thing, I just don't like it as much. So I want to at least go back and try to see if I can make some change. I'm not really into American politics because that's just doing too much for me. But yeah, that's why I want to get into politics. Really.
There you go, my man. All right, brother. Well, Matt, thank you so much. Now, was the conversation constructive? We had a constructive conversation, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, this was a constructive conversation.
And you know why? Let me tell you why it was constructive. Number one, you were respectful I tell people all the time. Anytime people call up and respect me, because I'm going to be respectful first, you're going to get respectful dialogue. And you haven't been up here lying, because a lot of your fellow immigrants got a very bad habit of being perpetual and habitual liars. And when they start doing that, that takes the conversation to another place. So as long as folks ain't up here lying and having that scam mindset, then we can talk. All right?
Yeah. No, I get you, man. Thanks for the conversation.
All right. Thank you so much.
Yep.
Yeah. You show respect, you get respect. But yeah, we're not harming anybody. Like I said, us as foundational Black Americans, man, we've been the main ones helping Africa. We've been the only people helping you without trying to get anything in return, without trying to colonize you. I don't want to hear that. We've been the only ones doing that. And cats are way too damn ungrateful. Like I said, when Ethiopia was going through their war with Italy, we were the ones rallying behind that and supporting Ethiopia. You understand? You had people like Paul Robeson and W.B. Du Bois. They had the Council on African Affairs. They were sending money over there in the 1930s to the 1950s. Hell, the Delta fraternity, they had like a medical partnership with Kenya since the 1950s. I think they still got it going on. Any sisters who are Deltas? The Delta sorority. I said fraternity, but sorority. Yeah, they got like a little program that they've had since the 50s where they help people in Kenya. Sorority, my bad, sorority. The Deltas, yeah. We've been helping Africa. In 1970, you had the president of Niger. There was a drought out there, and there were some foundational Black Americans who helped create something called Africare, where they were helping out Africans, and the president of Niger publicly, I think his name was Himani Diori, he publicly asked, he was like, hey, how come Black Americans, we're Black Americans, how come Black Americans aren't helping us? Well, your ancestry comes from here. Black Americans, how come Black Americans are not helping us? And Black Americans actually stepped up and started helping them. You had a grassroots movement in the 70s where Black people from the hood started raising money to send to Nigeria to help them with the drought. It wasn't no big philanthropist or nothing. It was Black people in the hood in 1970 putting their pennies together. They were saying it was literally welfare mothers showing up with bags of coins to put down to help save the people and save them from the drought up there in Nigeria. Foundational Black Americans on the grassroots. You know what I'm saying? From top to bottom, from all sectors of Black American society, to the actors, to the activists, to the people in the hood. We were helping to fight with the apartheid movement. Our black entertainers, our wealthy ones, were writing songs and putting things together with that whole "We Are the World." People forget the "We Are the World." That was Michael Jackson and Quincy Jones and Lionel Richie putting that together. They ended up raising over $100 million for Africa, that USA for Africa. That the USA was us, our talent. Yeah, "We Are the World." That was us. Our superstars using that money to help cats out there. Man, foundational black Americans. Lionel Richie is a foundational black American from Tuskegee. Michael Jackson, another foundational black American. His family's from Alabama too. Then they went up to Gary, Indiana. But Michael's family's from his mom and them from mama's from Alabama. I think his dad is from Arkansas. I think Joe's from Arkansas, but Miss Catherine is from Alabama. You dig? So yeah, we've always helped Africa. So I don't want to hear, and it's nothing really reciprocal. And that's been the problem. You see, that's kind of been the problem. A lot of folks have gotten entitled. You know? Oh, you didn't know Lionel Richie was from Tuskegee? Yeah. Y'all didn't know, yeah, the Commodores? Yeah, Lionel Richie's from Tuskegee. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Lionel's from Tuskegee. Yes, indeed. Man, yeah. And then you come over and say, we ain't got a culture, all the stuff that we did to help you, and we ain't got a culture? No, that's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. Yeah, my family's from Alabama. Yes, indeed. I lived there. I was born in Detroit, but they sent me down to Alabama, and I grew up down there as a small child. Yes, indeed. Let me see. All right. So let's get those hands up. Ladies and gentlemen, your family's from Alabama too? Respect. All right. Your grandmother's from Bama? Yes, indeed. All right, let's get those hands. Let's get Misfit. Misfit is in here. Let's get Misfit. The lovely Misfit. Misfit, what's happening, Misfit?
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. How are you?
Good. Oh, shoot. I almost fell asleep. Y'all almost caught me snoring.
Uh-oh. What you been up to?
So, when you was talking about them lying like that, that is so true, especially the Haitians. I told y'all before, my baby father Haitian, and I have a couple of Haitian friends. They lie so much, like for nothing. It makes no sense. Even my baby, I have to heal that up out of her. Like, they lie for nothing. It makes no sense. And that's the reason he and I can't get along. It's like, and on top of that, he has a deep rooted jealousy against Americans, I believe. And you broke that down about, when they are little and they get harassed and stuff, but they grow up with it and it all makes sense now. Him being the oldest of 5 boys, he's the only one that was born over there and pretty much had to, speak for his parents and things like that. But yes, they lie so much. I don't understand that. It's so crazy. But did you hear about the Indians down here that had the $2.6 million bus down here in Atlanta?
I didn't hear about that, no.
The gas station Indians, 6 of them, the feds caught them.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Man, I got to look into that. Yeah, everybody's getting hemmed up. Thank you for the call, dear.